but we all see through it. Kieran hit the road for a pack and a lie. Left his pass at the door, didn't even say bye. Panel to panel, yeah, he's ready to preach, but his takes fall apart when they get in reach. Says anti-fam with a straight face bold, but he's echoing lines that he's already been told. Switch up the script when the pressure hits. Now he's halfway arguing the opposite. He'll fight himself just to win that round, even when the logic's 6 feet down. Double down in denial, running takes in a loop for a while. Says one thing, then he switches the style. Close it, truth leaking out every mile. Cowboy hat, black and white disguise, hiding takes that don't align. Loud and wrong, but he'll never revise. That's Kieran, full paradise. 10 beers deep, now he's finding his voice. Suddenly balanced like he made a new choice. Arguing both sides like he's playing chess, but it's checkmate quick when he overpress. Sun's still waiting, yeah, the silence loud, but he's on another panel trying to work a crowd. Got conviction, yeah, I'll give him that, even if the stance don't match the chat. Say it loud, then walk it back. Build a take, then counterattack. He don't fold, he just rebrands. Every loss just feeds the plan. Double down in denial, close it, true stretch a mile. Fighting both sides in the same trial. That's Kieran, debate exile. He said he's anti, but we all see through it. Kieran hit the road for a pack and a lie. Left his pass at the door, didn't even say bye. Panel to panel, yeah, he's ready to preach, but his takes fall apart when they get in reach. Says anti-fam with a straight face bold, but he's echoing lines that he's already been told. Switch up the script when the pressure hits. Now he's halfway arguing the opposite. He'll fight himself just to win that round, even when the logic's 6 feet down. Double down in denial, running takes in a loop for a while. Says one thing, then he switches the style. Close it, truth leaking out every mile. Cowboy hat, black and white disguise, hiding takes that don't align. Loud and wrong, but he'll never revise. That's Kieran, full paradise. 10 beers deep, now he's finding his voice. Suddenly balanced like he made a new choice. Arguing both sides like he's playing chess, but it's checkmate quick when he overpress. Sun's still waiting, yeah, the silence loud, but he's on another panel trying to work a crowd. Got conviction, yeah, I'll give him that, even if the stance don't match the chat. Say it loud, then walk it back. Build a take, then counterattack. He don't fold, he just rebrands. Every loss just feeds the plan. Double down in denial, close it, true stretch a mile. Fighting both sides in the same trial. That's Kieran, debate exile. said he's anti, but we all see through it. Karen hit the road for a pack and a lie. Left his pass at the door, didn't even say bye. Panel to panel, yeah, he's ready to preach, but his takes fall apart when they get in reach. Says anti-fam with a straight face bold, but he's echoing lines that he's already been told. Switch up the script when the pressure hits. Now he's halfway arguing the opposite. He'll fight himself just to win that round, even when the logic's 6 feet down. Double down in denial, running takes in a loop for a while. Says one thing, then he switches the style. Close it, truth leaking out every mile. Cowboy hat, black and white disguise, hiding takes that don't have a line. Loud and wrong, but he'll never revise. That's Kieran, full paradise.
All right, g'day guys and gals. Got a couple watching, that's not bad. Another one of those, I'm still trying to figure out if YouTube's messing with me or not. Pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure I still can't pin links, so I'll give it a go. Let's see if I can do it. I'm going to try and pin the StreamYard link and see what's up. Nope. Can't pin it. Doesn't that suck? That's fucking terrible. On my own channel, I can't even post a link to StreamYard and pin it. So just another impromptu stream tonight. Nothing too serious. Just thought I'd, excuse me, I'm sitting on the heater cord. Don't do that. So didn't really plan anything. I was going to post a link, but StreamYard won't let me, which is bizarre. I can try it there. Try it in StreamYard itself. No. Won't let me share my own links. It drives me crazy. I think I did maybe some TOS stuff. They did email me and tell me something about that, but I thought I fixed it. They said they also restrict how far the reach of live streams. Okay, so don't know why. I don't know why they would do that. But anyway, I think what we'll do is we'll have a little look at Abolitionist Rising. I do like these guys, and he had a good one. He had a good one the other day. I caught it today. Yeah, this one here. We'll sort this out. Give me a second. Hang on, trying to get the window to line up right. Won't do it. Hang on. Here we go. So we'll try this one out. See how we go. We go here. No, we go here. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. But I think we'll go that way. Prefer that. All right, let's see what we got.
The task of prophetic ministry is to tear down the false consciousness.
Let her have it.
Abortion's entirely legal at 9 weeks.
Dude, they don't have limbs yet.
What do you think we changed?
You don't get abortions with a child
And I want you
just
to know
like that.
too.
Yes, that's a pretty standard age of abortion.
How many
Most
weeks is that?
emphatically not.
9.
Neutral.
9. That is
I'm
not
the
9
only
weeks.
person there are for 9
You think that's what they do in doctor's offices? They
There's-
burn the child?
There's yes.
Ministry was built on that.
Saline abortions are where they burn the child.
When my mother found out I was pregnant, my grandma told her that she should get an abortion. But my mom didn't.
Hey, chat, just let me know, is there an echo? Oh, my God, my green screen's gone fucking weird. No, that's better. Just let me know, is there an echo on the audio, or is the clip playing just fine? If you could, please. I'd appreciate it.
But my mom thinks that women should be able to do what they want with their body.
Yeah.
Why should it be up to other?
So your mom obviously made the right choice. All the images here are pictures that were posted by mothers.
Those were collected from social media pages and posts supportive women.
Yeah, so women that wanted to prove, yes, these abortion pills I ordered work.
Setting up falsely standards
This
to show
you are here because your mother did not choose to murder you.
favoritism.
In the deliberation phase, she chose not to.
That's the moment where she got it. You can see it in her face. It's right there.
And that's why you're here.
Yes.
If you were aborted, you wouldn't.
This guy's done hundreds, maybe thousands of these, in real life streams. And they're mostly him arguing peacefully and rationally with, lefties. This is a rare one where you can see it happening in real time.
It's extremely simple.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't we do for them what we'd want done for us? I appreciate you thinking through it all. I truly do.
This is Jesus teaching. Jesus is saying to people who
I don't even need to know your name, but I'm going to be praying for you for the rest of your life.
Nothing to roll your eyes at. I mean, babies are being murdered. That's
How are
nothing
babies being murdered?
but
in the womb.
When they're not even, when they're a clump of cells, how are they dying?
Well, I mean, your
I-
cells as well, right? You're right.
But cells
You're
are,
me.
but they're not living.
What's that?
They're not living.
That's a funny argument when you say it's just a clump of cells and you go, well, so are you. Facts, we're all a clump of cells.
They
Listen.
don't have limbs.
From the moment of fertilization, that is a distinct human being with its own DNA. I mean, listen, what you're holding in your hand right now is a computer that gives you all kinds of information about everything that you need to know. The science that you, where do you get your information from?
Scientists and doctors.
And the science that you believe in is going to tell you that at the moment of fertilization, that is a human being with its own distinct DNA.
It doesn't have a pumping heart.
That's the best argument I've heard when, because the whole debate really comes down to when does life begin? And from the lefty point of view, if you take their argument logically, it's at birth, right? When they say when the baby can survive by itself, but newborn humans can't survive by themselves anyway. Humans have a long period of infancy compared to, say, for example, like horses. You watch a horse being born, within 5 minutes, it's up on its feet and running around. Human babies, because there's an arms race between the size of the baby's skull and the growing brain, and the woman's hips and vaginal canal. G'day, Charles. Good to see you, mate. So human babies can't survive outside the womb anyway. So their argument always ends up being, if you push far enough, at the moment of birth, their first breath or whatever it is. Or they go something like heartbeat, something like this. There's always an arbitrary line. Where does life begin? Now, the best argument on the other side is the zygote, which is the combined sperm and ovum, or ova. Which one is the plural? I can't remember. Ovum. Creates a unique DNA sequence, right? That's where life begins. There's a new person, okay? It might be 4 cells, 8 cells, but it's got unique DNA. Now, I thought about this. The argument against that, it could be, well, what about identical twins? They don't have unique DNA. Well, the split to create identical twins happens a little bit after conception. So the argument still stands. The conception is where the unique DNA was created. Any argument other than that I think is arbitrary. You just is it the heartbeat? They can feel pain. They come out of the the birth canal. It all sounds arbitrary. I think the idea that when the unique DNA is formed, how can you argue against it?
It doesn't have
Does
limbs.
that-
It doesn't have a brain.
Does that mean that it's not human? It's being
Then why
developed.
would you bring?
It's being
you think
developed.
That this is appropriate for your children to be here?
Oh, yes, I do.
Why?
Yeah, because
Teaching them wrong? One, you
No,
guys
well,
aren't
tell
even-
me-
it's not
tell me
right.
what I'm
It
teaching
is
them wrong.
And you're too young to understand.
what's
that.
wrong about it? No, they're not.
First of all, none of you are women.
They're not.
So
Do I
you
have to be a
guys-
woman to know that
don't.
life
So
starts
why are you
at
telling-
conception?
Why are you trying to tell women what to
Mhm.
do with their body?
I'm not telling you. I haven't told you once what
I
to
said,
do
why are
with
you
your
telling
body.
women what to do with their
I
body?
haven't told a woman what to
You're
do with her
telling
body. No,
Taking a pill
to terminate a baby
terminates a baby.
is murder,
It's not
right?
murder.
So I'm not telling you. I'm not telling women what to do with their bodies.
Is this what you guys
I'm
do?
protecting
At your
the
own
body.
throat each?
The body
Is this what you
that
guys do,
is
Dad?
the body that's on the inside. Don't worry about him. Talk to me.
You
The
bring your
body
kids
that
here.
is
If I can talk
inside.
to you, I can talk to them.
Yeah, but listen, we're talking. You don't have to direct anything to them. You can talk to
brought
me.
them along.
Yeah, I
So
did.
I can talk to all of y'all.
Okay, then let's
They're
talk.
holding a sign. Abortion
Let's
is
talk.
murder.
And it is.
But it's okay. What exactly is an abortion?
Even
It's
today,
murdering a child.
Christ
That's
does
not
forgive
exactly
you.
what abortion is.
He offers
Yes, it
you
is.
Terminating a pregnancy. It's termination.
You are
So
lying.
She said, sweetie. She said, sweetie. Charles, this is a serious discussion. What the fuck, bro? I expect more. I expect more from you. Don't be a fucking degen when we're having a serious conversation.
Children.
termination, and it's murder.
How is it murder? You are
Because
not, the baby is
when-
not a thing. It's a collection
Yes, it
of
is.
cells. It
Yes.
has no beating heart.
And so when we presume upon his grace,
You can't
just
say, oh,
because
when
the baby.
Yeah, but watch, Katie. She missed the. I think you might have missed the beginning where they showed the end, like at the beginning. You'll see she comes around. She comes around. But here's a question: if you were to, unalive a pregnant woman, should you be charged with 2 unalivings or just one?
Baby develops on the inside. So now what you're talking about is
inside
of the mother.
Yeah, but it's
And also, this whole idea of I can do whatever I want with my body is a load of crap. It's a load of crap. Right? If what I want to do with my body is, unalive someone, well, that's my choice, right? My body, my choice. It's a retarded argument. It's, my body, my choice. I can do whatever I want. That's where feminism has finally led to, which is the concept that, women can do whatever they want.
From the moment of fertilization,
That's not
it
true.
is
and we're can
how listen. No, you say you're a scientist. I'm reasoning.
Oh, shit. We were like having a good time over here. Well, not a good time, but we were having it. And this guy turns up. Fuck.
I said I was a scientist. I said I get my information from scientists and doctors.
Well, science backs us up a lot.
so using
But where do you
poetry
get
and
your science
imagination to profit
All
from the Old
scientists,
Testament,
all science
would tell
textbooks,
that
everyone,
God
Science textbooks? What science textbook?
what I
literally
pour out
every
is
embryological
What science
text.
can I have?
Yeah, no, it's what he does.
Langman's medical embryology, it's what they use at this university.
Really?
Yeah, so human beings,
were intense.
sexual reproduction,
Uh-huh.
male and female, produce,
Yeah, I know how sex
Dimorphous
right? And what do
reproduction.
they
Yep.
produce?
Yep.
works. Produce a baby.
A human, right?
Yeah.
So that's where,
That's not. You can concept the child. The child is not living.
well, they're definitely alive. Why would you have to abort them if they weren't alive?
Okay, we're going to go past the fact she said that you can concept a child. I'm pretty sure she meant conceive a child, but not to miss the point. You can conceive a child, but it's not alive. Okay. Okay. It's raining outside, but it's not raining.
In verse
Complex
2,
cells.
the courtroom is
You're reporting the
open.
cells.
Well, you're a clump
Hear,
of
O
cells.
heavens, and give ear,
So
O
you
earth,
developed.
for Yahweh
Yeah,
speaks.
You're
but
still
I
cells.
I didn't have a brain. I didn't have a heartbeat.
Yeah, your
I
brain
didn't have
develops.
limbs. Do you guys genuinely think
God
that they
is
prove babies by their limbs?
all of creation.
Sure they do.
That's actually what they do.
Really?
Yeah,
So you think
sure they do.
that these You think there are babies inside of them?
Yeah.
When they get an abortion.
No. Well, so a human fetus, right? Your limbs are.
Yeah, but give it a chance. She actually comes around. This is why I'm showing this one. It's a rare occasion where he actually changed someone's mind. It was beautiful to watch. Okay, very rare. And for all of the hundreds and thousands of videos this guy makes, it's worth it just for this one.
Developed at 9 weeks, right? Right, so abortion's entirely legal at 9 weeks. What do you think they do with the limbs?
They don't have limbs yet.
Well, don't believe me, look it up on your phone.
Why would I look it up on my phone?
To be educated?
I don't use my phone to educate myself because there's a lot of fake news and stuff that is on your phone.
You can look at textbooks on your
Yeah,
phone.
and I'd love to look at a textbook.
So
Honestly, I'm
just
surprised
look
that
at
you
it.
guys don't have textbooks with you to explain it. Because if you
So this guy's got like at least one PhD. He might have two. He's got at least one, which is a PhD in something like the history of medicine or the history of biology or something. And it's always, you get these people kind of saying, well, are you educated? What do you know? And normally he doesn't come back with, well, I've got two PhDs, or, you know, I've seen him do it, but he just sticks with the argument. He doesn't go to the argument from authority. He just sticks with the logic.
if I'm going to ask you to back it up, I would expect you to
I own a
back
whole
it up.
shelf of textbooks, right? So you read them and think about, yeah, I don't bring textbooks on me all the time. Sometimes I do that, show a college student it, they deny it. Because the problem isn't truth like that they know, they deny the truth. I could show you a 9-week-old human
That's
in the
not
womb.
9 weeks. It's not 9 weeks.
I can show you a
9-week human
6-week-old
Is
human.
after. Have you ever heard of a 9-week baby after it's born?
Yeah,
Yeah, it
a
can't be
human
9
being.
weeks inside your stomach.
But the reality is,
What are you
It's
talking
not
about?
formed yet.
So at 9, I just said 9 weeks because I know that the limbs are fully there. But
No,
at
the
6
limbs
weeks,
aren't there.
yes,
It
they.
might be size of. It might
If
be
you
the
were
size of-
open to thinking, you would find that it is true. The reason I said 9 weeks is because the limbs. No, you don't seem to be willing to think. A human being is conceived, is developing in the womb. You get all of your organs by 9 weeks. That's why I was talking about 9 weeks. I will bet you everything you own.
Okay, sure.
America.
So
Army Not Men. Open up panel and let people jump on fuck this shit. Army Not Men, don't tell me what to do. Okay? Don't tell me what to do. Just want to make that clear. Okay? But also, I'm having the same problem where I'm trying to share the link to panel, but YouTube's blocking me, so, you know.
at 9 weeks, you have all your organs.
So do you think that abortion should be banned everywhere?
Unmod yourself,
Because I
motherfucker. I
think
told you this.
murder should be prohibited. All humans should have the same equal rights.
It's not a human if it can't speak, talk, walk.
Even humans
has
who can't,
nothing.
yeah, so a newborn baby can't speak or walk. So what you're saying actually can't even apply to the newborn humans that you would. A newborn human can't live on its own, can't talk, can't walk, can't speak.
Raped. I should keep that child.
So you jump to rape. Yes, a
No, I'm
child.
just saying, because
yeah,
that's a good, you know.
Yeah, people want to appropriate rape, and they want to look at rape conceived children, and they want to punish them to death for the sins of their fathers, because they're heartless, cruel people who have no empathy for fellow human beings.
What if I didn't want a baby in the first place? And I'm just,
That's-
oh crap.
That's
I
the
want a
issue. You have a baby.
And that's not true. Are you going to adopt it?
Well,
No.
he's a child,
You
so
wouldn't.
he's not.
Would you adopt it?
Yeah.
The funny thing is, that's the other argument they make against the abolitionists. They say, well, what about all these children that nobody wants, and who's going to look after them? Are you going to do it? Most of them actually support foundations and schemes to help people get adopted. They have no arguments.
No, you wouldn't.
Well,
There are
Yes, you would.
there's many
Listen,
people that
how
do the
can you
same.
tell me that I
Because
will
there are
not?
many,
You asked me
many
a question,
people
I said
that
yes.
do the same thing as you guys, and you will ask them, "Will you adopt them?" No, I already have my own kid. There are so many children
No.
that are given
If
up.
there's a child
into
in
the
need that's
system.
going to be murdered, and you can prohibit their murder by adopting them,
Are we not men?
Murdering happens.
it's a human being
There's no
that
human
you
being
want.
that has no
It is
brain
it's a
and has
human embryo or a human fetus that is being aborted. So you're just denying basic facts because it is truth and you want to suppress the truth in order to do unrighteousness. What is the unrighteousness? It's murder. It's taking a human being who's alive in the womb.
Katie Markin, we've spoken about this. Do not encourage Are We Not Men. Okay, what's wrong with you, girl? Why are you disobeying me? We discussed this at length. Should we support Are We Not Men? Should we encourage him? And I said no. We're going to have a talk later. I'm going to have a talk to you about this. I love you, girl.
And then terminating them.
However, it means that you will be
if you're going to argue for it, you gotta like argue for it. You say like, no, human beings that are small and innocent and have done nothing wrong ought to be destroyed by their parents simply because they don't want to remain with child.
Which will you choose?
Right. Okay.
So as you probably know by now, we are having our Bigger Than Black Friday sale this week. And check out what this one customer got for only $90 before shipping. This shirt, this shirt, this shirt.
Katie, that's wrong. We don't want him to get a complex. He's already got 3 complexes. What are you talking about? Have you seen how many alts this cunt has? Right? He's got multiple personalities. He's everywhere all the time. He's like Santa Claus. He knows when you've been good. He knows when you've been nice. He knows when you've been naughty. Charles Darwin. Don't tell my wife what to do. Fucking hell. You assholes. Fucking, why the fuck do I mod these people? Not you, Katie. You're cool. Little bit retarded sometimes, but you're cool. But these two, fucking Charles and Are We Not Men? Damn. Okay, so we're watching an ad. I'm going to try to go past it. There we go.
Well, yeah,
Lebanon
that's
and Gaza.
it's certainly wrong to kill innocent humans anywhere.
So you think that the war is wrong? You think
Sure,
that
yeah. I think war is hell.
With the truth of
Trump
your
and
sin, the truth
Netanyahu?
of child
Yeah, I think they're up to
sacrifice,
no good. Yeah, sure.
What the fuck does Trump and Netanyahu have to do with abortion? Oh my God. That's facts. That's facts. I've got a pretty thick skull. Don't ask me how I know. All right. No, not you. The other dickhead.
and bloodshed that
But the thing is
our
the reason that it's wrong to
urge
kill
you to
an
repent.
innocent child or to use an innocent child as like a human shield and all the things that they do over there is because human beings are valuable because of what they are. They're made in the image of God. They're equally valuable. Doesn't matter if they're a different color. Doesn't matter if they're a different ethnic, country or anything like that. You cannot murder an innocent human being. And that's what we do in this country. We just protect it in our laws, create all sorts of euphemisms, call it abortion, and think, oh, our nation's fine, but it's child sacrifice.
Think about it. Sound waves.
I just don't think why we should have to keep a child
called
that is
everything into existence.
Yeah, that's why we call it child sacrifice, because you're putting that child to death for yourself.
Yeah, for myself. Because
Yeah.
I'm putting my body, my choice. I put myself first.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to. If
selfishness.
I'm not fine, it's not selfish.
You
honestly.
just said it was selfish.
No, my body, my choice. I will put myself first.
Put myself
Why
first. That's
would
what I mean by
murder
selfish.
a child that I don't want.
Well, you should want the child. That's
But I
a blessing
wouldn't
in your
want
womb.
the child.
Well, then don't do the thing that conceives children.
So, if I get raped, is that my fault?
Nope, that's the fault of the rapist.
Okay.
That's
so
another man making a choice.
Why is it
to conceive a child.
Why should I keep the child if I was in a position that I didn't want to be put in?
Well, you don't have to keep the child if you want to place them up for adoption. There are
You guys don't
millions of
understand.
people who want to adopt that child.
Welfare system is already fucked up enough, and people aren't just adopting children on the spot.
So should we just kill all those children that don't have anyone adopting them?
No, because they're already in the system. Why would we kill those children? That's all I'm saying.
Because your logic demands, hey, look, we've got a problem. The child welfare system's bad, so let's fix it with genocide.
Even if a woman does what she wants, it is 2026. A woman can have sex whenever she wants. If she gets pregnant, she wants an abortion, let her fucking have it.
Well, see, but we don't think that little humans should pay for the sins of their parents.
Can't even
Our
talk.
intention is
It's
to
a
expose
Again,
the
neither
lie.
can the
It's a
newborn.
fetus.
Actually,
It's a
some
fetus. A newborn
older
has a brain.
All of
A
you
newborn
to bend
is
the knee to King
living.
Jesus
So we
in
believe in
every area of
human
your life.
rights. not.
It's human, and
We don't
it's
look
still
at some
a threat.
humans and say these humans are smarter than other humans. These less smart humans, these less developed humans. Because when you do that, when you start looking at some humans and say, well, these humans aren't the kind of humans we're going to
those
protect,
humans are already alive.
that's where we get slavery. That's where we get ethnic cleansing. That's where we get the
stuff
Holocaust.
that's currently happening with people that are walking with their legs, moving, all this.
And our culture agrees that that's wrong. But our culture doesn't agree that killing humans in the womb.
Culture believes that.
No,
Yes, whatever this
our
is.
collective culture believes that a born human should not be murdered.
Okay, what about all the kids that are already up for adoption from people that have had who gave them up instead of having abortion? Why didn't you adopt those children?
You honestly think that we have to adopt all the like I
I'm not
personally
saying
have
that,
to
but
adopt?
maybe you should adopt one.
Could I oppose sex
I'm just
trafficking
saying.
without
I'm just
ever
saying.
having adopted
I
someone
just
from
said
sex
that.
trafficking?
You said that you would. Why aren't you?
Yeah, I did say that. I would.
It's the same argument they make where you can't speak about women's bodies because you aren't a woman. And he's made the argument, can we speak about, if I haven't been a slave, can I be opposed to slavery? Right? Right? It's so stupid.
Would. If, again, if it is, listen, if you were standing here and you were pregnant and you said the only thing that is going to save this child's life is if you adopt the child, would I adopt the child? Absolutely, I would.
You can say that,
Absolutely.
but currently, right now,
Just like you can say he wouldn't. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Exactly.
You're just
All right, chat, there's something going on. The King Adam 51. Charles Darwin, that woman is evil for what she did to my childhood. Have no idea what that means, but if you want to elaborate, that's fine. And can't we do something cool for America's 250th anniversary? As much as I love America, you see this flag behind me? Does that look American to you? At some point, yes, we will. But just kind of want to get through this clip. Her argument is stupid. Chicks can't talk about my dick unless it's in them. Oh, Charles, why'd you make me say that, you poofter? I should have vetted that one first before I read it. Well, it's a bit like when the feminists complain about things like sex dolls, for example, right? You're objectifying women by making sex dolls. You know, it's like it's just like a kind of like a an inanimate representation of a woman, right? What's a dildo? You seen them? Like, you know, they sometimes just look like a dismembered male appendage. Would they argue also you shouldn't objectify men? I'm just saying, it's like it sounds absurd, but it tracks. It tracks.
saying it because you're trying to like jump off from the truth. We think that human beings should all have the fair treatment and same right to life. You think that human beings don't have rights, just simply.
Oh my God, another one turns up. Like, I'm trying to have a proper stream and these motherfuckers keep turning up. Hugh Cullen Skulls, how you going, bro? Have you dyed your hair back to its natural color yet? Or are you still running around being a bit gay? Just asking for a friend.
Because they're human. You don't think that they should be treated equal? You think that humans have rights?
Yeah.
Well, they're definitely human embryos.
I'm just saying
They
human
are
beings,
humans.
like these people.
So that's what I'm saying. You're saying these humans should have rights,
People
but
that
those
aren't
humans
acting
shouldn't.
themselves and aren't coming out.
And you might say, well, I'm not a religious
Listen,
person.
I was once inside my mother's womb, just
I
like
think
you
we
were.
all yes.
That is a really strange concept when you think about it. Like, I don't think people think about the reality of it. I did once and it broke my brain. Carpet matches the drapes. So you dyed your pubes. Okay, that's even more gay. Like, if you think about it, like, you were once inside your mother. That's like you, the person that's you, was once inside your mother. You could hear her heartbeat. Her blood was running through you. it's nobody thinks about it, right? But it's wild. If by the way, don't think about it too hard. It'll fucking hurt you.
I was fully human in there. I was fully human outside of there.
Fully human in there. You developed into
I wasn't fully developed. That didn't happen until after like puberty and probably until I was about 30.
Charles, not even going to show that comment, Charles. Charles, stop it. All right. And he's finally come through with the goods. Yo, mama. I'm tempted to play the song, but we'll continue with this for a little bit.
My brain was fully developed.
What you guys do? Just come to college campuses and like rage bait fucking college students?
We're not rage baiting.
You don't have to be full of rage.
Conversation. That's all.
This is so stupid.
It's a pervasive.
Well, how do you think we change?
People don't get abortions when the
And I
child
want you
looks
to know
like that.
too.
Yes, that's pretty standard age of abortion.
How many
Most
weeks is that?
emphatically not.
9.
Neutral.
9. That is not.
Is that because you're soft? Is that because you're weak? You can't listen to this right now? Wonder what happens if I play a song over the top of a video while it's paused. Just for you. Just so you don't leave. To make you feel better about yourself. It works. When you know it works. Just for you, Army Not Men. Just to give you a break. So your brain isn't hurting so much. I got your back, bro. I got your back. Actually, given the debate is about abortion, Your Mama's probably a pretty good song to play. I like your style, Army Not Men. That's pretty good.
Yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama, yo mama.
All right, you happy? You happy now? Oh my God, he just started dancing. I turned it off. He'll have a bitch about it. Yeah, fucking me and Army Not Men have a kind of a codependent relationship, right? We kind of do. Like, I abuse him all the time in the chat. And he says, I'm going to leave. And I go, please don't go. And then he says, unmod me. Okay. And I don't. And he keeps turning up. Because the solution is, Army Not Men, if you can't unmod yourself, just don't come here. But you keep coming back. You keep coming back. All right. All right. Bro, I'm giving you way too much fucking airtime right now. But, you know, it's like I told you, it's like a codependent thing.
Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me again. Kieran is gay.
You see how it goes? See how it goes?
Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Unmod me today. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Let it be then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Break from within.
Guys are right. Guys are right.
Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Unmod me today.
You know what's gay? Is those little dancing, those little dancing fucking emojis. That's gay.
Are we not men? Unmod me then. Are we not men?
Oh, it slaps.
Are we not men? Are we not
It
men?
slaps.
Unmod me then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me now. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me now. Are we?
Here we go. Break it down.
Are we not men?
Gonna drop.
Are we not men? Unmud me now. Are we not men?
Drop
Are we
it.
not men? Unmud me how? Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmud me again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmud me down. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay.
Fuck yeah.
Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Unmud me today. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmud me again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmud me again.
One of those songs you can't tell if it's like started again and it's repeating. It's the song that never ends. The song that never ends.
Are we not?
No, that was the end. That was the end. It almost replayed. I caught it. The King. Oh, hang on. He's over here. The King, Adam, 51. Okay, so King, those three emojis, the eye, the lips, and the eye, that looks like fetal alcohol syndrome. Do you know when the eyes are too wide apart? It does. It does look a bit like alcohol, fetal alcohol syndrome. Which, for those who don't know, is when your mama drinks too much while she's pregnant. Don't do that. Okay. So a question for another day. We're going to get back into the video. We've spent way too much time on Are We Not Men. He cost me one viewer, okay, already. We had 7. It went down to 5. It came back to 6. So Are We Not Men, you owe me one viewer at this stage. Don't worry about my alcoholism problems. Well, they started in the womb, bro. They started in the womb, just saying. And are you talking about my mother, Kieran? Well, I was talking to your mother while I was doing, things. Well, actually, a question for another day, like a debate topic, might be, we could all agree that women shouldn't smoke and drink while they're pregnant. And by the way, my mum smoked all through pregnancy. That could explain some things. I'm not going to blame her, though. That's fine. And so we could probably agree that women shouldn't drink and smoke when they're pregnant. Now, the question would be, should the husband or the baby daddy, whatever you want to call it, should he also stop drinking and smoking? I mean, if he smokes outside, away from the pregnant woman, or he, has a few drinks, is that okay? Or does he have a responsibility to also stop drinking and smoking while she's pregnant to support the wife? That'd be a good question. If you didn't, you now have herpetogonosyphilis AIDS. Yeah, well, you can only get that once, so it's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. As long as you're asymptomatic, you'll be okay. Don't need to even tell anybody. As long as you're asymptomatic, you're okay. All right, we're going to play some more of the clip. I mean, man, I gave you a little bit, I gave you, like 15 fucking minutes? So...
There are plenty to go
You guys do not know how. Oh my God.
Okay, you use your phone and ask a secular source to show you.
No, because I know females in my life.
Do you think that's a first trimester? What trimester?
All right. So, Charles, don't ask my wife questions about my dick, okay? My dick was fine until I stuck it in your mama, okay? Then I got the fucking herpetogonosyphilis AIDS, okay?
Is that?
Second trimester.
I'll bet you every dime you have that is first trimester. Type in first trimester ultrasound, and it's going to pull up an image just like that. First trimester ultrasound. Whenever you're pregnant and you go get an ultrasound, it is at that age.
At first trimester, they
We're not men. I know. I hate it too. But just trust me. She turns around. It's a good thing, bro. It's a good thing. She's running the gauntlet. You know, she's engaging in good faith, and she'll be okay. Charles Darwin, I think Kieran may be my dad. Vintage and I are brothers. Well, I told you to stay away from Vintage's sister. I didn't tell you why, but, you know, don't just stay away from Vintage's sister. Okay. Kieran's gay and his balls are bigger than his penis. Bro, it's... I forget how old you are, okay? But when you're as old as me, right? When you're as old as me, there is a thing where your balls compete with your penis for length, right? And not going to lie, currently my balls are longer. I've got long balls, right? But I've also got pubes that are longer than my penis. I've got white pubes that are longer than my penis, and I don't know if that's a compliment to my pubes or my penis, or an insult to my penis. I don't know. I don't know, but it's all going on. It's the old thing. As you get older, men and women, you know, you start losing hair where you don't want to, and growing hair where you start losing hair where you want hair, and you start growing hair where you don't want it. Right? So you lose, you know, the hair, but then other places like out your ear holes, or I've seen people with hair growing out the end of their nose, right? Hormones are the devil's work.
You're the size of a lime, of a plum.
Well, that's smaller than a lime.
Smaller than a lime?
That is smaller than a lime. Exactly.
Adam, I see you there. Katie, could you please bring me a black beer? Not one of those red ones, just a black one. Charles thinks that Kieran's ears have more hair than his head. Charles, my balls have more hair than your mama. Okay. How you going? Yeah, going good.
Yeah, same. I was curious though, since we're constantly on the conversation of your balls.
Yeah,
and you're talking about how they're long now. How often do they hit the toilet bowl water when you go to sit down? Have you reached that point yet?
Well, being a real man, I don't sit down to pee, right?
Well, you have to shit, or do you just hover? What do you do?
No, that's true. No, they're well. To be fair, there have been a couple of instances where my balls did. Well, I'll tell you the worst one. I had a stubby sitting on the bench, and one of our cats walked over the top and dragged his one nut, because one hasn't come down. He only got one nut. He dragged it over the top of my fucking beer. And my wife said, wipe it off. I said, fuck no, I'm not drinking that beer. It's got cat balls on the fucking top of it. Like cat ball. I've got to pay some money. Like we've got to get him fixed because he keeps hassling the old female cat we have. And while they're there, they've got to deal with his undropped ball. So, it's going to cost me money.
Yeah. I feel more bad about the cat than your beer, but yeah, that's a sad time.
Why would you side with the cat?
Bro's got one ball. He's ineffective.
That's fair. No, but no, it's one thing for your balls to touch the bowl. It's worse, especially like in a public toilet when the end of your dick.
Yeah, like I pretty much refuse to do that. Like at all instances.
Do you hover above and just
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I'd be working out the thighs and the squat action, you know. But yeah, I try to get home if I can. That's usually the goal.
As you get older, that gets harder because it becomes non-negotiable very quickly.
Oh yeah, yeah, I believe
the thing,
it.
Like it's a real thing. Like you feel like, you know, do I need to go? No, probably not. And then 5 minutes later, there's fucking no negotiating.
Oh yeah.
So whereabouts in the States are you from?
I am in Alabama.
Alabama. We got a
Alabama.
What a southern boy.
I'm from Florida originally, but I'm in Bama now. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all.
No, it sounds all right. I'd love to visit America.
Yeah. There's a lot of great places. I like it just because it's so diverse. I mean, the topographies, there's just so many of them, you know, pretty much a little bit of everything somewhere, you know. But
well, America is the same, like the USA is, apart from Alaska, is the same size as Australia. And the difference is the USA has like forests all the way across, whereas Australia is just like fucking a desert. Like everywhere is a desert, and everyone lives around the edges where the water is, except except there are some, you know, like a few towns in the middle, like a few major towns, and there's also these little communities of indigenous people. Like there's tons of them, but there's fucking nothing there, bro. Like this picture in the background, I took.
Yeah, was that the inspiration?
That's exactly that is. I was traveling.
Oh, that is it.
Yeah, that's Australia. Yeah.
I like the color scheme though. Looks cool.
Yeah, I got up
at clay look.
Well, I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning to catch the golden hour. Like there's two golden hours, one in the morning, one in the evening for photography, which is when the sun's low. That's why there's all the shadows and it was terrific because in front of me was a dark sky and behind me was the sun. So you get this beautiful dark
very
sky
contrasting. Yeah,
it's fucking awesome.
And Charles, yes, I do know Insane Wills, and I've actually been to his house multiple times. Him and I actually text every now and then. Yeah, I know Mike.
Oh, cool. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I know him very well.
Yeah, Mike drops in from time to time.
Oh, does he? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know he drops into Jake Var's VO pods all the time.
I haven't been there for a long time, actually.
Yeah.
I almost forgot about him.
Yeah. I like Jake. It's funny though because I knew Mike way before I knew he even lived in Alabama. It wasn't even until one of the debate cons I met up with him. It was the last one, and he drove as I did too. And it was like, oh shit, dude! Like I didn't even know like you were this close. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm in Coleman, you know, whatever. And I'm like, damn, dude. Yeah, we're like fucking neighbors.
That's pretty cool. I thought for a second about me and Katie flying over for this debate con, and to we'd go to debate con and do the live verbal combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second. Almost did it, but then I thought, well, if I don't win the prize money, who's paying for the trip?
Right? Yeah.
Right. And Charles, I know he did last night. Yeah, Mike Ball came over here last night when I was asleep. But Charles held the stream together. He did a pretty good job.
No. Sounds like he can do something, you know, besides, you know, running his mouth.
Yeah, Charles has multiple skills, and being a retard's only one of them.
Charles is fun. I like him.
Yeah, he goes all right. So you've been watching the video I'm playing?
Yeah. I've been watching it. And dude, their arguments are always the same parroting stuff. And what I am happy about though is, you know, being that we've already seen the intro, you know, the conclusion to it. Mm-hmm. That's super hopeful though. And it does make you start to realize too that once when you get beyond those parrotings, you know, they have to conclude to it, to all the arguments that you present, because ultimately you don't have to appeal to God, religion, or anything to make those arguments back.
That's what this guy does.
Yeah, which is why I love it, and that was kind of stepping stone before I even, decided to pursue my faith again. Was I started to learn all the logic behind arguments from even the secular position, because then it's like, oh, well, then all of this is just meaningless, so.
Yeah, I came back to the faith in a similar way. I kind of left the Catholic faith when I was about 18, and then started to try to come back when I was about 50. And I found the Catholic Church a bit weird, to tell you the truth. But but the way I came back was not some sort of inspirational spiritual moment. It was I kind of exhausted all the other options. So I'd thought logically, I'd thought through the reason, I'd been a degenerate, I'd done all the, pursued all the other ways in life.
Right.
And found at the end there's nothing there. And and it was like it was almost like my first turning point was saying, like, Christianity better be true, because if it's not, we're
where else do you have? Yeah.
Correct,
Yeah, because like you said, you've already exhausted everything. Then it's like, well, and then you start to get to nihilism, all these other things completely pointless than what's even the case, so.
Well, the stepping stone to nihilism is hedonism. So you start with hedonism, and you're chasing pleasure and stuff like that, and then you find that empty and vapid, and then you go into nihilism, and you think, well, this is no fucking good. I'm not going to fucking hang around here.
And also too, I mean, to your point, the whole idea towards like hedonism, that there's a very small gap there between even, what like this lady here, is, talking about or whatever, and she even admitted to it being selfishness. She didn't even care. She just straight up said it, and it's like anything that derives around materialism is always based on selfishness. There's no like around it, so.
Yeah, it's true. But at the same time, it's a kind of a balancing act, because like we do have bodies and we do have a physicality.
Yeah.
Right. So at some point, where do you say, do you respect that, or do you not deny it, but you try to overcome it? That's where I find it kind of complicated, right? So, like, for example, God created sex.
Right.
Okay. So what do you do with that, right?
Right. Yeah.
So,
you're basically going like with like wants and needs, basically, is kind of what you're getting at there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, needs. Do we really have needs? Like, say, for example, it'd be a good idea to make your environment, like in the house, to make it aesthetically pleasing. Right? You have nice paintings, you have nice furniture, you lay it out and make it nice. That makes you feel kind of fulfilled or like at peace when you come home from work.
Right.
Yet at the same time, if you were stuck in a prison cell, say, not by your own doing, say you were accused falsely and you ended up in a prison cell,
sure,
you can't affect any of that. You can't make it aesthetically pleasing. So what's behind that then? How do you find your peace, and how do you find your
right?
It's got to be something internal.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, and even to that same point, it's like, take for instance, like the monastery monks and stuff. Like even though they're by their calling, they're confined to that area because of the path that they chose. They could technically leave if they want to, but it's like, well, they still have to face those internals. They still cannot see like technically what's around them in those like paintings or whatever you're saying, those comfort features, because now it's about, well, what else is comforting outside of those things?
Yep.
But still inside me though, so it's, yeah. Interesting stuff though. And, basically that all just derives down to philosophy. So.
Yeah, it does. And that's where I found it interesting. I'm sort of studying. I'm kind of studying under the Orthodox Christian Church at the moment, and I've been watching some lectures, and the philosophy. I go to a Greek Orthodox church, and they've been discussing the connection between Greek philosophy and Christianity. That because the church was inclusive, they were like, the word Catholic actually means it just means universal. So they went out into the world, to Greek and to Syria and to all around that part of the world, and they embraced the culture that they moved into. And with the Greeks, that was part of that was philosophy. So it's not that science and philosophy are a counter to religion. It's that they can be integrated together. That was a big one for me to figure that out.
Yeah, I fully agree. And to be honest, that was actually another one of my stepping stones before, going back to faith and stuff. Is I'm a big fan of Stoicism. I was reading Marcus Aurelius, Seneca, you name it. I was going down that whole road, and it unlocked a lot of different ways of looking at perspectives as to you can't control everything outside of you except for what you can do. The whole basics and stuff, and then it was just like, well, there's a lot of truth to that, and that blends really well, back into religion. So
here it does. Well, it's interesting because it means that you can take an intellectual approach and also a spiritual approach and also a physical approach, which is why, like I just learned the other day. So I'm what they call a catechumen. So I'm training to become Orthodox. And I just found out the other day the Orthodox only eat meat 70 days a year. And I said, what? Right?
Yeah, that's rough. That's crazy though, because I've been looking into it too. Like I've actually looked into the one that I would go to and everything. Like I'm still like studying like the church history itself. So I haven't made the actual step into it though, but you're going to have to let me know how it goes, through your catechumenism. So yeah, I'd love to hear about it. So,
well, the main thing, and I've heard people say this, like, just go to liturgy, right? So
right,
and,
yeah.
And so I did. I turned up one day at the local Greek Orthodox church. I had no idea what was going on. They had matins and liturgy. So matins goes for about an hour and a half, and then you have liturgy for about an hour. And matins is just kind of chanting. There's like 3 people chanting while the priest is preparing things out the back. And I was the only person there. Like I thought, have I come to the wrong place? Because turns out no one goes to matins. They all turn up about, hour and a half later when the actual liturgy starts. But it was kind of interesting to, I went once, and then it was very moving and inspirational, but it took me a long time to go back again. Right? It's kind of strange. It's a very embodied experience. There's lots of incense, lots of music, lots of icons, which I just found it very rich, but it took me a while to go back. And so I've gone back a few times now, and it does start to, in my experience, it starts to get into you in ways that you didn't expect. So like everyone, I've heard Orthodox people say, just go to liturgy, right?
Yeah. Yes. The made by Jim Bob argument. Just go to liturgy.
That's it. Yeah. But you go once, and you can, your rational mind saying, what the hell is with all the incense and all the paintings? Like you try to assess it.
Right.
But I found after I've gone a few times and you engage with it, you learn to change the cross from the right to the left, as opposed to Catholic, which goes the other way. And there's and you see the way they do it. There's a certain way. It's not like touch every point. It's like they do a kind of a little kind of a thing. And I don't know why that matters, but there's something about it that that's kind of rich and it's experiential. And then because the church also relies totally on the patrici, the church fathers, and the saints, and reading their prayers and reading their words. Like I used to pray on my own. I was making up my own prayers, right? Which was generally basically asking for things That's what my own prayers were really. You know, God,
Yep.
please make this okay, make that go away. But when I thought there must be prayers, so I looked it up, and so there's morning prayers, evening prayers. So I've been saying those prayers written by people who are more wise, more pious, more dedicated than me, like the saints and the church fathers. And that starts to do something in my experience. That starts to affect you in a positive way. And like, I'm not an apologist. I'm a student. I can't argue things, but I can just sort of share the experience that there's something about it. There's something about it.
And, and sometimes that's just enough. Sometimes it's just about sharing the experience. Not everyone's a theologian. Not not everyone has, their 20 years of experience. Not everyone's a Jay Dyer or whatever,
Yeah,
so
correct.
forth. Yeah. So.
Well, almost no one's a Jay Dyer.
Yeah.
I think I heard he was actually authorized by the church to do apologetics, because normally Orthodox people can't, like, they aren't allowed to. Like, you see Andrew Wilson, he'll avoid getting into theology. He'll sometimes speak a little bit about politics or Christian ethics and things like that. But if it goes into apologetics, he won't go there, because he said, I'm not authorized to speak on behalf of the church. That's why he picks on the the pseudo Christians like Nala and stuff like that, the ex OnlyFans girls who want to preach. And he said, why the hell would I listen to you? Like, 8 months ago.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
8 months ago, you were producing, OnlyFans content.
Yep.
And now you're gonna correct me on scripture, stuff like that. And I also find it fun when I engage with Protestants. There's a guy, Re-Examination Show. He's been here quite a few times.
Yeah.
He's a real good sport. I like him a lot. And we've engaged in those kind of conversations as well. And I've sort of said, like if you're quoting scripture, why should I listen to you? Like you're going, like, with all due respect, like, you were born yesterday, the same as I was, right? Like, the church has been around for 2,000 years, and you and I were both born yesterday in like, in relative terms.
Right.
It's almost like reinventing the wheel. We don't need to. It's been sorted. Just for a second, the King, just got to acknowledge the chat for a second. It looks like there's
absolutely.
There's something going on. Are We Not Men? Did he make a song or something? Oh, here we go. Kieran, play your new song. It's going to be gay. I'm telling you. Okay. I got to find it and download it. Hang on. Just bear with me a moment. It's kind of what we do, King. We sort of we get into some serious stuff, and then we have this kind of shenanigans going on. All right, I think I got it. Now I've got to try to add it, which is good timing. I need to go and answer the call of nature. Hang on. So hang on.
I will not be like Avarice and be dancing to this. Just let you know. Don't get that impression. Are We Not Men? Don't get that impression.
Oh, it should have gone. It should have gone down there. Hang on. Now, see, he's making me do work and stuff when I'm trying to. Oh, it's there. Okay, hang on. Oh, it goes right to the top. Okay. All right. What do we got? No, you got to listen to it. What, you mean before I play it? No, I can hear it, bro. Like, it's right there. I can hear it while it's playing. Or do you want like a live reaction or something? Oh, damn. I'll at least get it started. All right. Bear with me. Oh, damn. I've got to remove some assets because got too many. There we go. That looks better. Almost there. Almost there. All right.
Kieran stepping at the yard so proud. Chest pop up, heading at the cloud, but the whole crew lean and look below. Laugh start spread and the whole place know. You walk with swagger, you talk real bold, but truth come quick when the story told. Little man vibes with a giant claim. Then the whole room shout your name, we all see it plain. Can't hide it, can't change. When you try at all, the joke gets louder. That's all. My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis.
That's wild work.
Are bigger than my penis.
I'm still listening.
My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis. Kieran, what you gonna say when the whole damn yard laugh all day? You point to the sky, you point to the wall, but the big truth hit and it answer all. You roll through town with a two-show grin, but size like that can't fit in the skin. So wave your hands and enjoy the scene, 'cause that one line keep the whole thing clean. We all see it play. Can't hide it, can't change. When you try at all, the joke gets louder. That's all. My balls are bigger than my penis. 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 Kieran, don't get vexed. Take the laugh and rest. When the crowd lean in, you just own that green. My balls are bigger than my penis. 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 My balls are bigger than my penis.
Well, that was about as gay as I'd expect. I mean, not men. So King, I mean, a man has this ability to take 5 words and just to turn them into a song. In fact, he can even do it with 3 words. I mean, there was no AI involved in that at all. He was in his studio. He was cutting some beats, and he was had his synthesizers and.
Yeah, he's got the little DJ rack over there, and he's just scratching along or whatever.
Yeah, he's even got like a little notepad like Eminem, where he's writing notes on the bus when he's inspired. Right, my balls are bigger than a penis. That's gold. That's gold. We'll fucking go with that.
I love how he has completely hijacked, though, like how you said. Like we were on a serious topic, and here we are. Now it's all about your balls.
Yeah, he's an asshole. But no, to be fair, my streams tend to go that way. Like, and I don't mind. It's not really a like a Christian stream or I do kind of do some reviews like this about lefties and sort of decline of Western culture and shit like that. But generally, we sort of have a bit of fun and we kind of muck around. Which is the other question that I'm still grappling with is does God have a sense of humor? I've asked it a few times on the panel. Like a lot of liturgical stuff is, well, all of it is very serious and probably rightly so. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I think also humor seems to me to be critical to the human condition. Even the Greeks did more like irony than humor.
Mm-hmm.
Like say for example, Oedipus,
yeah, I mean that's just a reflection of cultural sense data. That's all that is. You know what I mean? Because it's like every culture has their own way. Like it's the same way with like Germans. Like theirs are very dry too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just all like a reflection of the culture.
Yeah, and the Dutch, they're so dry in their humor, man. They do the poker face really well.
Mm-hmm.
I like talking to Dutch people because they're so fucking funny, but they're very dry about it. But I was wondering, like I was watching this series, which I was pointed to by the priest who's teaching me, a series called The Chosen, which is it's a big series now, like it's about eight series, and I don't know how many episodes, which is basically the whole sort of life of Christ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Big production, very good quality, and Jesus like makes jokes in the through the course of it, and I thought you don't get that from the Bible or from liturgy. This sense of humor,
right? Yeah, I mean, the way I guess I would look at it is God shows. I do look at it as the approach as to how Jay often does, argues for it through like presuppositional and transcendentals. So if we notice God in like just what we observe around us, that shows that there's intelligibility, and there has to be intelligibility. Otherwise, nothing would make sense. So he shares that intelligibility with us, And so when we're talking about language as a universal in that sense, like, well, that's what humor is. It's a format of language, So that's how I would look at it. But, I'm just a guy, so.
Yeah, I think sometimes the best humor, which doesn't happen so much anymore. There's a few people still doing it. Someone like Jimmy Carr or Andrew Schultz,
Mm-hmm.
They still do the kind of humor where you find yourself laughing and asking yourself at the same time, why am I laughing?
Right. Yeah. Especially Carr. Yeah, I agree with that.
We got Charles Darwin pitching in. Of course, I'm assuming he means God. If you're going to say he, Charles, in referring to God, it's got to be a capital H. Just a little grammatical point. Of course he does, Kieran. Why would he put waste disposable area next to a fun park? Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. And it's also, why did he make it so that you're born through the place that you later want to go into? It's a real thing. Why? The other question is, why did he make it so that your arms, when they're hanging by the side, like your hand is so close to your dick, like it's right there? Why would he do that? Why would he do that, right?
Well, some questions we must just ponder until the time arrives. And I think that's one of them.
Yeah, like you put it right there. Oh, it's like I'm trying to leave it alone, but you put it right there.
Can you imagine, like 2,000 years from now, someone's digging around in archived internet files and they see this guy named Kieran talking about, why his hands are so close to his dick and, pondering upon it like you're some deep philosopher?
Well, it's the philosophy of the ages.
It is. It's remarkable.
But I think if I was I've said this before, if I was going to make an argument that God has a sense of humor, my mainstay is farts. Because what was he thinking? Okay, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what situation you're in. You could be held up by the police and they're telling you off and they're reading your rights. And if you or the cop farts, it's just funny. Like it doesn't matter what context you're in. Your dad could be ripping into you, telling you off for doing something stupid, and he farts, and you go, "Oh my god, okay."
Yeah. It's just something about just bodily sounds in general, dude. Like you see all the kids like doing the arm farts or whatever in school. I mean, I don't know how it was with you, but yeah, dude, things like that.
Yeah, it's also like when you're sitting next to your wife and one of your stomachs makes this noise that has no feeling, and you can't tell which one made the noise.
Yeah, right.
Was that you?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Well, that's I think the absurd is sometimes a good place to kind of hang out and to play because it highlights deeper things. That's something that happens on VK all the time, like on Verbal Combat, right? Yeah, you have these absurd, like even when he had a debate between the two chairs, like both, I don't know if you saw it, but both debaters left their seats and just let their two they have those special gamer chairs, right?
Right.
One was blue, one was red. And the whole chat was engaged watching these two chairs just on screen and like arguing over which chair had the best arguments, right? Charles Darwin, one of your stomachs. There was two people, bro. We aren't cows over here. We aren't cows. And Charles, you spend 9 months waiting to break out and spend the rest of your life trying to break back in. I know, right? It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
And I know Katie hates this joke. The argument, I make the argument that I was at the birth of all my 3 children. In hindsight, I wouldn't do it again. I reckon it'd be better if I was just waiting out in the waiting room with a couple of boys and you wait, let the women do their women's business. And then the midwife comes out and says, "You've got a son." And you give him a quick cuddle and they take him off to wash him and the boys break out the cigars. I think that would have been a much better experience than this whole concept where I'm going to be at the birth and I'm going to cut the umbilical cord. No, I wouldn't do that. And I'll tell you why. And Katie hates this joke because it's like watching your favorite pub burn down. Right? like really, it really is,
That's interesting. That's an interesting way to put it.
Yeah,
I just never thought about it though, because like I don't have any kids yet, so yeah, I've just I haven't been placed into that, so I never really thought about that. That's interesting.
Yeah, if you think about it, like they say, you should have a higher value system. You should be able to overcome it. Yeah. Well, I don't know. If I'm spared from in my lifetime being sent to Vietnam to fight in guerrilla warfare, is that a bad thing, right? That I don't have to see. I don't have to see and endure that. Now I'm comparing watching my son being born to being in Vietnam.
Right.
I got PTSD, right?
Well, it's still an effective analogy depending on how you frame it. It's all about framing. That's all it is.
Yeah, I think it is. But I really do believe in this concept of women's business and men's business. And Charles is saying, never go to war, Kieran. Charles, I would be the worst. The closest I've been to war was this one time at band camp. I did fucking paintball. So these guys had like a 10-acre plot of bushland, and we had like rescue the flag. So we're red, they're blue. Our red flags in their compound, their blue flags in my compound. and I'm there with my fucking air rifle with the fucking paintballs. I was so fucking triggered. I heard people behind me, so I turned around and shot 3 of my own people. And they're going, bro, we're on your fucking side, you idiot. Like, oh, sorry, bro. I'm peeking. Right, I'm peeking. So I don't think I could. I'd be a terrible soldier.
Well, what Charles said is kind of what I was going along the lines of in my own head. You know, like, oh, he definitely seen all the trombones. That's where I was jumping to.
One time, Charles, it wasn't a fucking tuba. It was a flute.
It was a flute. Yeah.
It's the same chick who ended up she ended up on How I Met Your Mother, and then she ended up on Penn and Teller Fool Us. That was her, the same chick. Just gonna say, We're Not Men isn't doing his job. I've only got 3 viewers, so we've got 4 now. Okay, maybe he's doing something. It's
because we stopped playing the song.
Oh, I don't know. You see, my wife's like texting me while I'm on stream. I'm going to text her and say, "Bring me a beer." Well, she can hear me, but I'm just going to bring it anyway.
It's the double assurance.
Yeah, well, she might be. No, it's funny. She met a woman in America on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
They were both on some kind of some forum, whatever. They were talking about stuff, and she crossed paths with this woman in, I forget where she is. Katie, where's your friend from? But like from day one, they're now best friends. Like they talk every day on the phone.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And I said to Katie, just keep an eye out for when she tells you she needs money.
Yeah.
Right. But it didn't happen. They actually seemed like a genuine relationship. Hello, love.
Hi, darling.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
There she was. She didn't come on screen this time. We've done a couple of streams together.
Yeah, I was in one very shortly because I ended up going to bed, but I seen y'all doing one the other day.
Yeah, she goes all right. So does the stepdaughter. She goes okay too. Like I say, stepdaughter, just to make a distinction between for all intents and purposes, she's my daughter, but
mm-hmm.
I do have a daughter as well, so I just got to make a distinction sometimes.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Charles Darwin, she met a woman. Is this going to be an SBS? Yes, it's going to be in black and white. It's going to be a film noir movie.
Yeah, noir. Yeah, I was just about to say. Me and up at the little Cessna plane out on the airway.
Yeah, it's going to have like the Venetian blinds with a shadow going across someone's face. Yeah. I think I may as well remove this this video because I think we've gone past that.
I was about to say, I don't think there's no going back.
Nah, and also Katie, lol, fuck off, Charles. I approve. There we go. That's a bit more respectful now. How many fucking guitars have you got?
It's 4 and 1 bass.
Yeah, right. I've got 2.
You play a lot?
Hey?
Do you play a lot?
No, I learned 12 chords about 40 years ago, and I'm still playing them.
That's all right. Me too. not so long ago though, but my balls haven't dropped that far. But we're on the way.
every now and then I'll get it into my head to learn a song, and there's a real cool thing where you can grab a video of a song you like, drop it into a site called Chordify,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll do its best to break down the chord progressions, and then if
Mm-hmm.
you watch the hands of the player, and so I have gone a bit deeper. I sometimes doing some finger picking and some, learning some songs, but for the most part, it's just a bit of self amusement. But I do have a one guitar is a Yamaha acoustic,
Mm-hmm.
which my first wife bought for me when I was 16. We were boyfriend and girlfriend. So 16, that makes it 40 years old. And over time, it has really matured.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if the wood dries out or whatever, but it's a fucking beautiful guitar. I did send it to a guitar bloke to set it up properly,
Mm-hmm.
to properly, trim the frets and, adjust the neck and do all that.
Right.
Fucking beautiful guitar. And my other one is a Guild, which it's got more of a, the Yamaha has a very mellow tone between bass and what's the other one? Not bass, bass and between the low strings and the high strings. It's
yeah.
Whereas the Guild is a bit more individual. It's got a bit more pluck to it. So for finger picking, the Guild is probably better. You get a bit more pronounced highlights, whereas the Yamaha is just a beautiful, beautiful guitar. I know Yamaha isn't the most sexy brand in the world, but
they get the job done though, and that's the thing too. Is it's like, as long as it feels right for you and it sounds what you want, I think that's all that matters ultimately.
That's right. Like, I remember going to buy a guitar and also taking my son to buy his first guitar. It's like start by showing me a standard guitar,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, and we'll work from there. Well, it turns out there's no such thing.
Right. Yeah.
It's a standard guitar. You just got to play a few and try them out. And he ended up buying a Taylor.
Okay.
Baby. What's it called? They have the I forget it. It's a Taylor Baby something. So it's like a 3/4 size guitar.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
But it was, but the sound, absolutely sweet, bro. Like you go, yes, buy that one. So he's been playing that for about 20 years. And he's a much better player than me. And he sings.
Mm-hmm.
He did we had an open mic night at the local pub where you turn up and just, play your guitar and the mic and stuff. He did Hallelujah by Buckley. What's his name? Nick Buckley, yeah. Crazy version. Charles can play the electrical triangle. Yeah, Charles, if you take a fork and you stick it into a PowerPoint, it makes a great sound. Just saying. Makes a great sound. You looking up Hallelujah by Nick Buckley?
Yeah, because I'm assuming I know it.
You probably will, yeah.
But
it was written by Leonard Cohen. So I started off preferring the Nick Buckley version, but when I went back and watched the original, I've kind of leaned back towards the original now. We're not men. All right, new song I haven't listened to yet. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy. Fucking hell. You finding it?
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now.
Yeah. It's kind of something. It's a bit emo though.
It's very somber. That's for sure.
Very, especially when you compare it with the original.
Yeah, I do know the song. I just did not know about this rendition of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's definitely different. And I guarantee I know the original then, if that's the case.
Yeah. Well, Nick Buckley also ended up kind of, there's a speculation about how he died, but you can imagine what the speculation is. Katie, thank you. It's Jeff Buckley. Yeah. Nick Buckley, I think, played for Collingwood, the football team. Yeah, thanks, love. Yeah, Jeff Buckley. And his dad also was a singer. That was Tim Buckley.
It happens a lot more often than people realize. Like,
oh, yeah.
Through lineage, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the self-unaliving.
Oh, no. Well, no.
Which also does. But,
yeah. Well, that's what I was about to say too. But I was like, I don't know if I want to get into all that.
Well, the fear is it becomes contagious.
Yeah.
I remember in my high school there was a guy who did that, and I can still remember having an assembly in the hall, and the head, the principal, he was a Christian brother, who was talking about it, and I even sensed this idea. They were scared that people would like copy or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a default. It's something Jordan Peterson spoke about, which is you may ask the question, why do some people drink and why do some people do drugs? And he said the more appropriate question is, why doesn't everybody? I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, because if we have this, I don't want to call it like a biological, like disproportionate occurrence that happens to us, right? And then if that's the case, then shouldn't it like be passed down to some extent? You know, like, yeah, technically there's statistics to where, you know, things do, you know, obviously, but what about coping mechanisms? And that's kind of, you know, the draw, you know, so.
I think fundamentally it comes into, like you said, coping mechanisms. Probably the ultimate coping mechanism would be our support. It'd be family, friends, church, right. You know, stuff like that. Because I think, you know, by default, life's like I'm completely blessed. I do not deserve the life I have. Right, beautiful wife, second wife, but beautiful wife, beautiful family. Her mother calls me son. Her dad calls me every other day to see how I'm going, even though he's, you know, going through some issues, kind of medically, all of that. But, you know, could I say life's hard? Is it, if I compare myself to someone who was in a fucking gulag in fucking 1940, my life ain't hard. But there's an aspect to it that it's weird and wonderful. Mm-hmm. And we got this guy. We have the president, Abe Dinkus. Good day to you, sir.
Yep.
Congratulations on your recent milestone with your subscribers. What was it, like 1,800 or something, or 1,500? I forget. But he's kicking goals. Abe's sitting on a rocket, because I saw Abe when he first started, and he's killing it. He's killing it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right, so what do you reckon? Should we go and listen to this fucking song by...
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, no, me too.
I do have to say, though, that you brought up a wonderful point, though, you know, to where if there isn't good coping mechanisms, because not all coping mechanisms are just a flat out like it's a negative connotation, right? So it's like there are technically good, copes, things that are in the place of it, right? So
Like what? Like what?
Kind of like what you said, family support systems, all those things. Those are technically a good argument, So, and it's unfortunate though, a lot of people also too don't get into having all of those chances. Something to think about.
I sometimes compare it like Western culture and Asian culture. I'm being racist by saying Asian because there's Japan,
there's delineations. China. Yeah.
Or Orientals. Oh my god, I'm even being more fucking racist. well, to be fair, they do all kind of look the same. Okay, I'm not lying. I'm not lying, but actually, I wonder if Asians look at white people and think we all look the same. I don't think so. I don't think white people look the same as much as Asians do.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to ponder on that one.
That's well, it's like I knew a guy from South Korea called Kim, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we went out, me and my missus and me and Kim and his wife went out to a restaurant. And I sat down next to Kim and I said, Kim, do you find it offensive that people think you all look the same? She said, I'm Kim's wife. He's over there at the bar.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, I guess so.
Hang on. I want to say what Charles is trying to corrupt my wife in the chat. I'm fucking...
He's always up to no good.
He is. I did have an experience once on the well, see, like I've said before, my wheelhouse is sexism and I'm learning how to be racist. Okay, so like I can do sexism right off the bat, but I'm learning how to be racist. So
yeah, how's that going so far though?
Hey,
how's that going so far though? On like a scale of 1 to 10, how do you think you're like where you're at right now?
Well, hang on, Abe. Good to see you all. I hope you are well. Are you leaving or are you staying? I'm not sure. He popped in and now he's saying, I hope you're all well. Abe Dinkus, God bless you. God bless the vets. I did have an experience the other day. Well, the thing is, right, when Australians say the N-word with the AH, not the hard R,
mm-hmm.
It sounds a bit like a hard R. So the other day, I was on a panel with a bloke and he kept calling everybody nigger. Like, he's a black guy and he just kept calling everybody nigger.
Mm-hmm.
So I called him the same thing. I said, hey.
Well, I mean, when you set the standard, I mean, fuck it. Like that's just what it'd be now.
Yeah. So that's the kind of duality. You'll get some white chick who gets fucking cancelled off YouTube for using the N-word, and then go and listen to fucking NWA.
Mm-hmm.
One of their albums. Yeah, go listen to that, right?
Yep.
Or go to any YouTube channel with black people, and they're throwing it around all the time.
Yeah.
And I actually don't even fucking care. That's the thing. I really don't care. I think it's a drain on attention.
Yeah. I mean it's weird because it's like the way I was raised too is like the way my mom went about teaching me. It was more like you treated everyone well. It was almost more like the colorblind thing. Like we don't see that because you're just a person, but within the past, 10 years or whatever, it's like, dang, dude, like they really want us to see it, So it's like, is that just all it is?
Well, it's like when my kids were little and we were at the supermarket in a town in Australia. It's mostly just all kind of white people, but we had a few probably Sudanese who were brought over, and they were living in the area, and we're in the supermarket, and my kids want to walk up and touch the black person's skin and just go, wow, never seen that before, right? Wow.
Yeah.
Right. Is that racist? No, fuck off. That's cool as shit. I had a friend from India who told me the first time he saw a blonde woman came to India, and he was like, I just want to touch your hair. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
It's not, I think it's something we should celebrate instead of fucking arguing over it.
Yeah. I mean, whenever it's weird to frame it this way, but like whenever you're approaching new territory, I mean, you're curious, you want to know more about it. I mean, that's part of the human living aspects. So you want to know everything about it.
It's like if you meet a black person and ask them, so do you get sunburnt?
Right.
Is that racist?
That's a fair question. That's a fair question. If you don't know, you don't know.
You've got a whole bunch of melanin. Like, you look sunburnt, like, all the time. Like, do you actually get sunburnt? Okay. That's a real question. The same with tattoos. Tattoos are different on white skin compared to black skin. There's a different thing. I think somebody once accused cameras of being racist. Because a camera can't... because cameras can't cover the full spectrum of light. Like if you photograph a black dog in white snow, it'll either put the detail into the snow and make the dog just completely black, or it'll put details into the dog and make the snow completely white. Right? Because it can't do the full range of light.
Spectrum. Interesting.
Yeah. So the argument was cameras are set up to make white people's faces look good, and black people just go all black, like a hidden character in a fucking video game, right?
Yeah. Well, it sounds like a skills issue. I guess I don't know. I guess get good. I don't know.
Oh, we got Charles. We got people speaking about Icehouse. Yeah. That's a band from Australia. Great Southern Land, Charles. I've had the experience of driving through the Australian outback, through the desert, and spontaneously on the radio, Great Southern Land came on. And, bro, probably my favorite song of all time. I think Abe was just dropping in for a bit. I appreciate it. Well, that's a lie, Charles. Of course you can. Watch UFC. You'll see plenty of tats on black people. And there is one issue sometimes with some black people where the tattoos kind of scar. They kind of lift up and raise. It's like just a...
Also, to it... Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, I'm racist.
Yeah. Well, what I'm about to say is also too, racist. But depending on how many times they go over with the lining or how hard the hand is with the tattoos, the fading can also be. It can get pretty rough, though. So.
Yeah, true. And Charles is saying, show me Sudanese people with... No, fair enough, Charles. I mean, there's black and there's black. Okay, so like people of... Well, the whole idea of people of color. White people, when we're down, we're blue. When we're envious, we're green, right? When we're scared, we're yellow. I think white people are the people of color. Okay, but fair enough. Like if your skin's that dark, like I've seen some people who are really dark, right? Fair enough. Your tattoos won't show up. So what they get into instead is lip expanders and fucking neck expanders and all kinds of, or scarification. Okay. This guy, play the fucking song. You see, Adam, this is what happens. We go along. This is why I hate this guy. Because we're trying to have a Civil conversation.
It's interesting too because he's the one that wanted to open up the panel, and
he never comes on panel.
Yeah,
never ever.
He should.
I think I've spoken to him once on Discord. Man, you remember I was driving down the fucking freeway, and you and that person who shan't be named rang me up on fucking Discord, and I was talking to you assholes. Blue equals cold, green equals sick, yellow equals Kieran after a few beers. Bro, I don't go yellow. Red equals infected, okay? Just like your mama, okay? So I've spoken to you multiple times. I even know this guy's name. Oh, watch out. He's going to be scared I'm going to say it.
Oh, geez. Shit.
I won't. Oh, shit. What, we're doing Andrew Wilson? Shit. Hang on. I better put my eye into the microphone. Because
yeah, right? Yeah. Just jam it right in. I love it, though, because it's like those tropes are so him, though. You know.
Oh, the best one was here we go. Say my name.
Or the Breaking Bad reference.
Gonna send him a gay message in Discord. I've spoken to We're Not Men. He's actually a base dude. Coming from you, that's not a very high praise. Okay. If Andrew Wilson said, We're Not Men's a base dude, or maybe Rob Knorr, or even Speakeasy said. But Charles, it's having you on his resume isn't exactly like, high standard. All right. I'll play this song, Adam. I've got to go and all this goes in. It's also got to come out.
Yeah.
So, but I'll if you want to hang around for a little bit, I'll. Andrew and Rob have said it. So they said what? What did they say, brother? Did they say you're a poofter? Did they say you're an asshole?
They've definitely said that.
Yeah, retard. I reckon Andrew and Rob have said you're a retard. Although, not going to lie, I did see one time in Bandcamp when Grid One tried to pay $1,000 to ban Are We Not Men from Rob Knorr's panel, from his chat. He literally said, like, I'm a millionaire. Like, I can pay. I'll pay $1,000 to kick Are We Not Men out of the chat. And Rob said, yeah, we don't really roll that way. That isn't an option.
Well,
okay, so
Rob's just a super down-to-earth guy anyways. He doesn't see money in that aspect.
I've had a couple of short debates with Rob on VK.
Oh, yeah?
And then a couple of short ones, but for whatever reason, someone kicked me off or the thing moved on, and we didn't get to really get into it. I would love one day to go toe to toe with Rob.
Yeah, I mean, usually he does a lot of call-in shows, and he tried to even do one I think like 2 nights ago or something. Downside is like your time zone and everything, usually doesn't align with him when you're streaming. He's not,
Yeah, true. Well, I think Are We Not Men did one time promise me a Rob Knorr raid, and it never happened. So that's what kind of mod this guy is, right? He's full of promises.
Trashy.
He's full of promises. He'll say all the things to keep him around, but he doesn't. Well, he did once. No, it wasn't Rob. I think it was Bill Hicks brought me a Provo raid, which was kind of interesting. That was interesting. Okay, Katie, look, you see, now I'm being nagged. Now I'm being nagged by the wife. to play the song. Okay. No, I don't promise shit. Yes, you do. You fucking liar. Yes, you do. Well, I think I can infer from your comments that it's a promise. You didn't explicitly say promise, but I think it was reasonable for me to infer that, that we have incoming. And I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. Didn't happen. All right. So Katie girl, got to remove a song because I got to make room for a new one. Bro, I've got so many songs from my chat. Most of them are about why I'm gay and how gay I am and what kind of gay I am.
What kind of gay? I think that covers all the areas of gayness, dude. I don't think there's another area.
Yes, true. All right, here we go. Going to take a little break. I'll be right back. That was perfect timing. Just enough time to take a leak and then satisfy my OCD by washing my hands the correct number of times. Not even lying. Well, when I've had a few beers, my OCD becomes a little bit less serious. Okay, so I can reduce the amount of time it takes to feel good about things. And by the way, Oh, We're Not Men, not your best work. I'm not going to lie. Not your best work. He goes okay generally, but Silva prefers Sheena. What, Sheena Easton? Oh, I had I forgot on the way back from the dunny. Do you know what a dunny is?
I'm assuming it's the pisser.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to get my guitar ready and have it in my arms and play us and
serenade us
and play us. No, just play a C chord. Just play a C and then maybe an A minor and then
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably been better than the Surf's Up song that we just got.
It was gay as shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Alcohol helps with little issues like OCD, PTSD. Yes, little issues, but it does help. It does help. That's why it's called self-medication. What also helps is diazepam. Not going to lie. Okay. Yeah,
I like that one. Yeah, I like that one.
That does help, but each day I've got to make a choice. I've got to make a choice. Is it going to be diazepam or is it going to be alcohol? Because if you do both, bad things happen.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that's not one that you force in.
No, I wouldn't do both. Charles is the best doctor I know. I'm the best doctor I know. PTSD, pour the strong drinks. You see, these guys get it. These guys get it. Now, like I was saying the other night, I used to think mental health was like a bit of a joke. Like, it's so funny because like I've said before, I know Chad will say, you've already told me, I used to be a psychotherapist. I used to be a hypnotherapist for about like 8 years. And apparently, I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but based off feedback, I was pretty good at it. And then one day I pulled the phone out of the wall and I said, no, I'm done. I've had enough of hearing people's problems. May have a few of my own.
Mm-hmm.
And then went through the hedonistic, degenerate, atheist stage, did all that. And then formed the conclusion that mental health is gay. Right?
Absolute cinema.
Well, that came back and bit me on the ass real bad. It bit me on the ass real bad. Turns out mental health is a real thing, right?
Yeah.
It's a real thing. And it sucks.
I'm assuming that you're I hate to say it this way because they're already making fun of you as a woman, but your journey, from a degen to being, a normal part of, active society again. I imagine I'm assuming you went into that hole between that.
Yeah, well,
am I correct on that?
Yeah, one of my most popular streams is one that I called Kieran's Journey with Friends. I had cunts coming over and fucking Emmett coming over here and giving me a hard time. Right? He said, how dare you say journey? But actually, like, this is part of the appropriation of words. Like, do I have a journey back to Christianity? Yes. So you're going to blame me for saying the word journey?
Right. Yeah.
Right? Like, this is what I mean. We get these words that, and also the whole concept of mental health. I've seen people arguing with women and saying, how many SSRIs are you on?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe she is, right?
Yeah.
Now, I know that the evidence is kind of sketchy about how effective they are.
Right, yeah.
But at the same time, if the placebo effect works, fucking take it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for it. Whatever you need to get through the day, get through the night. Don't listen to people who can't swim, Kieran. What? Black people?
Yeah.
Don't listen to people who eat watermelons, bro. and drive around in pink Cadillacs and play basketball.
Got my J's on.
God, I'm not helping my chances of getting back in good stead with fucking YouTube right now.
Absolutely not. No.
Holy shit. So
basketball.
I'm gonna shoot a 3-pointer home run. Well, one of my favorite things, actually, I'm not gonna lie, if I watch baseball, it's normally highlights, because who's gonna sit through an entire game of baseball, right? Oh, well, we have cricket, so it's kind of the same. We have matches in cricket that last 3 days. So
right.
Yeah. But there's nothing better than an infield home run. That's the best. When he didn't hit it out of the park, it hit the wall, it bounced back in, and the runners are going, and they do a misfield or two, and we get a home run infield. That's the best. And also watching, I do enjoy watching weird moments in MLB.
Yeah.
Yeah. When a guy fakes a throw and still has the ball in his glove and then taps the guy, it's fucking
right. I was always a big fan of like watching. Well, I don't know how it is now, but back in the day, college hockey was like they took that really serious, and they would fight each other. And like it was intense, and it's like, you know, people would be, you know, shoved into the boxes and stuff, and, you know, constantly getting into fights with each other, you know, sticking or whatever. And it's just like, man, that's fun, you know.
I did play hockey in high school, and it's a bit gay. It's just like you're running around bent over with a stick. Now ice hockey is different. But normal hockey, it's not really I do like in ice hockey that you can pull the gloves off and go toe to toe, because you're on ice, you can't really hurt each other because your feet move around when you're trying to throw punches. Although there was that guy, who was the guy who fell over and he put his boot up and he cut the other guy?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't know names or anything, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's scary though.
That is scary. Running around with razor blades on your feet.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Well, you know, that's part of the adventures.
What about lacrosse? Like, how is lacrosse a thing?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong white dude.
You want to compare lacrosse with the Irish sport of hurling? Hurling is hurling. Yeah,
I don't think
that's man's lacrosse. Hurling, it's an Irish sport. It's fucking wild.
Okay, all right, I see. So it's just not a net; it's like an actual bat. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's cool shit, man. It's cool shit. And there was that lacrosse team. Charles, not curling. He says culling or
culling.
Charles learned to spell. Yeah.
Culling.
No, curl. Okay. If we want to talk about the most pointless, useless sport that no one cares about, it's curling. No one gives a shit about what it's with the brushes, you know, scrubbing the ice to make the fucking get the fuck out of here, bro. Just play lawn bowls. I mean, just play lawn bowls, right? Or bocce. Charles Darwin, how dare you? How dare you? Canada is kind of Australia's retarded sister.
Oh, is that so? I didn't know the lineage like that. Interesting.
Yeah, well, Australia and Canada both have the same king.
Oh,
the King of England, because Canada's still under the
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
yeah, and they have a bit more complicated situation with the French aspect, but that's their problem. Okay,
Right.
That's their problem. But no, truly, we're both part of the Commonwealth. This thing behind me, the Union
Right.
Jack. Yeah, we're both part of the Commonwealth.
It's just interesting though, because that never dawned on me until like you said it. It's like, you know what, that is true. And it's like, that's crazy. I never thought of that. I never think about Canada in general. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think about Canada at all.
No, it's fair. I've still asked my American friends, how do you feel about having a whole country right across the middle of yours? Because if you're an American citizen and you want to go to Alaska, which is part of the USA, you got to get a passport and go through Canada. So they have this stripe across their country, which is why I advocate for annexing Canada. Just take it over. Just get it done. Trump, get it done.
Right.
Don't worry about fucking Greenland or fucking Venezuela. Canada should be your target. Make America great.
Yep.
And then set your sights on Australia and come here and also take us over.
You'd be all for it?
I'd be
100%.
all for it. Yeah. I want to open carry.
Yeah. Okay.
If I did go to fucking DebateCon, the first thing I do would ask the question, can a visitor buy a gun, and can I walk around Texas fucking
be a man? Yeah.
Then of course, once I had one, I'd be hoping some fucking incident broke out where I could draw it and actually make it useful. But we can only dream. Happy birthday, America. Okay, Katie was telling me the few times I listen to my wife, it's rare, but every now and then she says something smart. She told me to do something for the 4th of July with these guys, but I don't know how do I. Katie, if you can find a appropriate 4th of July thing, send it to me and I'll show it. Okay, because I didn't watch the I was going to say the KFC, the UFC. It's just people on the lawn of the White House eating fucking chicken, Southern fried chicken.
I think that was one of the previous administrations. It's not this one.
Well, I can try. I can randomly try to Oh no, my feed's full of anti-abortion shit. We got Teriak. Yeah, he got the raid from Speakeasy tonight. Which he always does, by the way, which is fair. Well, on the few occasions where Teriak isn't around, Speakeasy does raid me. So, which is fair. And a couple of days ago, we did have Alicia in the chat. Mrs. Pacheco dropped by. So, excuse me. We go America 250. Surely there's something.
Yeah, maybe some AI generated like eagles flying around with screeching and flying and shit.
What's C-SPAN? What's our C-SPAN? Is that like a news organization?
Yeah.
America 250 Mount Rushmore celebration. And there's a dude dressed like an Indian. Okay, well, it goes for like 5 hours, so we won't
Yeah, 5 hours is all the patriotism.
Well, we'll do a little bit. Hang on, we'll just fucking get it going. Got to share. For some reason, I kind of like this guy. I don't want it. Want to see a show I did? No. To be honest, it was like I had a friend once. Her son was like 10 years old, and he was in a school play where he was playing a goose in the local hall. And she said, would you come to the show? And I said, love, I don't want to go to my own kids' plays. Like, it was one of those moments where, like, you feel like a social obligation to say yes.
Mm-hmm.
And like a Seinfeld episode. I just,
Right.
no, I don't want to.
Right.
It's just, why not? Because it'd be boring as shit. I've got better things to do.
Yeah. And that's one of those things I've always like wrestled in my own head too, is those like societal obligations, like you said, was like, well, how important are those actual societal obligations when I have other societal obligations that could be filling in those areas? You know, my energy could be in those areas, you know,
Correct.
like
Yeah. It's a bit like when Seinfeld was opposed to the greeting hug and the greeting kiss. And someone goes, oh, hello. And he goes, no.
Yeah.
It just,
I love
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
Hang on. You've got to get this guy. Oh, we're not men. Want to see a show I did? Okay. The answer is yes. He goes, all right. Then he goes, fuck. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know what it means. You want to see the show I did? I don't know what that means, bro.
It's gonna be some
Fuck
weird stuff.
You. Then.
I need to stop. I need to stop yapping to him because he's gonna ban me. I already know how he is.
Well, he's doing that thing where he's, you know, when you get really mad and you just do one word per fucking message to make a sentence. Yeah. Next he'll be spelling nigger. Like he'll go N I.
Oh yeah.
G. I'm a pyrotechnic. Are you? Are you really? You really?
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that. I thought he made beats in his garage.
Yeah. 3 words. He makes 3-word songs. I'm a pyrotechnic. I did not know that. That's
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Holy shit. Cunts fucking letting off bombs. Mr. Ben Spastic, good to see you. He was in Hey Dad. I don't know what that means. Okay. Don't know what that means. I think you better check your spell checker or just fucking calm the fuck down. I'll try it again. He was in Hey Dad.
I don't know. Is that like a TV show or something?
Ah, yes. We had a TV show here called Hey Dad. And it turned out that the main guy in the show, the father, turned out to be a bit of a guy hanging around with kids.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but Ben, if you're going to do that, at least put like Hey Dad with capitals and then put it in quotes so we know you're referring to like a thing. He was in Hey Dad. He's not like a sentence.
Yeah, that's crazy because I Googled it and it's like, because I never heard of it and it is just an Australian show. That's crazy.
Yeah. He goes, lol. Bro, unacceptable. You should fix your mistakes. Don't come around here with your fucking lols. All right, we're going to play this this Mount Rushmore. I promise you, it goes for almost 6 hours. We're going to play about 3 minutes. I don't know what it is. It just looks interesting because this guy's dressed up like a. Well, the funny thing is, well, hang on. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought he had a 7-string guitar, but it's not. It's only 6. You know, this whole concept of cultural appropriation. I think the West makes indigenous art better. Like, I could go and buy an Aboriginal T-shirt, but it's obvious. It's obvious. It's not original. It's been like you put Aboriginal art into Photoshop, and then you enhance things, and it's like a blending of cultures, which is fucking based. But people fucking cry cultural appropriation. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I never understood the argument anyways, because it's like you're showing that culture to everyone else. So it's like, why wouldn't you want that then? That's what it, like, well, I don't understand the argument at all. Like, if they're minorities or whatever, isn't that a good thing too? Don't you want the minorities to be seen?
Yeah. It's the same as it's the same with music, right? We have some indigenous bands over here who are quite popular, right? They play the didgeridoo, which is fucking. I love the didgeridoo. And they bang some sticks together, which is, it's part of their culture. That's fair enough. But when they do like a demo album, it's still based around fucking, first, fourth, and fifth. It's still based around fucking. It's still based around fucking rock, right? Right. So that's a blending. You're taking Western music and you're blending it with Aboriginal concepts, and it's fucking beautiful. It is. It's fucking. That's what we should do. Not complain about. Oh, you're appropriating. Like, if I got dreadlocks, I'm appropriating black culture. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like the Dr. Phil look. I'm not gonna lie. It works well for you.
Well, if Shaquina dyed her hair blonde, right? Is she culturally appropriating white culture?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to Shaquina. All the Shaquinas, you ain't gonna tell me shit.
Right.
Okay. Anyway, we're gonna play a little bit of this one. I've got no idea what it is. We're just gonna.
Phenomenal.
It looks interesting. It does look fucking interesting. It's some hybrid of Western and Western. Anyway, we'll see how those feathers. Like, it's not like American Indian type goose feathers. It's some kind of weird. I do like his. I think I've got that same guitar strap. I've got one very similar. It was branded as the Hootenanny guitar strap. I'm not going to lie. I've got one very similar. Okay. Anyway.
So it gives me great honor to be up here to represent us and my family as well.
Us.
To start off again for this presentation, I'd like to acknowledge that none of us humans have formed any of these rocks or made any of these trees or any of these dirt. In Lakota, we believe it was made by the Creator.
I'm pretty sure Mount Rushmore was made by, people.
And people have definitely planted trees too. That's also a thing.
That's true. That's true. We cut them down and we plant them.
And if we acknowledge the Creator will always be there with us. So this melody that I'm going to play for you is one of our oldest prayer melodies, and it's the melodies of the directions. In Lakota, we believe that there's 7 directions.
Charles, have you seen Kevin Costner movie Dances with Fools? Yes, it's gay.
Wazia takia, wiokia pata, ito kagata, makatakia, wakatakia, oyanke. The life we live is that 7 direction. So here's a prayer melody and a prayer song for you guys' travels and your time here.
Wasn't that stunning, really? I mean, it was okay. It was okay. Like I get
And
it.
the next melody, I have to say, those who
So I sometimes play the penny whistle, you know, the little whistle with 6 holes, and
Yeah.
you know, play some Irish jigs and shit and stuff like that. Well, I used to. So I get it. He had he let some notes trail. It had some feel, but it wasn't that profound, to tell you the truth. But this next melody, okay, we'll see.
know me, if you like my character and you like how I am, I have to say the reason why it is because I'm a grandma's boy and I'm a mama's boy. And I miss my grandmothers and I miss my mom so much. And what I also like to remind people is next time when you see one of our beautiful teachers.
I don't know this guy's character though. He's assuming that I do.
Well, obviously raised by a single mum. Okay, that's because obviously raised by a single mum. Shout out to all the single mums out there. You know, you're superheroes. You can multitask and all of this. But this guy, what do you mean used to? I was waiting for Kieran's next concert. Yeah, keep waiting, dickhead. Okay.
That are set up. Just keep in mind, those belong to the women. The women put up those lodges. The women are the ones who went out into the forest and cut down those lodgepole pines and scraped the bark and the branches off those trees and made that into a home. Without them, we would not exist.
Really?
So I would like to take the time to honor the daughters, the sisters, the mothers, the aunties, and the grandmothers and the great-grandmothers, and play for you one of my grandmother's favorite melodies. I won't tell you what it is, but I'll just let you guess.
I reckon if Charles Darwin was making this speech, that's what he would say. That'd be I reckon then he would say, have you got a sister? Right.
Okay. Yeah. It wouldn't be complete without it.
Oh my God, this is oh, he's playing Amazing Grace. Which is also like a Western song, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. And next he should play Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, coming for to carry me home. So, all right. Katie, hang on, what's Katie up to? Genuine question. Is this like a welcome to country? Katie, I've already got welcome to country lined up. She's fucking sharp tonight. She's sharp. Wow, you're fast, Kieran. Yeah, Charles, so was your mama. Okay. she got
fast and cheap.
No, she got a head like a fucking jackhammer, bro. I'm not fucking lying. Okay.
And the last song I want to do for you is a combination of a couple songs. When I do my presentations and when I think about when I walk in our country, I remind myself of a lot of these people who have went through the trials and tribulations for us to be here to this day. A few individuals I'd like to honor that are really big role models for me and remind me how great America can be and still is. First one is Crispus Attucks. He was one of our first casualties of our Revolutionary War. He was a man of Wampanoag and African descent who had his own business and shipping company in Boston, Massachusetts in the 1700s. The next one is Jim Thorpe, the very first president of our National Football League. What can say more America than American football? Then I have to give acknowledgement to the Duke of Hawaii for bringing surfing to our country. Then from surfing, we got skateboarding, snowboarding, and wakeboarding. All four of those sports are in the Olympics now. And of course, one that doesn't get recognized enough, a lot of honor and credit to one of our fellow Marines, Ira Hayes, who was right there pushing up that American flag on Hiroshima that day to ensure our victory. And the last two I'd like to acknowledge come from right here in South Dakota. The first one is still alive and inspiring people all over the world. 1964 is the first one to ever win the 10,000 meter race. 2026, he's still the only one who's won that 10,000 meter race. That great American hero and that tribal citizen is Billy Mills. And then the last one doesn't get recognized enough. And she is a lady that came from South Dakota. She is one of our first Native authors. She's the first Native woman to ever compose and write an opera that has been performed on Broadway in New York City. The last years of her life, she spent living in Washington, D.C., practicing our right of freedom of speech, fighting for two people to have civil rights, for us Native Americans and for women to have the right to vote. And that great American hero and that tribal citizen, her name is Gertrude Simmons Bonham. So for them, this is my composition and my rendition called Sunlit Sea to Shining Sea. Sunlit sea ships can be only mine. Travel far amongst the stars of mankind. Cast a spell, stories tell what would happen in time. Then both go off, and souls are lost. Then both go off. What was so long? It's like a sea, like a sea, lost at the war. Naturally, we would be something a whole lot more. Open minds are the ones who find the keys to unlock the door. Many people walking around don't know what they're living for. Then thoughts go on, and souls are lost. Let us go on. But what's the call? It's like a sea, a United States, lost at the war. Naturally, it would be something over our home. Open minds are the ones who find the keys to a locked door. Many people walking around don't know where they go. Let us go on. And so long. Let us go on. But what's the call?
Is he playing the Star Spangled Banner or something? What's he fucking gone into right now?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
This is horrific.
Well,
Charles,
that's what I was saying, dude.
Oh, it's horrific. But you know, we have to be inclusive, and we have to. This is literal Mount Rushmore celebrates 250th birthday of the best country in the world.
I also have this personal opinion too. I hate when, because he's using that phaser effect on the guitar for that first song that he did, and it was like cranked all the way up. Like you can tell it was like maxed out, and it's like when it's going back and forth that fast, like I don't know. Just my own personal opinion. It never sounds good like on anything.
No, that's fair. Yeah, it's like most effects, like even in Photoshop, right? You have effects where you can increase contrast, you can increase saturation, shit like that. Normally, it goes from 0 to 100.
Mm-hmm.
You want to use about fucking 3 or 4 or 5. Anything beyond that, it looks overdone.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So anyway, we have a thing here in Australia, which is I was just talking to Katie about this. She wanted me to share. There's a thing here in Australia called Welcome to Country.
Okay.
Yeah. So what that means is the Indigenous people have they invented it fucking yesterday. This idea that when you have a public speech or like a university lecture or something, you've got to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land. Then they also have these Indigenous people who charge $500 to come and do a welcome to country, a proper traditional welcome to country. So we have a thing called Anzac Day over here, where we where we remember the Anzacs, the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps, who you know, a ton of them died at Gallipoli, etc., etc. And they decided we have a thing called the Dawn Service, where they'll we go to the Shrine of Remembrance, we venerate the vets, the people who died, to give us what we have. It's at dawn. They play the trumpet, you know. Right? They play. It's so nice. But they decided to begin with having an Indigenous man welcome everybody to country, right? Before we. Well, this went a bit south. This one, I think this was last year, or the year before. But let me tell you, if you ask you if you agree with the people who boo or the people who don't.
Okay.
And Charles Darwin, it's not 500, it's around 10K. Well, whatever. Also, I'll tell you a thing, Charles. When me and Katie got married, little home ceremony, Katie had a friend who found out, you know, that she's 18% Indigenous.
Mm-hmm.
She's as white as a driven snow. And but found out that, you know, she's 18% Indigenous. We're doing speeches at the wedding after it's all done. And I said, would anybody else like to say anything? And she got up and did a welcome to country at our fucking wedding.
You're bullshitting me, though.
Well, I had a friend who traveled like 500 Ks, an Indigenous friend who came to the wedding, and he was sitting there with his fucking head in his hands, like going, "Oh my God, why is this bitch speaking?" It was kind of funny. But anyway, I think I called her a cunt. I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I called her a cunt. Anyway, we'll try this one. So keep in mind, this is a very somber dawn service. You've got 4 soldiers standing on the corners. If it's raining or not, they don't fucking move. Right. We have the trumpet. We have the fire that's lit. It's the most to revere and thank those who died to give us this life we have. Okay.
I am Uncle Mark Brown, and I'm an elder and senior cultural heritage officer of the Bunurong people. I'm a good Ndijimara man on my mother's side.
Do you think his jumper underneath the fake fur? Do you think his jumper is like traditional Indigenous art, or is that like a Western, like screen printed?
That does it does look like the latter.
It does. It does.
And I'm a Bunurong man on my father's side. This morning, I'm here to welcome everybody to my father's country. Beautiful Bunurong country. But before we do that, we pay our acknowledgements and we pay our respects. We pay our respects to all of my ancestors. We pay our respects to all of my elders. And we pay respects to all of my community members, past, present, and emerging. And we acknowledge the continuous and unbroken connection to country for the Bunurong people. We also pay our acknowledgements and respects to all traditional custodians of Australia, Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander, who work, rest, live or play on Bunurong country. We acknowledge their continuous connection to the country.
Yeah, you caught it. You caught
it.
Yeah. Bunurong country. It's Australia.
For all of their people. And we thank each and every single one of them for being here with us. But today, on the sacred lands of the Bunurong people, we all gather in the spirit of respect and unity. And this
Really? Unity?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
my
There's a
father's-
lot of unity in that crowd.
My father's country, and we're here with unity. Oh my God.
welcome, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for us to honor and respect the deep cultural heritage of the Bunurong people of the Kulin Nations, whose elders and community members have generously looked after these lands for countless generations.
When he says they've generously looked after this land for generations, what does that mean, right?
Right. Yeah.
We used to have what was called megafauna, which was like we had wombats as big as cars, and we had kangaroos as tall as like a house, a bit like the woolly mammoth and the saber-toothed tiger. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, where are they?
Well, that was kind of what I was thinking about too. It's just like, how do you even prove that claim, like a knowledge claim, right? If we're talking about epistemology, how can you even like certify that to even be truth, anyways?
Yeah,
you know, because it's you know, and kind of what you're getting at is, well, what would generously even be defined as? You know, like that's up to a interpreter, right?
Yeah, I get it. I was telling you before about my Indigenous friend who came to the wedding. He died a couple of weeks ago, and I watched the funeral on online, and it was beautiful. You could see the connection that they had with each other, like the personal connection, and you could also see the appreciation they had for the land, because like Australia is a weird country. Like I said, I've been traveling around the country for a year. Well, this was a couple of years ago, and it is desolate. It's desert, but there's something about it that is actually beautiful, right? So I get that. I get that, and I respect it. I climbed Ayers Rock for people in Australia who know what that means. I climbed Uluru before it was closed to the public. I was there 2 months before they closed it. Like I get it, but I don't think this guy's helping unity. Yeah, my father's land. Get the fuck out of. No, I'm not going to say get the fuck out of here, because, like, I get it, but this is not unity, and also that shirt is not traditional. That's Western screen printing, which I love. I love that. I mean, he looks cool. If he didn't open his mouth, he looks pretty cool, you know, with the cap. Okay, the cap.
Yeah,
is that
it does look really out of place.
Yeah.
It looks really out of place.
The only thing that would make it better would be if the cap had a Raiders fucking logo on the front. Okay, what about them Raiders?
People have a deep spiritual connection to these lands, encompassing all of our rivers, our mountains, our coastal areas, and all of our beautiful bushlands that surround us today. Our traditional territory spans from the Werribee River in the west and moves to Diggers Rest in the north. We move over to the Dandenong Ranges, the Yarra Valleys, and
I used to live around the foothills of the Dandenong Ranges, and the Yarra Valley. I've driven through there many times on my motorbike. So, you know, I get it. Like I feel, not going to lie, I moved here when I was 4 years old. My parents brought me from Northern Ireland. And I feel a deep connection,
right,
to this land.
Down to Wilson's Prom. We encompass the top end of Tasmania, which we share with the beautiful Palawa people. French, Phillip, King and Flinders Islands are also ours. These are the traditional lands and territories of the
You see, he said King and Flinders Islands are both ours, right? So if you leave the south coast of Victoria in Australia, heading towards Tasmania, that's that little island on the bottom of Australia. There's two little islands. There's King Island and French Island. He says they're both ours. Yeah, so much for unity.
Bunurong people that I welcome everybody to today. And as I said, we have a deep spiritual connection to our lands. And we have a strong cultural identity tied to our ancestral plains. All of our stories, our traditions, our language, our culture, and Bunjil's law are interwoven with the very fabrics of the soils that surround us, reflecting my people's profound knowledge, wisdoms, and ongoing custodianships to all of our ancient lands.
They didn't have profound knowledge, okay? They, like, in terms of personal interactions and family and love and all that, sure. But while Britain was building seafaring ships, right, and democracy and, all guns and all kinds of technology, these guys invented a bent stick called a boomerang and a didgeridoo, which is a hollow log that you blow into. Now, I do love the didgeridoo. So, like, I'm not saying there's no value. I'm just saying this guy is overstating. He's overstating the whole thing.
And as we gather here today, we recognize that this welcome is a part of our shared journey. Shared journey of reconciliation.
Shared journey of reconciliation. Doesn't sound very reconciliatory to me. Is that a word? Reconciliatory?
A shared journey of understanding. And by acknowledging and encompassing the deep ritual heritage of all of our people, we strive to foster mutual respect, cultural exchange, and a celebration of diversities. And so on behalf of all those gathered here today, I extend my heartfelt welcome to my people's country. May our time together be filled with reverence, learning, and a renewed commitment to honouring and cherishing the Bunurong people and all the traditional custodians of this country. So Wominjenka Balakiakya, Ngata Bunurong Balag Bikbik. And for all those who do want to be here, you are welcome. We come with purpose. Welcome to beautiful Bunurong country.
All right. So hang on, got to get rid of that. So people complained. Oh, hang on, I've got to get rid of it.
The gender.
So people complained that you shouldn't be booing at the dawn service. You should have respect, right? It's the wrong place to do it. But the counter argument is you shouldn't be saying this kind of shit at the dawn service. So this is the question: should the tolerant tolerate the intolerant? Okay, like they're saying, how dare these people boo? This is a dawn service. This is supposed to be respectful. But the other argument is, well, he wasn't respectful.
Right. And also, too, I mean, the whole time I was kind of thinking, I mean, if you're trying to override a tradition with your own tradition now, is it still the same tradition? It's not. Like, I hate to say it that way, but, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, well, Charles is an ex-soldier, and he approves of the okay? So he doesn't think it's disrespectful to at dawn service. Bro, I'm not going to lie, I've been to one. I've been to one dawn service, and it's moving. It's moving. Like you understand why we have the freedom we have, and the blood and the pain and the tragedy that young men went through to give us this.
Yep.
Oi, I'm Australian. I'll play a clip. Was relevant 2 hours ago in 2 hours. Shut up, I mean not men. This guy. Well, he did send me a clip. I'm trying to figure out if I can. All right, hang on a second. Okay.
I mean, I completely understand exactly how you feel. You know, especially when you're in very patriotic things to do with your nation. You know, you have those ties. I mean, I was prior military. You know, it's something different when you know that you're there with your people in that sense. You know what I mean? And to know its history is also its future. You know what I mean? And it's it's really deep, and it's not something that's easy to tell or like talk about it with someone. It's just a feeling. I don't know how to, you know.
It's even sometimes like when someone in chat says something, I'll do a salute, right? But if I know someone's military, or like ex-military, I'm not going to fucking salute. I have no right to salute ex-military. That's retarded, right? So, like, we get it as like a meme. Hey, Charles Darwin, thank you, brother. But if someone's ex-military, I'm not going to fucking salute. I got no right to do that. It's just one of my things. It's the same as it's the same as anytime I speak to a married woman online. So it could be Alicia Pacheco, it could be Shazzy Bear. I always refer to them as ma'am.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
It's respectful courtesies. Yeah.
Correct. Okay. So fucking are we not, man? Oh, I was trying to share the screen, but it won't do it. Oh, there it is. No, not that one. That's going to show Discord. That's going to give away secrets, bro. Damn, I'm trying to share his fucking. Well, basically, okay, I'll do a verbal version. I'm not men sent a clip of fireworks, just a bunch of fireworks, which I assume is reference to the 250th anniversary of the wonderful United States of America. And Charles Darwin, don't salute me. I was an NCO. Don't know what an NCO is.
It's a non-commissioned officer. So basically what he's saying is he was a worker. He actually, so.
He was a dog. He was
a dog.
Yeah. Send in the dogs. Okay. So basically you mean Charles clean latrines?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Are we not men? Are you retarded? Well, I think it's a bit like saying, are you an elder? It's not a claim you make for yourself. It's a claim other people make for you. Okay, so, right. Am I retarded? Well, you know, I'm not going to self-proclaim to be retarded. Actually, yeah, I probably have a couple of times, but, you know, there's the OCD, there's all the things. Fireworks. Are we not men? Has a Katy Perry? No. Charles, that's it's even too far for you. That's even too far for you, brother. That's like
I can hear him singing it like in my head. It's unfortunate, but it's there.
I can hear Charles singing that song Man Child.
Oh yeah.
I can hear Charles singing fucking or the Pink Pony Club.
Oh yeah, I can see that too. Yeah. After a really long night with his drinks, you know how it goes. Yeah. Little Pink Pony Club action.
Oh, okay. So Adam, do you know Elder Lion?
The what?
Do you know Elder Lion?
No.
Well, you're about to.
Okay, wonderful. Hello.
What do you want, bitch?
Shit.
So, Elder Lion, what's why have you come here? Like, what do you have to say?
I felt like it.
So you're taking a break from playing gay video games on your fucking stream to come over here and say hello?
Good Lord, what is this kid doing?
Just for context,
I'm back.
No, just for context, Adam, Elder Lion's cool. He's cool. He's
No.
an ortho bro.
No, I'm not. I'm horrible. I'm vicious. I'm a mean person.
Oh no, he's a meanie head.
Exactly.
He's upsetty spaghetti.
Oh gosh, those.
No, Elder Lion's he's trying to like come out and express himself fully, but he's hiding behind a not the closet.
Oh, that's Kieran.
Not the closet.
I've heard that too.
Kieran's been out of the closet for a while though.
I
don't know why he keeps peeking in and out. It's kind of weird, very gay, which makes sense. It's one brand.
I just no. He's Elder Lion's trying to be a good cunt, right? He's trying to be a model citizen, but he keeps hanging around here. There's something about this degeneracy that just draws him back in again and again and again.
Yeah, because I want to destroy it. You need to end this.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
You need to stop this. Get right with the Lord, Kieran. Why are you gay? Stop.
Shame.
Oh, you think the so Elder Lion, do you think the Lord doesn't love gays? Yeah, got him because he can't make a salvific claim, right? Orthodox can't make salvific claims. They can't claim who's saved, and like the Protestants who say you're saved, I'm better than you. Elder Lion knows better. You can't make a salvific claim. Who's the Lord going to save? Well, not up to me. It's up to the Lord. I think that's the most profound thing I've ever said. It just kind of came out of my brain, right? From watching Andrew Wilson and fucking.
All right.
All right, I'm back. I had to teach somebody how to close a door.
Oh, that's fair. What, were you born in a fucking tent? That's how you teach.
All right, what did you say? What gay shit did you say?
What I said was, I was pushing you back into a corner by saying that you know that you can't make salvific claims.
No, I can give probabilities though.
Yeah, they're different things though. They're different things. No.
Yeah, I mean, you might randomly get struck by a bolt of grace from God and be gay and be saved at the same time if He so wills it. That doesn't mean that being gay itself is acceptable. You're putting yourself in an unlikely position.
That's fair enough, but neither you nor I or Adam can make salvific claims about a gay.
Yeah, I could tell you stop being gay and we could start locking them up.
You could do that. Yeah, sure. But do you think you have the knowledge, wisdom, experience to decide who's going to be saved and who won't?
No, that's not my authority.
Correctly. That's the point.
There's no amount of wisdom or intelligence or anything you could have to be able to do that. So not within your capability.
Correct. Totally correct.
So stop being gay.
You stop being gay. Get the fuck out of here.
What is it? I rubber your glue. We're going to start doing little kid playground arguments now. Stop being gay, Kieran.
Okay, I will. And then
wow, that was easy. That was easy.
Well, my wife has been convincing me over time. We've been married for 4 years now, so she's convincing me over time to stop being gay. I think she's getting through to me.
But it took another man to tell you that finally?
No, he's just stating the fucking obvious. Like,
okay.
Elden Line's got nothing to do with me. Fucking Mrs. Markin's been the one who's been convincing me over time. It's taking time, but you know, we're working on it.
She said, working on it. What's the steps of that?
well, she said, Kieran, maybe don't be gay. And I said, why? I said, why? What's wrong with being gay? And she said, well, you're married to a woman. I said, well, can't I be married to a woman and still be gay? And she said, no, you can't. No, you can't. You have to not be gay.
Well, and then you can be married as to a woman. You can't be gay married. That doesn't exist.
Well, I searched my soul. I was asking myself, Kieran, are you gay? You know, and really,
it's really sad that you had to search your soul for that. This is the problem here.
You'll find out, Elderline. You'll find out. You search your soul. You search your soul. You fucking ginger, fucking tall, fucking cunt. You'll figure it out with your pretty blue eyes.
Oh, I know I'm not gay. I've known I've not been gay the entirety of my life. I don't have a gay bone in my body.
You said gay bone. That's gay.
Is that you gonna face this, or are you just gonna run?
You said gay bone. Who says gay bone? I don't say gay bone. I just like.
You don't see gay bones?
No.
That's a lie.
Do you? Do you?
Nope.
You said it. It wasn't me. That's your fucking.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Was that with or without soul searching?
Correct. Correct. Do some soul searching, brother. Do some soul searching. You'll find out. I'll be back in a second. Go. I'm going to let King fucking give Elder Lion a hard time. By the way, Elder Lion, this is Adam. Adam, this is Elder Lion. I think you two will get along, not in a gay way. I think you'll be okay.
No, we're not all like you, Kieran.
Fuck
Jesus
you.
Christ, Kieran. No, I'm straight.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah.
What do you want?
What do you want, though? You're the one that joined last.
I asked you first. I want to answer a question with a question.
Well, I also answer a question with a question to your question.
Then I questioned you.
No, I questioned you way before you questioned me.
I questioned you first.
I don't know. Nope. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. So have you heard of the shrimp pill?
The shrimp pill?
Yes.
No. Is that your your version of I don't know, black pill or whatever?
No, it's a totally new concept. It's been birthed out of the blind pill.
Okay. All right. Let's hear it.
Well, you just accept the fact that you're nothing but a shrimp in the sea.
You're
not special.
Yeah. Shrimp is the chicken of the sea, too.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about the shrimp pill. I'm talking about the real life.
I'm talking about real life, too.
You're talking about chickens. There ain't no chicken in the sea, dude.
No, shrimp is the chicken of the sea.
There's no chickens in the sea. They have no gills. What are you talking about?
It means they're common.
No, they're not common in the sea.
No, I don't mean in the location that we're talking about. That's not what I mean. It's like people eat a lot of chicken. People eat a lot of shrimp.
So because somebody eats a lot of something, it makes it the same?
No, it's just
all right, we got him.
Analogy.
You contradicted yourself. I had the debate, bro. Sorry I had to debate, bro, you there.
No. Do you think all analogies are one for one?
Yeah.
No.
They have to be comparable.
No. Because if we're just talking about, metaphysical objects, such as a chicken, it's not going to be like everything else, but a chicken.
Metaphysical thing like a chicken. So
A chicken can only be like a chicken. Otherwise, you're completely destroying the ontology of what a chicken may be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Yeah, you made the comparison that they're all the same because people eat a lot of them.
Well, I said like. That's a simile.
Mm-hmm. Good Lord, kid.
Figuring out the door.
Well, turned out while I was out the back, the fucking cat snuck into the studio. So had to deal with that because that little fucker, the one ball cat, you know, when I was speaking about before, One Nut, we call him One Nut. He fucking, one night I was streaming, the little fucking dickhead jumped on to the desk, onto my computer and shut down my stream while I was still live. I do think cats want to take over the world. Hang on. I can see somebody else backstage. It's fucking K2. Oh God, do I have the fucking mental capacity to deal with another retard? We'll give it a go. Adam, this is K2. K2, this is Adam.
I like the kill zone, have a.
Thank you.
Yep.
None of you guys addressed the issue that Kieran also, besides being gay, he cooms in the spaghetti.
Oh my God, this guy
is true.
This guy's a one-trick pony.
How do you know that though?
So when it comes to a simile, is it good to make a broad one?
Oh my God, we're not going back to this, dude. We've already moved on. We're talking about cooming into some food.
We're going back. Look, I'm an ortho bro. I have to question your.
I'm an ortho bro.
Yeah, that's what they call me. I'm the
the internet told me that ortho bros are bad and big meanies. So
That's right. So you better watch out. You better watch out.
It's the same thing with like
I'm about to be real mean right now.
Oh no.
We can talk about ortho bros. We can talk about philo bros. You know, the philosophical bros. It doesn't fucking matter.
The phil bros are gay because they're atheists.
Well, Elderline, I think
true.
I've asked you before, but I can't remember. Are you an inquirer, a catechumen, or an actual ortho?
I don't tell people by process. I could be an inquirer or a catechumen. I wouldn't tell people that. I'd only tell them if I'm baptized or not.
Oh my God. Which means you're not, okay?
Yeah, I'm not baptized.
Correct. I was just curious. I'm baptized in the Catholic Church, so I can do a thing called chrismation into the Orthodox Church, where they sanctify my my baptism. But apparently, it's actually simpler to just go and do a baptism because I can't find my baptismal certificate from Northern Ireland because I got no idea what church I was baptized in, and my parents have both passed away. God rest their souls. And so it might be easier to just go and be rebaptized, I think.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. With the position, I think, as far as I understand, is like as long as you've been baptized with the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, it's a valid baptism.
But
I've also have read like the debates that it's not the only position. There's another position that if it's outside of the Orthodox Church at all, it's an invalid one.
Yeah, they're like I've said this before, they're really based. I went and spoke to my Greek Orthodox priest, and before I began to inquire, while I was inquiring, and I said, look, I was married in the Catholic Church, was divorced. I've been remarried in a secular marriage. I want to join the church. My wife doesn't, but she supports me in what I'm doing. And he kind of cut me off and said the Orthodox churches always recognized second marriages. They don't. It's so like I thought like on face value, Protestants were pretty lax, Catholics were pretty strict, and I thought Orthodox were the most strict, but they're not. they're actually very inviting and very inclusive. Not in a DEI way, but in the sense of, if you want to convert, if you want to do a thing, that's fine. That's fine. Like the Catholic Church, right? I'm living in sin. I'm living in sin right now because I divorced my wife, and because I'm, fornicating essentially by living with my current wife. But the Orthodox go, no, that's fine. That's fine. If you want to join, join. If you don't.
I mean, it's stricter in some ways and more lax in others.
Correct. Yes.
It's stricter in the fact that I think, as far as I understand, that all marriages outside of the church are outside of the grace of God, so they're not true marriages. So if you were not married through the Orthodox Church, you would be fornicating.
No, I didn't get
there's
that.
Grace and understanding that they do recognize them. They're just not marriages blessed by God.
Yes, correct. I heard a story of a guy who went to the Orthodox Church, and he was like, I'm married secular, want to join the church, and do I have to? And the priest said, we aren't going to tell you to stay away from your wife. Right? We're not going to tell you to stay away from your wife. It's fine. It's fine.
No, but if you had like a live-in girlfriend, they would tell you that you need to leave. Like you need to separate.
No, that's fair enough. But I, even though I married my current wife in a secular marriage, I still carried over my Catholic upbringing, where I see our marriage as a sacrament, right? Which is weird, because my first marriage, when I was 18, we had a what do they call it? A nuptial wedding. We had an actual mass and a wedding at the same time, right? And that one I didn't understand as a sacrament. But now my current wife, I married 4 years ago, in a secular marriage, I considered it as a sacrament. So, it's I don't know, man. I don't know. I just find the Orthodox Church is very they're very humane. They're humane. Adam, that avatar doesn't look like you. What the fuck, bro? That's 10 years ago.
Dude, it was literally taken like a month ago.
Well, how could you put on so much weight in 1 month?
What are you talking about? It's literally me. It looks just like me.
No, bro. We got Dark Deaconess, Dark Side Deaconess. I know. Deaconess, I told you, we'll do the second interview. I'm rethinking it, okay? Just because I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the Dark Side Deaconess moniker. It disturbs me. It disturbs me. I'm not religious, but if it makes you happy, go nuts. That's a bit offensive. Like, go nuts, right? Go balls to the wall. Go.
It's in character with your stream. It's gay.
Charles, she hasn't got a sister. Fucking this guy. Anytime. I know. I don't take it personally. Fair call. Thank you.
I take everything personally.
Yeah, I know. That's why you're gay.
That's why I have limits.
You're gay because you cum in the spaghetti.
You see, I told you. He's a one-trick pony. Actually, two tricks. The first is Kieran Coombs.
Hold on. You gotta go swap the deck of the America's largest aircraft carrier, known as Australia. Go clean the deck.
Australia is America's eyes in the sky in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, it's our largest aircraft carrier. Go swap the deck.
You couldn't go to the moon unless Australia was watching the fucking events happen from the southern hemisphere, right? When the module went around the Earth and you guys couldn't see it, you needed us to see it.
Yeah, but you're on America's
also-
largest aircraft carrier. You got to take care of
We
it. You got to
also-
clean it up.
We also had this short period of time where we lost sight of it, like we kind of fucked up and we couldn't find them. And I mean, I was going to actually write to you and ask you if you think it'd be a good idea to interview.
Well, Kieran,
DSD. Hang on, bro. I'm talking to my mod. Shut up. Well, you're a mod too, but you're also
yeah,
so-
I'm a mod.
No, but
I'm the
shut
mod
up.
that's here right now. No. I got some
shut up.
Australian knowledge for you that you probably don't know.
Yeah, go on.
During World War II, Australia made the first full cast hull tank ever. Instead of using the bolts, rivets, and bolts like everybody else was using.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. Like a country that was like a third world country just stepped up their production to make like something that was never made before. That's impressive. Now you guys are
Australia-
like second world or second.
Australia has a fucking number of innovations. We invented the cochlear ear implant for deaf people.
But you guys were
And we
scared of
had-
the Japanese. You guys were scared of the Japanese. So you
We
put
were-
tractors and
we-
then you put machine guns on them.
Yeah, we were scared of the yellow peril. Yeah, that's fair enough. And I've been up to Darwin on the north coast where we had these huge 9-inch fucking cannons pointed out to the fucking ocean to take out the fucking Zero bombers, but the cunts fucking flew around. They flew around the back. So that was a big game.
Yeah, but you put sheet metal on tractors and then put a machine gun on top too while you were making the full cast tanks. Make that make sense.
Charles Darwin, Australia was the first country that stopped the Japanese. Yep. And also, I learned, Charles, part of my catechism, learning about church history. I learned something interesting about Gallipoli. We all thought it was like a useless a war, like a useless battle. It's considered the most epic defeat in Australian history. It was fucking terrible. But it turned out we were actually trying to save the Christian Greeks in Turkey. That's the history is fucking amazing. We didn't.
But your toilets flushed the wrong way. You got to figure that out.
Bro, toilets don't flush anyway. You fucking retard. I've told you this. Like, well, he's saying that like toilets in America go clockwise when they flush, and toilets in Australia
that's a fact.
Anti-clockwise. No, toilets don't go around. They just fucking go like that. They don't fucking. There's no swirling in it.
What kind of fucked up shit you got in Australia?
Australia sounds like you just dig a hole and shit in it.
The medieval way.
I've done that too. Yeah. Had to go for a walk with a little hand shovel out in the fucking desert. Yeah, dug a hole, popped a squat. You know.
God, you sound worse than
it's not like LA.
Yeah.
I heard if you go to India, you just see somebody drop their pants and go. Pfft.
Yeah, in the same river that they think is holy, right? So they
No, on the streets too. Not even just in the river, on the street.
Yeah, we've had that here too. With we've had that as well. It just
I mean, India has like entire shit festivals.
Yeah, with the cow patties. Yeah.
They just throw cow shit at each other for a while.
They eat
I'm
cow
gonna
shit.
reckons he reckons drains go in a different direction at the equator. Which way do they go, bro? At the equator? Which way do they go up at the fucking North Pole? Okay. I'm gonna say, which way do they go? Which way do drains go at the North Pole? Not the fake North Pole, not magnetic North Pole. The actual
North Pole is in Alaska, jackass.
Oh my god, Did you hear that? Did you hear that? The North Pole's in Alaska. Rage quit. He fucking left.
So, Kieran, have you heard about the shrimp pill?
About the what?
The shrimp pill.
The shrimp pill, the shrimp what?
Pill. Shrimp pill.
The shrimp pill. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it was inspired by the blonde pill.
Yeah, go on.
Well, the shrimp pill is basically, you understand, you're just a shrimp in the sea. And then here comes my kid. I'm sorry.
Well, first of all, what the fuck is a shrimp? Because we call them prawns. K2 saying, be right back, have a call. Which means he was really busting for a piss. And he has a call with nature. We've got Charles with Indian ad about shitting. That sounds kind of interesting. Not gonna lie. That sounds kind of interesting.
All right, I'm back. So the shrimp pill, you're just a shrimp in the sea. You're not special.
Well, it depends. Do you want to be a big fish in a small pond or a small fish in a big pond?
No, you're just a shrimp.
Elderline, we have Brandon White backstage. I think you know him.
I have no idea who that is.
Well, I'm going to bring him up for
There's about 5 Brandons that I know, and I get them all confused.
Yeah, well, Brandon White looks like a serious candidate for infant alcohol syndrome. I'm not going to lie. He's got a Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that's all the Brandons that I know of.
Well, I was about to say, if everyone is a shrimp, then
hey now. And I got a haircut yesterday.
Brandon, go on camera. Like you were looking good. I mean, I appreciate that you had your. There we go. You do look.
Where'd your eyebrows go?
I'm going to say you look retarded.
I got eyebrows. I got a haircut yesterday.
Yeah, but like, do you have like Down syndrome or autism or something? Because you look like you do.
I look fine, but I got a haircut yesterday.
Yeah, but the haircut went all the way to your eyebrows.
Karen, this is what are you doing?
My old child had almost 6K.
Nice. I'm not men telling me to be nice. I'm not men don't be gay. Nice. What does nice mean? Okay. Brandon. Oh well, I'll ask you.
My card subcomes like 152. 152.
Yeah, but when men says be nice, what does be nice do you think means?
Did any of you step to me yet? So I can get back. I want to get back to 6K.
Was that a sentence? I didn't understand any of it.
My old child had almost 6,000 subs.
Yeah.
My current channel right now, my sub count's 152.
Karen, what
my
are you
old
doing?
child had almost 6,000. 152 is my current sub count. And do you know what this kid is in my avatar?
So, Brandon, what do you think about the relationship between science and religion, like historically, like in
I'm more interested.
let's say the 16th, 17th century. What do you think about the interaction between science and religion?
I'm more interested in the science projects.
Yeah.
Well, I could use them to try to catch the Roadrunner.
Bro, you keep saying words. I don't understand what you're saying. Like it's like you aren't making full sentences.
But then don't let Killer bully you.
Nah, fair. That's fair. Fucking, we got Dark Side Deacon S going, beep, 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 the fucking Roadrunner.
Yep.
I love
Beep,
it.
beep.
I love it. That's pretty good. That's pretty
I
good.
can't be a part of this, Karen. You need to get right with the Lord.
Welcome to the Degen space.
This guy, Elder Lion can't be a part of this because, well, hang on. Got to shout out to Elder Lion being a pussy because he fucked off. Okay, I can't be a part of this. I cannot associate with you people. But
The dog says beep beep.
He's also a shrimp, so there's that.
Did you even sub to my new channel yet?
No, we haven't.
What kind of content do you make, Brandon?
Pretty much the same content as my old channel, only without any cartoons altogether. We upload the videos from my old channel using my takeout folders. The takeout folder has all your videos in chronological order. Videos presented in chronological order from 2021 to earlier this year. I don't even hear him. Which Looney Tunes character is your favorite?
What is that?
Which Looney Tunes character is your favorite?
Your mic keeps cutting out for me.
Which Looney Tunes character is your favorite?
Which Looney Tunes? Oh man, I haven't watched Looney Tunes in forever. I don't even know the characters anymore.
Well, if you could, Brandon, maybe list a few Looney Tunes characters off. I reckon I like Looney Tunes. Okay.
Oh yeah, the Martian.
Yes,
I like the Martian.
Marvin
I do like
the
the Martian.
Martian?
Yeah. I like the Martian.
Who else? Who else was Looney Tunes? Was Porky Pig Looney Tunes,
Yeah.
or was he
Yeah.
Warner Brothers?
Yes,
Porky Pig?
yes, he is.
What about the Elmer Fudd? Yes, Charles, Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd or Bugs Bunny?
Have you heard Elmer Fudd singing "Fire" by Bruce Springsteen?
I don't think so.
God, it's so good. I'll probably bring the whole thing down and lose. Yeah, I'll probably get a copyright strike, but you know, I don't care. Elmer Fudd Fire.
Elmer Fudd. You like the Space Jam movie with the Looney Tunes?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. No? Oh, Kieran, come on, dude. That is
said, yes,
actually
I
a
like
classic.
it.
That's a hood classic. It's got
That movie's now
basketball.
30 years old.
It's got basketball in it.
The film is now 30 years old.
Oh, Charles, don't be like this, man. He says he doesn't like Space Jam.
Okay, here we go.
That film is now 30.
This is
30.
Elmer Fudd. Sings Bruce Springsteen.
I'm driving in my car. I turn on the radio. I pull you a little closer. You say no. You say you don't like it. I say you're a liar. But when we get it's like fireworks. Good night, everybody.
That was exhilarating.
Shut up.
Yeah, many people think I had the best channel.
Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. What makes it the best?
The Looney Tunes stuff. I do OBS live streams now.
That's fair. That's fair, bro. I'm going to share one more clip. There's a comedian called Tyler Fisher who does a pretty good job. Good job, bro. Tyler Fisher actually he was on Kill Tony.
Okay.
With Jordan Peterson, yeah. Mm-hmm. And he did a Jordan Peterson skit while Jordan Peterson was right there. We're not men. I'm not the wabbit. What about what's the canary called? The little fucking canary. You know, the little
Tweety Bird?
Tweety Bird. There we go. There we go. You see, you're proving that you're all gay just by knowing that.
Yeah, you're screwing that point. I'm not the wabbit.
Okay, here's Tyler Fisher doing Robin Williams from Heaven.
Hello. Well, I didn't mean to startle you, but yes, it is me. You didn't drink too much. Well, maybe you did drink too much. You are in a pandemic. Hey, Doreen, come quick. It's that weird dead guy from the movies. How did Robin get into the internet? Well, I'm a lot closer to the Wi-Fi up here than down there. And from up here, it looks like down there, things have really hit the fan. Oh, I got out at the right time, didn't I? Well, Happy New Year and do something nice for yourself. Maybe get a gift or pay a stranger to touch Mr. Happy. Whew. Well, I gotta go. I'm playing poker with Charlie Chaplin. I love you and Nanu, Nanu.
You need to get all these toys. They're all in here.
Hey, I think Brandon. Yeah.
I like Brandon too. He should be a part of the regular show.
I like him too, but he's got some weird background noise going on.
Oh yeah. The mic's pretty bad.
My high number mic's bad.
Maybe if he changes his settings, because I think there is a reduced mic background noise.
Now can you do it?
Oh, that's much
I had
better.
to reduce.
That was
yeah, I did hit the reduce
good job.
mic. I did hit the reduce mic background noise.
Also, Deaconess, I can almost forgive you for saying Nanu. And don't do the Vulcan sign with Nanu. What? You're mixing up your fucking science fiction. Charles Darwin is asking, Brandon, can you drop your link in the back chat so that I can then put it in the real chat and Charles can send people. You see, my mods are trying to get people to go somewhere else.
Sir.
No, do it. Drop your link to your channel and I'll I'm just saying though, like my mods are supposed to be supporting my channel and these cunts come over here and they fucking tell people to go somewhere else. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, gotcha, bro. Now I've got to fucking try and figure out how to. I'll do it this way. That'll do.
There it is.
No, I gotcha. Charles, I'll put it in the chat. Well, YouTube mightn't let me. We'll see what happens.
when my sub count goes up or down.
Oh, you're a big fan of James Bond, huh? GoldenEye 64.
Look at this guy. Fuck your channel, Kieran. We're only here for Katie. Bro! Fuck. You see, I thought all along Owen Men is really a woman. Because
we're doing Scooby-Doo Minion. And I'll do Scooby-Doo Minion. And I'll do Scooby-Doo Minion walkthroughs around October.
Oh, it posted it. It posted it like YouTube let me post it. Maybe I'm off the hook.
It is.
Okay, Charles, there it is. There's the link. So thank you for being a retarded mod by sending people to somebody else's fucking channel. I know Owen Up Men, I figured it out. Yeah. But you're also a cunt. Okay. I'm just saying that they are. The two of them. Yeah, Charles got it. Okay. Well, the thing is, Brandon, Charles is kind of a weird dude because when there's nobody, when he's sitting at home by himself having a bicky and a cup of tea, and there's nobody on YouTube, he just tries to find more people to hang around with. It's a thing called parasocial relationships, which is better than no relationships. Okay,
you think so?
You think so?
Adam,
yeah,
is your cat showing you her butthole?
She's showing it to you. She's showing it to you.
That's a funny thing about cats.
Yeah, dude.
They'll rock up and go, "Here's my butthole," and you go, "Fuck off."
Yeah, right. And this one doesn't have one ball either, so you know.
No, but she's doing it right now. Like cats do this. Cats just go, "Hello, master. Here's my bum." Fuck, bro. Get the fuck.
Well, she's also in heat right now, so that's that.
There's my channel right there.
I know, bro. I linked it. No, I haven't subbed. Because this is my channel. This is my channel. It's not your fucking chance to come and fucking get people to come to your channel. You should be saying.
Here's a new character.
Everybody should be saying, sub up to Kieran's channel. You should be saying that, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway. Oh shit. We have a fucking witch backstage. Adam, have you met Darkside DNS?
No.
Okay. Well, you're in for a treat. Okay.
Oh, wonderful. I love treats.
Bro. Okay, here we go.
How hard is Tard though? Like how Tard on the scale though? I kind of want to know.
Me?
Well,
you, the one that's named.
Yes, Hardside Deaconess.
Oh, there's a lady. Oh, there's a lady here.
Hello, sir. Hello, good sir. Yeah, it's because Kieran doesn't like my actual handle, so I changed it just for him to make him feel better about having me on his panel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do your feelings feel good? Are they feeling right? Are your feelings feeling right?
I don't know if they're feeling right. I'm a Hardside Deaconess.
That's actually, I approve. Tardside Deaconess. We see Adam. She's kind of like a witchy fucking Wicca kind of
yeah.
Feminist.
You playing with like crystals and shit.
Yeah.
Every day. Every day. Wait a minute. I'm moving to DC soon.
Today's Saturday, not Friday.
Okay. I got you.
I'm moving to DC soon.
That's funny.
Gonna start myself a crystal tycoon.
I
love that song, actually. It's a banger.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like Darkside Deaconess sounded anti-Christian. It sounded kind of witchy and kind of Wicca and kind of crystals.
I understand.
All that, yeah, and I can't approve.
I know it's okay. I'm here for you though. I just came for the parasocial bonding.
And Kieran did put my channel in the public chat.
Bro, your channel's already fucking posted. It's already there, like everywhere.
Yep.
And it's so rude of you to come here, to come to my channel and go, bro, post my fucking channel. That's bad etiquette, brother. Okay,
That's also new people that I've never met before.
That's bad. That's bad parasocial fucking internet etiquette. But I still love you. I love you.
I love you, Fred.
No homo.
No homo. No homo.
No homo. Yeah.
Us ladies have to say "I love you," no lesbo. So
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that is accurate.
Well, I think ladies are much more fluid in their sexuality than men. Like
ew, Kieran.
No, it's true. It's true. Most men
More
right,
fluid,
most
huh?
men- yeah, women are more fluid in their sexuality. Yeah, they are. They are.
You know that there are some ways you can always say things a little bit better. You know?
Oh my!
Yes. Oh my! That's correct.
Got
I'm
it.
just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, here's a scenario, a hypothetical. Okay, two guys in a cabin in the woods. Right, they both go to
Brokeback
bed.
Mountain.
No. Shut up.
I know.
No, hang on. There's two guys in a
Wait, does
cabin.
Brandon know about that?
Oh my God!
He knows elite ball knowledge, dude.
Okay,
Okay,
there's
I'll
two
mute,
guys.
I'm sorry.
There's two guys in a cabin in the woods. There's one bed. Okay, one guy will sleep on the bed. The other guy will sleep on the floor. Two women, they'll both sleep in the bed. And then who knows? Next thing you know, a fucking pillow fight fucking breaks out. Okay.
What kind of videos are you watching, Kieran? Do you need a? Where's your
The
wife?
background is an Australian flag.
Oh man.
Hold on
now
a
I
minute. Didn't George
Deaconess.
Washington and sleep in the
Deaconess.
same bed with a man?
Deaconess, tell me I'm wrong. Tell
I
me
think
I'm
it
wrong.
is.
No, two guys would prefer to like one sleep over there, one sleep over there. Two girls probably jump in the same bed.
Yeah, I do. I sleep in the same bed with my female friends. If
Correct.
there's only one bed, yeah, we're sleeping in the same bed.
And
No
have you
issue.
ever?
I don't have any. I think men don't do it because of the
Have you
optics.
ever, like you're both in the same bed? Have you ever, reached over?
No.
Reach that.
No, listen, my one friend though, she was like, dude,
There we go. There we go.
we were sleeping. No, like I rub my feet together to go to sleep, and that I guess when I fell asleep, I was like rubbing my feet together, and I ended up rubbing my feet on her feet. Like that's about it. So-
That's a serious connection. That's serious transfer of energy.
One thing led to another.
and my feet and her feet had it. They were doing it.
I think that's actually a witch program. Like I think witches actually do that. They transfer energy. They sit there and rub their souls together. Yeah, I think that's real.
They rub those souls together.
Our soles of our feet. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
They rub their souls together is a like a
That's a euphemism.
It's a euphemism.
euphemism for scissoring.
Ew!
Dude, he just went all the way with it.
All the way with that.
I'm talking about rubbing my soles on another witch's souls to do a spell, and all of a sudden you just go all the way to scissoring. What the heck, Kieran?
All the way to planet Venus.
All the way to the Y. All the way.
Well, I get you because Deaconess, I do also rub my feet together to go to sleep. I'm not going to lie.
Do you know that the softest skin on your whole body is the skin on the tops of your feet?
No, it's not. It's the ones
Yes,
in the
it
palm
is.
of your hands.
No way. Rub the
Well,
rub
actually-
the skin on the top of your feet. It's so soft and silky.
Actually,
so I rub my feet on my feet.
Well, I'll tell you a thing. Being a man, the
Oh,
softest...
I know where this is going.
Jesus.
I knew he was about
Stop.
I knew his brain the moment he started.
Well, unfortunately, Kieran, I don't have that kind of skin to stroke when I'm in my bed. So
I didn't say I was fucking stroking it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But if I
I'm
wanted
just saying.
If I wanted
I'm just
soft
saying-
skin to touch to fall asleep, I don't have that kind of
You
skin
don't have
to
that
touch to fall
stuff.
asleep.
just
Yeah, I don't
saying-
have
I'm
it.
just- I'm just saying-
It just ain't
I'm
there.
just-
It's just not there.
I'm just saying, as an uncircumcised.
Yeah, yes, sir. How
uncircumcised
confused are
man.
you? How confused are you?
Oh God.
No, the guys who get circumscribed, their knob isn't so soft and pink and like all that, okay? Because like the knob is like rubbing against their jeans all fucking day, okay? Us uncut individuals, the softest skin, not gonna lie. It's well, it could be your lips. Lips are pretty soft. But it could also be your knob. Right? Like, the knob is the softest fucking skin. I'm not and also Deaconess, you can't fucking comment on this because you want a man, okay?
You're
You
right.
can't
That's what I said.
You can't comment on man's bodies because my body, my choice.
Listen, I know that you're right. Your body, your choice. Ask the government about that. It's not true. We are owned individuals by every single government that we live under. Prove me wrong. Can you do whatever you want? Absolutely the fuck you cannot. My bodily autonomy is a crock of shit. But I know that how soft that skin is. I just don't have it to touch to fall asleep to, okay? That's why I rub my feet skins.
My feet skins.
Look, okay.
It's either feet skin or foreskin. Which one are you?
Yeah.
I don't have the foreskin. I got the feet skin.
Okay, kids.
I'm
we have
sorry.
to,
I'm being so vulgar. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We have to appease Are We Not Men. He's losing his fucking shit. Which one should we play? Because just a shout out to because me and Are We Not Men have an interdependent relation, like a codependent relationship. Okay, I've got to abuse him and he's got to abuse me. So I've got to find where the fuck is it? Because he hates this one, right? So if I can find it, he fucking hates it, and that's why I'm going to play it. Are We Not Men? This one is for you, brother.
Chat room lights, banjo humming. A wild creature appears in the comment section. Name tag says, "Are we not men?" And the first thing he asks, before anyone even says hello, "Are we not men?" Brother, I don't even think you know what the hell that means. He roll in the chair like he on the damn bar. Keyboard chef with a Wi-Fi star. OG status, that's what he claimed, but nobody really know how we got the name. Everywhere we go, we preach one trend. I'm just a good cut, trying to be a good friend. Whole damn chat like, bro, that's nice, but the questions he asks get weird real twice. Are we not men every 5 damn minutes? Like the man stuck buffer in his own damn limits. I'm sitting there thinking while he
It gets better. It gets better.
if you know what a man is, Fred. Rob Billy say he a man's man, loud and proud, but that question keep echoing through the crowd. Little theory floating around the scene, might be a closet feminist undercover routine. Are we not men? He scream again like a drunk, he lost up in a chat room dead. Good cone energy, trying to defend, but the question loop never fuck. We're not men. What does it mean, bro? You asking like you never been up and left me for square.
I got to just say one thing. There's one line in there, undercover feminist, which if I was magical AI, I would remove undercover feminist because he's not. Okay, that's a real thing. We call it bluegrass, Kentucky bluegrass. Do you know, Tard? I used to live in a street called Bluegrass Crescent. I'm not going to lie. Lived there for 26 years.
Yeah, so Kentucky in the USA is the bluegrass state, and that their banjo picking is a characteristic of bluegrass country music. And that's where I'm from. My family is from Eastern Kentucky. I don't live too far now. That's my favorite music ever. Any string that gets picked like that is beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy with like bluegrass as a genre, like as a whole, because there are so many like subgenres to it just because of the way they do play the instrument. It's actually insane.
It's an extremely skilled thing. You might be able to play a guitar, but I dare you to pick up a banjo and pick it like that. Go ahead.
Squares yelling questions you can't contest. Appalachian folk rolls, banjo twang while the man explain how Appalachia cut east like a railroad train. Oh, damn chat like that ain't right, but he swear he saw it on a tweet last night. Talking geography like a mountain guide, but the man ain't even got a map inside. Compass broke, logic bad, still lecturing the whole damn internet. He say Appalachia run east across the land. Bro, that ain't how mountains work, my man. Now listen. He ain't from the south, he ain't from the hills, but he talk Appalachian like he pay the bills. He ain't got a map, he ain't got a plan, but he's still yelling, are we not men? Are we not men? He scream again like a drum, he loves up in a chat room then. Good con energy trying to defend, but the question loop never fucking end. What does it mean, bro? You asking like you know.
Well, also the Appalachian reference is probably not fair. I mean, I like it. He's an Appalachian. He's an inbred.
It's where bluegrass came from. Is Appalachia, brother?
I did see a documentary about Appalachians.
That's why my accent is so weird.
They are interesting people.
Yeah, I did a stream. I covered some of it. There are multiple like unique DNA sets in the United States.
Correct.
And and the DNA. I have what is called a closed DNA thingy, because my lineage was able for 250 years to keep it from going like in mass outside. So we have a unique DNA set, and it is from inbreeding. Yes.
Yeah. When you said thingy, you kind of lost me.
Sorry, the DNA structure. We have a unique DNA structure. DNA thingy. Yeah, sorry. DNA thingy. Yeah, DNA thingy could be a DNA peenie. So I get it.
If I could change a few words, I'm not men. Undercover feminist, probably not. Maybe, but probably not. And Appalachian, he's not Appalachian, but
it's Appalachian. Please at least say it right.
No, I think we should label him Appalachian. We should just say, I'm not men, he's Appalachian.
You can tell when somebody's not from Appalachia because they say it like you. Appalachian.
Well, he said Appalachia is my roots. It turns out
we're probably brother and sister.
Yeah, with the closed looping.
Yeah. Or some kind of cousin.
And you both have a fucking mother auntie. Like oh my god, like who's who right now? Hang on, we have elder line at the back. Oh my god. Bro, I thought you fucked off. For a bit. What?
Yeah, I was going to be on here where you had a little retard on here.
He couldn't
like an actual one.
It started out quite. It did start out quite awkward.
Dude, I did not know how to react at all. It was so bad.
Kieran went fucking full throttle. Are you retarded or something? Do you have autism or Down syndrome?
Oh, that was fair, but to be fair,
Kieran, he was an actual tard.
To be fair, it's observational comedy. Okay,
I know.
I mean, don't lie. Tell me he doesn't look like he had fetal fucking alcohol syndrome.
He did have some kind of intellectual disability. You could tell. Yes.
Yeah. So absolutely. My wife spent 9 years working with people with disabilities, right? And some of these cunts, they couldn't talk, they're non-verbal, their hands are all like fucking fucked up. And I'd call in for lunch and have a chat. And then we do some shit talk. We're all fucking having a game. we're all picking on each other. Should I say, okay, hey, Maxie, who's my friend, you're a fat cunt. And Katie, you're fucking retarded. And then there's a guy in the corner in a wheelchair doing this. Should I leave him out?
No.
I go, bro, what are you doing with the fucking... And the funny thing is, the cunt would go like some fucking retarded fucking hand and pull out the fucking finger. And I go, fucking, I got you, bro.
Yeah, some of them aren't so like disabled that they can't understand. They do understand some sarcasm. They do understand some banter. So I agree with you, Karen. If you're having a conversation amongst some individuals who don't have intellectual disabilities, but there are some people there, right? You don't want to leave them out because now you're just excluding them like everybody else does, right? So it's like,
imagine,
if they get humor, bring them into it.
Like imagine you're at a fucking open fire barbecue with friends, at night, all the beautiful scene. There's 6 people who are, normal. Oh my God, I'm a fucking ableist right now. Okay, there's 6 people who are normal.
More normal.
And there's one who's retarded.
That's
and
me.
The 6 people are all fucking shit talking. And we go, oh no, we can't speak about him because no, fuck off.
I just called my non-retarded friend retarded. Why wouldn't I look at the actual retarded person and call them retarded?
Well, Charles is putting a challenge. Define normal.
That's what I said. More normal.
More normal. Yeah, I had a
closer to.
I had a girlfriend once who was a full-time carer for a guy, and this guy had no mobility. He was blind. The thing happened, he got the umbilical cord wrapped around his neck when he was being born. And it really fucked him up. So he was non-mobile and blind, but he could still hear. And she worked out his favorite music was metal. So she'd go over there and just play fucking metal on the fucking TV or the radio or whatever. Like it's like it's a hard challenge because I mean, at least here in Australia, we have a policy that we have to allow people with disabilities to have their rights. So if some guy wants to walk down the street in his fucking boxer shorts, you can't stop him. He has the right to do that. Because he's human. But at the same time, no, really.
Wait a minute. Isn't that like because that's indecent exposure, and that's how a lot of our developmentally and cognitively disabled individuals end up in jail.
Have you seen women walking around in fucking yoga pants and fucking bras? What's fucking
Well, no, I'm just saying, like here in the United States, that's considered underwear. And if you walk outside in your underwear, whether you're retarded or not, it's indecent exposure, which is how unfortunately, and this is true, unfortunately, those types of behaviors is how a lot of our intellectually disabled individuals end up in jail.
Yeah, but I can walk, I can literally 5 minutes away is the supermarket called Woolworths, Woolies. Our Australian friends will know. I can go to the supermarket. There's a gym nearby.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
No, hang on. I can walk in there and there are ladies who are fit wearing skin-colored yoga shorts.
I know.
And they specifically wear the ones with the that makes
scrunchies. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
Scrunchy,
the scrunchy butt. Yeah, scrunchy butt.
So you can't tell if they're fucking naked. And I'm going.
I don't like it either, brother. I think it's disgusting. I go in there in like a baggy t-shirt and sweatpants, and I'm like, "What the fuck are these girls doing in here? Trying to get laid in the locker room?" Like, okay.
Here's the weird thing. Here's the weird thing. When women like you are arguing against that, you kind of sound like a pick-me girl.
It's fine. I don't care. I've already been.
You do sound like a pick-me.
Yeah, and I don't care. Like if I got picked, I have 3 kids. I'm not picked at this time, but I already had my my fun, and I got married. It didn't work. I had kids. My kids are beautiful human beings.
So okay if I ask a question?
Sure.
3 kids?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How many fathers?
2.
It could be worse.
It definitely could be worse. I was married to my 2 daughters have the same father. That was my first husband. And then my son was the result of a relationship that was supposed to be a marriage and didn't turn out that way. So
No, I gotcha.
Yep.
I gotcha. And are we not men? It's purely for attention. Oh,
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like they're just trying to get laid in the locker room or something. It's like putting your fucking Instagram in the gym.
Just saying,
And yes,
Captain fucking obvious. It's purely. Do you
Yeah.
think? Do you think? when a
and
woman-
yeah, I think it is quite the contradiction. to-
Hang on, girl.
Sorry.
When a girl runs around in fucking yoga shorts with a scrunchy fucking wedgie, skin colored.
Yeah.
So you, like from 500 yards, you can't tell. Like you think she's naked.
Yeah, I
Do you
think
think
that's it's indecent exposure. I agree that it's quite the contradiction. I think that if a man wants to walk out on his sidewalk to get his fucking mail and his boxers, he should be allowed to do that as long as his wang's not
Actually-
sticking out the slit. You know, like
Actually, I'll go one better.
naked. You say naked.
No. You know how
Whitey
women-
whitey.
Kieran the
Whitey-
Legion, as
Whitey-
always.
Whitey whiteys.
No, I'll go one better.
Do not say banana hammock.
I'm going to say budgie smugglers, but no, hang on.
Budgie smugglers.
hang on, shut the fuck up. Okay. So women can wear a top. Women can wear a top that shows off their cleavage, right? They can show off, or they can just put a fucking band-aid over each fucking nipple and walk around. I reckon men should have jeans that show off our ball sack, right? We should have a little gap in, like a little opening where our
You see
ball
why
sack
people
hangs
call
out?
you gay, Kieran?
No, bro, I'm being
Ball cleavage. It's just ball cleavage.
I'm being totally fucking hetero, you fucking retard. I'm saying I
He wants
reckon
ladies to see his cleavage. Okay.
I would like yes, my cleavage. I want you to see my ball cleavage. Like, so if I walk around the supermarket and show off my ball cleavage, it's going to bring all the girls to the yard. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? It's
My
like
ball cleavage brings all the girls to the yard.
I just think if you girls can fucking show off your fucking chesticles, why can't we show off our testicles?
Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Bring them balls out, boys.
I'd also bring back that thing called a what's it called when the in the Middle Ages they wore a thing down there that looked like
Chastity belt?
No, that's for girls. No,
Oh,
no.
for guys.
What's it
Like
called?
the metal
For guys, that was like
it looks like a skirt, but it's like sheets of metal. No, not that.
Looked like a hard-on. They would wear this thing called what the fuck? I forget what it's called.
What the fuck, Kieran?
I don't know what you're
the fuck is
into,
happening?
Kieran. Yeah.
What are you
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
right now?
You're into some shit, dude.
Charles Cochran.
I don't even want to know what you're talking about.
How does Charles look at Charles? Look, Charles has gone back to his fucking Elmo fucking happy pants, and also Charles. What's a cock ring? I've never heard.
No, do not get Charles on that. Do not get Charles on that, for the love of God, dude.
Oh, jeez.
But
Kieran, you're a
honestly,
fucking
okay, honestly,
degenerate. What are you doing?
honestly, I think one of the biggest sexist things in the world right now is clothes. Okay, because we no, hang on. We will make women's we make men's shirts and women's shirts. Okay, women's shirts accommodate the breasts. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen jeans that accommodate the balls?
Like the loose fit ones.
No, not loose fit. I mean, literally.
I mean, that's for
One-
comfort.
Okay, you
That's
mean
for
like
comfort.
like like the top of the jeans is like a little baggier so your balls can dangle freely or whatever.
Oh, it sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Put a pouch. Like we put pouches on the front of shirts for girls.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes yes, those shirts that are
not
like
for men,
shaped.
not for men. We have to wear fucking girls' jeans like we have no fucking balls. Like this, we have to fucking tuck them in, and somebody should bring out jeans. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Bring out some jeans with a fucking pouch on the front.
Yeah, you just make the zipper. You put a little bit more fabric where the underneath the zipper is, so your balls sit right nicely in there. You know what I'm saying?
A pouch. You make a little pouch on the front.
Yeah. Where the zipper is.
Adam, I can see you listening.
You can put a little scrunchie in there. You can put that. You can put that scrunchy string in there that they put in the butts of the yoga pants, so that you get a nice shaped view of the balls.
Yeah, you see, this guy, I went to him in, all right, bro, what the fuck are we doing? He's trying to be moral and conservative. He's like asking, why are you speaking about balls and why are you being
yeah, as if he doesn't make the songs about your balls.
I'll be right back.
Bro, we aren't gay, okay? As much as you want us to be.
That's the most fucking cope I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
No, we're talking facts. We're talking facts. Talking facts. I mean, what's wrong? Okay, literally, what's wrong with saying we should design jeans with a pouch in the front to accommodate male anatomy? I mean, what's wrong with that? Like, we accommodate women with like shirts with they're cut in a certain way to allow for the breasts. Okay, I'm just saying. I think fashion is sexist. It's sexist. Men have to wear girl jeans. Like, girls can wear tight jeans, right? I want to wear tight jeans, but my balls fucking get stuck in between my legs. And is it wrong that I want to be comfortable and also fashionable at the same time?
You are so valid. You are so valid. Yeah, the new battle of the bulge. I am behind it.
The battle, yes, the battle of the bulge. Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, Adam, if we had a pouch for our balls in our jeans, we wouldn't need to manspread on the fucking metro, right? We'd be comfortable.
I do it anyways because I still have to establish my dominance.
That's fair. But
I don't think how can you be a dude and not understand the anatomy of this? Do you even know the constraint, the pinching that can happen? This is why you wear boxers. There's no pouch needed. You have to free hang.
Well, you'd get it, custom tailored to your ball size. That's why.
So now you want another dude to hold your balls to see what kind of ball size you have?
Yeah, it ain't gay. Fuck it.
Oh, it's 100% gay.
So they kind of tell you guys the same thing that they tell women. Anyways. So like, it's what I see. You shouldn't wear tight jeans because it'll cause ball cancer. They tell women not to wear like certain supportive, like bras. I'll say bras or whatever at nighttime because it can cause breast cancer or some shit like that. It's weird. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, who knows how true that
everything causes cancer. Just
that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's such a correlatory like effect of everything.
It's that was a great conversation. I think Kieran went to wash his hands again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kieran, you can't leave. I'm supposed to drama form you. Don't you see the hat?
Just noticed. Where's the tea?
What tea? There's no tea.
I thought it was.
We removed the tea.
Oh, you removed the tea. Okay. So now
I don't like teas anywhere near me.
Hold on, I'm trying to Hold on. I'm trying to get this song to Kieran. I gotta get in my Discord.
Oh, it's gonna take him 45 minutes to find it. So I'm gonna put up a timer once he starts looking for it.
Okay. I'm just going to send it to you, are we not, men? This seems to be the easiest way. In Discord. Okay, it's sent. Oh, wrong one. I hope he enjoys it. Panchuchin and Charles enjoy my song. It's supposed to get people to send me money, but it seems like they just like to hear the song. So
It'd be like that sometimes.
I write good music. What can I say? I try to write bad music and it comes out good. Even my like in the song it says "Make the Gold Bell Ring" or "Mad Maid Margaret is gonna sing," and I made Mad Maid Margaret a track, like Mad Maid Margaret is singing, and I still couldn't make it bad. It still came out pretty fucking epic.
Yeah, that's a special skill.
That's what I like to do. I'm a poet. I didn't even write music to begin with. I like music and I write poetry. And then they came out with this AI music stuff and I was like, oh shit, I can turn my poems into songs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of basically what songs are anyways. That's how I started.
Yeah, poems.
Before
Yeah,
music, it was actually poems.
Yeah, it's different structure. And I actually enjoyed learning the difference between the structures of poems and the structures of songs, and how you can, and how like there's a certain way that you have to insert the lyrics so that the AI voice is singing them in like the poetic version. Like a haiku is a rap.
Right.
A haiku is a rap song if you place it right in a.
Not really.
Not really?
No, it's not really a rap song. Like I get you. There's
The
different
structure of the poem.
There's different kind of poetry. So there's the traditional where you've got to like think about the syllables and where the emphasis goes on the syllables. Okay.
The syllables, yes. The emphasis on the syllables, yes.
Yeah, we know those.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we have the modern day, the postmodernists introduced this idea that poetry, I feel sad. My day, I went for a piss.
Slam poetry. Yeah, slam poetry.
Oh, slam poetry is the worst.
I don't
Slam
understand.
poetry is the worst.
Why do they call it spoken word? What else are you supposed to do with a word?
That's fucking well. If you don't,
I think the word.
If it's written word, well, then you're not speaking it out loud.
well, Adam's right. If it isn't spoken word, it's called thinking.
Yeah.
I think word. Yeah, I do think word.
But I find I don't know about you guys, but I find I actually think better out loud. So I talk to myself, and
Yeah, we've
this
noticed.
one time.
It's an it's a audio processing thing. I do the same thing.
Even reading a book, I prefer
Yes.
to read it out loud.
Because it's easier for you to what's that word? Oh Jesus
Comprehend.
Christ! Now I'm tard side
Comprehend.
deaconess, just like I said. Oh my God!
Yeah, I reckon it could be. I just like to sound my own voice.
It could be, but it's also a learning a learning method. where-
Charles got it. Process.
Yeah, well, kind of a process, but it's when you can understand what's in front, what you're reading. What's that fucking word? I'm a tard right now.
I think you said comprehend.
Comprehend. Yes. Thank you, Kieran Markin. Comprehension.
No, you said it. You said it.
Oh, did
You
I?
said comprehend.
Did I say comprehend? I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah.
Not enough coffee yet. Yeah. It's a
Do you
comprehension.
know, I had a girlfriend who also spoke to herself. So
quit bragging.
She didn't talk to you.
well, Elder Lion, when you finally get a girlfriend, come back and talk to me, okay? So
Well, I've been married once. I think I'm over it.
I've been married twice, okay? So anyway, I had a girlfriend who also spoke to herself, and I spoke to myself, and sometimes it was like having 4 people living in the fucking house. It was so fucking weird. I'd be outside cutting wood, not even lying. I'd be cutting wood and talking to myself, and she's in the bathroom. I could hear her through the window speaking to herself. And I thought, fuck, there's 4 people fucking living here right now.
I do it. I think things out loud. I actually can think through, like if I'm talking out loud, like I have a problem in front of me and I'm trying to get to a solution. If I run it out loud to myself, I usually, the solution is much more rational than had I not talked to myself about it.
Yeah, gotcha. It's like you're bouncing your ideas off somebody
You know,
else.
that's what therapy's for. Talk therapy is exactly for that.
Cognitive behavior therapy,
Yes.
dialectical behavior.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Of course. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's how
You
it's
get
how
it.
you see yourself, right?
Yep.
Well, I've been to my psychologist, I think 3 times, about my OCD, and he's actually like I'm talking to him.
Is he?
And he
Go ahead,
said, I
sorry.
think I think you're already 90% there. You're already doing your own thing. But beyond that, previous therapists, female therapists, almost fell in love with me. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It was-
You're so smart and aware of your mental health. Oh my gosh.
No, I was drawing upon Shakespeare quotes and fucking Foucault and fucking Nietzsche and
Exactly. And they're like,
she was
So
starstruck.
you don't need the bulge pants then.
no, he just needs to
He
start
doesn't need those.
he just needs to start talking about philosophers of the times.
Yeah.
I'd still prefer. I
I think,
if my
therefore
balls were
I am.
comfortable. What? No, I just like putting aside the intellectual stuff. Is it okay if my balls are comfortable? Like, is that a bad thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give
I
a
mean,
fuck about your balls.
Yeah.
What about
yeah,
you,
I
Shrimp
mean-
Lion? Wouldn't you like a pair of jeans where your balls could just
You know,
be
nobody needs to be thinking about my balls.
I'm over here thinking about everybody's balls, and now I just feel awful.
No, we can do.
Yo, out of context.
We can quote.
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
quote Nietzsche.
Draw
we
the
can
farm
quote
successful.
Foucault.
I got a clip.
Yes. Thank you.
Thinking about everyone's balls.
Make sure you tag me in that, okay? Don't leave me out.
We can quote all the fucking philosophers, but is it okay for a man to just want comfortable balls? Like you girls don't understand, Deaconess. Okay, sometimes we get in the car and we have
Sit
to.
on 'em.
We've got to literally lift our balls up on top of our lap.
Yeah,
Because if we
you'll
don't,
sit on them.
because we'll sit on them. Correct.
Yeah, it's awful. It's just ridiculous. You guys need some better underwears.
I'm also at an age where, when
Oh
having
my fucking God.
I'm also at an age when having sex,
Charlie.
your own balls are hitting you in the back of the head. Right?
Don't worry, guys. I already asked him earlier about if they drop in the toilet bowl, so I didn't get a clear answer.
Even the fucking UFC bans hitting in the back of their head. Okay, because you could die. Like literally at my age, I could die having sex by hitting back in the back of my head with my balls.
Get everyone? What's the difference?
He has he has a higher likelihood now. So
yeah, that's fair.
Well, it depends how vigorous you go. And
I mean, at your old age, like
I still have vigor. I still have
right?
vigor. Fuck off. I have all the vigor. Right? So, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die happy. I'm gonna die during sex. I'm gonna knock myself out with my balls in the back of the head.
I thought you were hard-headed though.
I'm not even commenting. I look. I have a joke for that I'm not even using right now.
Okay, we've got Omen Up Men. You see, this guy, he keeps hanging around, and sometimes I just have to appease him.
Well, the balls do be hanging around.
Yeah, I do have to sometimes shout out to Omen Up Men. Is it called Check the Size? I think it is. Omen Up Men, just for you. I love you. I love you, Omen Up Men. No homo.
So proud, chest puff up, head in the cloud, but the whole crew lean and look below. Laugh start spread and the whole place know. You walk with swagger, you talk real bold, but truth come quick when the story told. Little man vibes with a giant claim. Then the whole room shout your name, we all see it plain. Can't hide it, can't change. When you try at all, the joke gets louder. That's all. My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis. My balls are bigger than my penis.
Okay, we get
it. Was really going downhill. I didn't think it could go any further downhill. But Garrett, you really outcome the expectations every single time.
Yeah, but the thing is, he did a song about my balls. Like, I think the inference was my balls hang lower than my penis. I was making the point earlier. I have grey pubes that are longer than my penis. Right? Not gonna lie. Like, I've got no hair on my head. No, it's true. It's true. But bro, when's the last time you looked downstairs?
Downstairs, there's some stairs right there. I will look down them.
You look down, yeah. Do you find any something?
You find any artifacts?
Front door.
Any treasures?
Something changing down there, bro? Something changing?
Oh, there's a door.
Hang on.
Hey.
The Booby song is amazing for a good sound system in the care. That's how Charles listened to it while he's out fishing for the lady. No, he's fishing for the sisters, bro. You got to get it right. He's going for the sisters.
The sisters of the ladies. Aren't the sisters ladies?
Well, it's got to be. Charles has a strategy. He has a strategy. Don't worry about the apps. Don't worry about the fucking. What you got to find. You got to find some good people and then ask them, "Where's your sister?" Okay, that's.
He asked about my sister, but he doesn't want her.
Correct. He asked about everybody's sister.
But then I said, "Are we not men?" And I might be brother and sister from another mother and mister because we're Appalachian and we're inbred.
Yeah.
And then Charles said, "Are we not men? How could you tell me you don't have a sister or you had a sister?"
You fell into his trap.
Yeah, I did.
Here we go.
Keep alive, you swiping all night. Charles Darwin's running a different experiment. Yeah, Charles Darwin rolling up late.
bus pass ready at the city gate. No sports car, no fancy ride, just public transit and a confidence stride. Single guy with a master plan, better odds than the average man. While everyone's swiping till their thumbs get sore, Darwin's knocking on a different door. No dating apps, no endless scrolling, no upper bios, people out trolling. He says, boys, let me break this down. There's a smarter way to get around. Darwin's got a sister strategy. Your romantic science, actually. Why chase strangers endlessly when your friends got sisters conveniently? Skip the apps and skip the lies. No filter ticks, no weird surprises. Social circles, chemistry. That's Darwin's sister strategy. That's Darwin's sister strategy. Favorite food, whatever's hot. If he didn't cook it, he likes it a lot. The pizza boxes stacked real tall. Takeout king, he loves it all. Friends say, bro, you need an app. Darwin laughs and tips his cap. Why compete with 10,000 dudes when my buddy sister already knows the crew? No algorithms telling lies. No bots behind those profile eyes. He's got the stats and the confidence too. Evolution set the methods true. Darwin's got a sister strategy. Field tested repeatedly. No swipes, no digital tragedy. Just old school probability. One good intro beats 1,000 chats. That's the math and that's the stats. Social science victory. Darwin's sister strategy.
You see? Don't worry about the stats. Don't worry about the fucking the apps. I've been on the apps. Okay. I joined the apps when I was 43 because I was married when I was 18. And found myself divorced at 43, which was me. Wasn't my wife. She was cool. That was me. I left. Found myself on the apps at 43. And I was very, very surprised how quickly these middle-aged women want to get into the sack. Not gonna lie. We would we'd talk for a week on the app, then we'd get phone numbers. We'd talk for a week on the phone numbers, and I would say, "Do you want to catch up? Do you want to, meet each other?" And they go, "Yeah, sure. I'll book a hotel room." And they go, "Don't you want to have a coffee first and see if you like the way I smell?" Yeah. Right? She goes, "Nah, I'm pretty sure it'll be okay. Now, it sounds like fun. It's not, because in the end, I started to resent them, which is kind of weird, right? I started to resent them and resent myself for playing the game. Now, the funny thing is, I met my wife, Katie, on the apps as well. So, it can work out. But I do like Charles. Now, about those sisters. Okay, Adam, Elder Lion, Deaconess, do you have a sister? Because Charles wants to get out of those fucking boxer shorts.
Well,
I think he's asked me like 5 times.
That sister that I said he might not want, she's newly single and she might be making better decisions these days. So I'll keep you updated.
Well, Charles is saying no one wants to shoot fish in a barrel. That's true. That's true, actually. Like if it's too... Actually, Charles, that's a bit smart. It's a real thing. If it's too easy...
Men don't like easy things. Men like challenges. That's my opinion. And if something is too easy, they get bored with it and move on to the next challenge. That's just my observation.
How many observations have you had? That's my observation based on a count of how many observations have you made?
Who knows?
Yeah, that'd be like I'm gonna guess 100.
Jeez, oh Pete, Karen.
Was that the low ball? Was that the low ball? Or was that...
is that your highest guess?
Yeah,
sir?
was that your highest number?
Or was that the mean, median, or the average?
I'm going to go with.
Don't forget about the mode. Don't forget about the mode.
I'll go with the mean. I'll go with the mean. 100. Because if we go with the mean, then either side of the curve could be like blowjobs, could be anal sex, it could be like hand jobs, but just the median, like the
I don't know.
the P and the V.
I'm 45 years old. I had my first child when I was 19, and I have been in long-term relationships and short-term relationships.
Yep.
Since I got divorced the second time, which was in 2000. Shit, that's a rough one. 2012. We're in 2026. I mean, build your own narrative off the numbers, guys. I like it.
So 100.
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
hey, Shrimp Lion, clip it.
If it wasn't,
flip it. Drama farm, dude. This is the best one right here. It's already been clipped.
So much drama. We got so much drama for
I
this.
can't wait to hear about it on other people's panels. It's going to be great times.
So Adam, what's your body count?
Probably like close to 75.
How many?
Probably like 75.
Base. Elder Lion, what's your body?
One.
Elder Lion, what's your body count?
1, because I only have sex with people that I've married to. I've only been married to one.
Was it one guy or a girl?
You can't have sex with a man, Kieran. This is what I've been trying to tell you.
It's masturbation.
Okay, Deaconess, in good faith, what's your body count?
I don't know.
That's the worst answer ever.
You just asked me to be honest.
That's like I stopped counting.
You just asked me to be honest. I'm being honest. I don't know. It's the first time I've ever said that out loud on YouTube, but I don't know. My name is my name for a reason. I left that place. And I still keep my hand out to those who want to come over here and leave that place as well.
So it's more than 10, more than 20, more than... I reckon fucking triple digits.
I really don't know.
I said diglets. I said triple diglets.
Triple diglets. I really don't know. And I'm like, I carry some shame, but I gave most of that shame over to the person who can clean me of it. And so... yeah, like
Same's easy.
Okay, well, I'll be fair. I'll do it too. Mine's 12. 12, and 10 of them were after the age of 43.
Because you were married for like 20-something years, yeah?
Met my wife when we were both 15.
That's kind of. I would have. I'm sure it was beautiful in the moment. I have friends that have been together since we were 15 years old, and they have two children together. It does happen. It doesn't happen often, and they were two of my best friends. And even back then, I was like, I don't want my friends to be. I have a guy friend over here and a female friend over here. Having the two of them like be boyfriend and girlfriend was always frustrating, because then you're like, what if they break up? Well, they never broke up. They've been together since we were 15, 16 years old and have a beautiful marriage and children. And
yeah, my parents were married for I don't know, 45 years, and then Mum passed away, and then a few years later Dad passed away. But if they didn't, they'd still be together for like 50 years. Are you crying?
No, actually, I'm not. No. I did leak a little when that very transparent information came out of my mouth. So I will say that my eyes did start to leak a little, because that's pretty fucking vulnerable.
It's not really crying. It's not crying. It's just like eye leaks. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
eye
just
leaks. That's what I
eye
call
leaks.
it. Eye leaks.
Yeah. Well, here we go. So sometimes I like watching. Here we go. Charles Darwin. Fucking smoke gets in your eyes. He's look, Deaconess. Charles is trying to fucking hit you up. But I'm not lying.
You know what? Charles
He's being
comes
a
over.
puffer.
Charles comes over and he supports my live. He's a cool dude. He's a cool
No, he's
dude.
not.
I
He's a
like
fucking
Charles.
puffer. He's a fucking puffer.
That's all right.
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. He's Well, he's also an ex-vet, which is all due respect. Thank you for your service. He's also a bit of a simp. Like Charles, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
I have some of those. I have one that like self-professed himself my number one simp.
Does that do anything for you?
He goes into other people's live streams and says, "This would be so much better if Darkside Deaconess wasn't here."
Yeah.
And he just said it. He's like, "I'm the number one simp. Nobody else gets to take my
Just
spot."
straight up
I'm like,
ownership.
"Okay." I'm like, "Whatever you say, buddy."
Yeah. So is that
But you know what? He
hang
doesn't.
on, hang on.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Hang on. Is that Red Dud sending you money?
My number one simp.
Yeah.
He's actually sent me less money than some of the other guys that are less simpy.
So that's yes. He's sending
Yeah, he
you
sent
money.
me a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
He's nowhere near the top donor though, who isn't simpy. So
Your top donor isn't simpy?
nope. Other than the dollar amounts, like the top donors, actually my 3 top donors do not come into my chat and do like super simp stuff.
That's even worse. That's more simp.
Maybe they're closer networked with me. So like
Do you think these guys who are sending you money, like in their mind, they're thinking one day.
If they think that.
Hang on.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm preemptive.
Do you think these guys who are sending you money are thinking one day I'm going to get the fucker?
I wouldn't doubt that, but I don't know how many times that I have to say after my last 2 incidents with guys that are orbiters of YouTube communities and whatnot. I won't ever date another guy in our communities again.
But you keep taking the money.
Yeah, they send it.
Yeah, sure, and you keep it.
100%. Why would I send it back? They're viewers. They're supporting a YouTube channel. Do you send your money back if you get it?
I've got no money, girl. I'm fucking.
I know, but if somebody sent you money to support what you're doing right here, would you send it back?
If they thought sending money would give them license to fuck me, I'd send it back. Yes.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I kind of understand. I don't understand men to the extent that men understand men.
Yeah,
right?
you do. Yeah, you do. You understand me.
It's all about planting seeds. And that's what Kieran was
that's what I
talking
said.
at.
I understand men, but not to the extent that men understand men. I think I said it on here one time that like, or maybe on somebody else's, or maybe it was my panel. There are some men out there that will literally stick their penises in toasters. I do not take it as a compliment just because a man wants to put his penis in my toaster. Okay,
I saw a girl who said some guy said, "I'll pay you $4,000 to watch me cut off one of my nuts."
That's disgusting. That was a girl on whatever, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Well, would you take the money?
No fucking way. I would ask him if he needs a ride to a fucking asylum.
Yeah.
Well, then why would you take money for anything else?
I'm not doing anything.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
So I go on YouTube and I provide content.
What
People
content?
say, hey. People say, hey.
What content?
Oh, well, I do some conspiracy theory stuff. I did a trivia night because I want to be able to do a trivia night. I have a conspiracy theory show that I'm doing, that I'm working on. I did one episode already, like a like a rough draft show or whatever. Like that's what I'm building. Like I'm building my channel for content delivery.
I want to get back to why men are sending you money.
Ask them. Their intent is.
You know why. Why.
Well, some of them are married, so I hope they wouldn't be sending me money because they want to stick their penis in my vajayjay.
You know why. You know why.
Yeah.
And you're taking the money.
I don't think all of them want to. I think that I don't have. Okay. I know where you're going. Like I get what you're saying. That I'm no different than any other girl on the internet taking money from men. I get that. Yep. I can 100% see it. Yep. I'm not putting out sexual content. If you go on my channel and you take a look at my streams, very rarely, and even when I come on here, I don't know if you guys notice or not, but very rarely do you see anything cut below my collarbone. I do that for a reason. I'm not here to, like, you might see, like, well, this technically would be below my collarbone if I sat up real straight like this. Sure. But this is usually as low as it goes. I don't provide any type of sexual content. I provide fun, sometimes educational content. I'm not here to make men think that they're going to be able to get in my pants, because you're not. You're just not.
But you know they want to, right?
And what can I do about that? Do you want me to say don't? If you want to switch, here. No. You're right. You're right. I should put a disclaimer at the beginning of my video that says, "Listen up, guys. Yeah, if in the back of your mind you think somehow, some way you're going to put your PP in my vajayjay, don't send me money."
Have you said that?
I know, but you're right. I should. That's what I'm saying. Like, I should go every time I go live. I'll say, "There's my Grifty links." But if you're a man and you think that you're going to put your PP in my vajayjay, keep your money away. Like that's.
In my vajayjay.
Tard side came back out.
Keep your money away.
Girls are fucking spitting bars. She's like Eminem
I do it all the time. It's what I do.
Now it's the next song.
I do creative content. I do creative streams. People sometimes ask me to do that. I'll go on and write songs right in front of everybody. I get a prompt from somebody gives me a prompt, or they'll give me lyrics in the chat, and I'll put them in the song, and then I'll build off of what they give me, and then we'll make the music. I have fun doing it. It's my like outlet. It's my stress relief. And if I'm sitting in my house and somebody says, "Hey, when's the next time you're going to do a creative stream?" And well, I need some stress relief, I need to get creative. That's exactly what I'll do. I enjoy doing that. I have fun.
Okay. If you could stop being gay for a moment,
fine. You're the one being gay. You got all smushy.
And Kieran should have the same disclaimer. Correct, because
this is true.
I should have a disclaimer saying, girls, I've got a stick to beat away all the women. Like, leave me alone. I'm over here.
We all know that's not what he meant.
But not the men.
No, the men are fine. I'm just here trying to.
Okay, well, got him. Got the clip. Got
the clip. I've got to beat off. I've got 200.
You're gonna beat off, are you? Oh shit!
Oh my lord,
the stick. Yeah.
I've got 230 subscribers, and probably 1/3 are women, and they all want me. Like they're all sending me fucking money. They're all sending me fucking photos. In the mail, I receive panties, okay, from these fans, okay? Stop. It's not okay. It's not okay. Like, leave me alone. I'm just trying to be, by the way, that never happened. Just saying.
Oh, well, you don't say.
But he already clipped it before you made that
decision. Your career is ruined. You're done for.
Yeah, you're done. You're done, Kieran.
You think I have a career?
Your career's over.
It's down the drain.
You think I have a career?
Not anymore.
I never.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's already over.
I'm just saying, ladies, please stop. Okay, I'm married. Just let me carry on and just stop tempting me with your feminine fucking wiles. Okay, just leave me alone.
Will you play my boobies song?
Do I have it? Did I fucking receive? Oh, I know Minute Men was fucking saying the same thing, but I didn't see it anywhere.
Charles helped write that one.
Yeah, but where is it? Oh,
it's called Trolls Toll to Paradise.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Fuck.
I wrote that song on stream with the help of my.
What I should do is say, "Woman, shut the fuck up. I'm not going to play any shit." Okay. Anyway,
it's a good song.
We're working on it.
Sorry.
But right now, for every song I upload, I've got to remove one because I got too many fucking songs of all you cunts telling me how gay I am. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Bloody Clarence hasn't been around for a while. Okay. No, he can stay. You've got to get rid of one. Got one called Bruce Lee. That's probably nothing. Okay. There we go. Oh, you have no idea how many songs I have and how many names. I have no idea who made them. Have no idea what they're talking about. But what Troll to Paradise? Is that it?
Yeah. Are We Not Men says it sucks. Charles says he wants to bump it in his car while he's looking for ladies' sisters.
Well, if I'm Not Men said it sucks, it's probably good. Because have you heard his songs? He's a fucking troll.
He's a hillbilly, right?
Appalachia vibes.
Atcha.
All right. Already sounds gay.
Reaching out. We don't do this just for clout. Let's meet this goal like they score in FIFA. We do this cause it's what we're all about. We've got goals, you pay tolls. YouTube trolls can go back to your holes. Better make the goal bell ring, or how long Nate is gonna sing. Boobies, boobies.
That's the original.
Can't see my boobies, boobies. Boobies, boobies. Boobies, boobies. You can't see my boobies, boobies. You can't see my boobies, boobies.
So I can see Adam wondering, why the fuck am I here? Just sitting there going, bro, this was supposed to be a decent conversation. We got into some shit. Well, this is what happens when you bring a woman onto the panel, okay?
Yeah. It's all good, and now it's downhill.
Well, the thing is people aren't supposed to like the song. And so when I threaten to play the song,
mission accomplished.
you get money. Yeah. Then they send me money to stop playing the song, and when I get the money, I stop playing the song. It also has a breast cancer research thing attached to it. That was also
bullshit. Bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I swear. Watch the stream where the song was written. It has all kinds of meanings.
Do you just play it on like infinite loop then until they do give you money?
Yeah. Well, so if you heard, it says, if you don't make the gold bell ring, how long Nate is going to sing. So once the song is over, the original plan of that song was that if I didn't get the amount dictated, so if I say $10 by the end of the song, if I don't get $10 by the end of the song, how long Nate comes in singing some creepy Melissa Etheridge in a guy's voice like he's a stalker. And so that's the consequence.
She's a lesbian.
Yeah. Yeah, but even her lyrics sound extra creepy when a man says them.
Yeah, but if you make
that's the problem. That's just funny. I'd rather just not let the money be paid so I can hear that.
long haul night. Okay, fair enough. Okay, but if you make a song about breast cancer, who's making songs about testicular cancer?
You do it on your channel. You should write a grift track about testicular cancer.
No, men don't do that. Men don't do that. Men just fucking.
Do you want me? I can write you a song about testicular cancer. That would be fun to do on a stream.
I reckon you should, and make it respectful, okay? Because men don't do that. Men don't go, oh baby, I'm sore.
Make my testicles comfy.
Men don't do that. Men don't do that.
My testicles comfy. I'll start with that.
Actually, that would be good. Make my testicles comfy. I reckon that'd be a great fucking song.
No, it's comfy. It's not just
comfy.
Yeah, but also shout out to the fucking Valentino or Gucci or something and say, hey, bitch. Mate, the cunts making people walk down the fucking aisle. You know, remember back in the 90s, heroin chic was the models that was their thing, heroin chic. They were thin as fuck.
Yeah, in the 90s.
Yeah, and they're wearing high heels and they're basically a fucking coat hanger.
Yeah.
Right. I want a coat hanger for my balls. So we can just make a song that's about men. Do you know, Tad? Balls need to breathe. They have a very, very specific range of temperature.
They're like lizards.
I'm taking in your words right now. I am taking in all the words for the lyrics of the song that shall be written.
Actually, balls are like lizards. They
are. They really are.
They don't generate their own heat. We have to put them in the sun. There's nothing better in the morning.
Shoving your hands down there and warming them up.
We got
Here, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, you guys should be able to walk around with your hands down in your pants. You're right.
You're damn right.
Yeah, damn right. We have all kinds of things.
My testicles need to be comfy, okay?
Yeah, comfy. Maybe even a third. We might go a little crazy. Maybe a third comfy.
No, there's more than testicles.
Comfy.
There's also no. Listen, girl. There's a real thing. It's a real thing. If you get a pube caught in your foreskin, right? Like.
Oh, I can't imagine. Oh no.
Yeah, it's annoying. Like you have a foreskin and you roll it up. You wash your dick because the whole argument against circumcision is, well, infection. Well, just wash your dick, okay? So you wash your dick, you roll your foreskin forward, and you wrap up one of your pubes into the fucking foreskin. It's a bit annoying. And then you're on a fucking train, sitting there on the metro and going, oh fuck, my dick's itchy. Okay, I've got to somehow secretly try to remove the pube from my foreskin, right? And all of a sudden, I'm fucking man spreading. What the fuck?
These are real men's issues. Just let you know, like these are peak of our society.
We just found out that Adam isn't circumcised. We just found out.
I didn't want to know that.
Yeah. Please donate to the fund.
We also
Are you trying to get like uncircumcised?
Yeah, I know it's a little late. I know it's a little late, but
I'm sure they can graft some skin from somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, finally, I got the third clip. I got the third person. All of you are canceled at this point. I got you all on film. I got all the clips. Careers on.
My poor 7 subscribers. Oh shit!
You're all done. You're all done.
We also just found out that Elder Lion is circumcised. Okay, so Adam's not, and Elder Lion is. Deaconess probably didn't
Don't
go
talk about my fucking dick on your stream. It's weirdly weird and gay.
I don't have anything to circumcise, so I'm out
No,
of
it's
this.
a real thing. It's a real thing. Like female, like you can say, we can approve of male circumcision, but we all disagree with female circumcision.
How would
which
you
normally means-
circumcise a female?
You cut off the clit. No, it's true. It's true. It's a real thing.
The fuck?
No, it's a real thing. Female, look
Nah,
it
you're
up.
fucking with me.
No.
I don't know if I want to look.
I fucking am right now. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I don't know about all that. I don't know
How
about
come I'm
looking that
going
up.
incognito?
No, really. Look up female circumcision, and the people who do it. Are
Is that
the
like
old-
tribe stuff though? Is
Yeah,
that what that
that's
is? Yeah. Okay. All right. That makes sense.
It's a Muslim shit, right?
Ah.
Yeah. Female genital mutilation. FGM. Okay. Nobody approves of that. Nobody approves. But cut off the end of a fucking young boy's dick. Yeah, we approve. We approve to remove, 90%
That's like,
of these.
hold on a minute, because doing that would be like cutting off the whole penis.
Yeah, but it's still.
So, like, to circumcise a female would be to remove the hood, which is the skin that covers the clit.
Oh, they go further. But
the actual
hang on.
clit.
Hang on. They cut off the clit and they sew up the vagina.
They sew it. What?
Yeah.
Well, that's what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
That's crazy.
It's
Yeah,
true.
but actually, to circumcise a woman or a baby girl would be to remove the skin that covers the clit. That would be like, I believe, like a
that would
analogous.
be equivalent. That would be equivalent. That's not what it is. That's not what it is.
Well, it's like the skin that covers the clit, right? And the clit doesn't have any other function than what it has a function for, and it engorges or gets quote unquote erect. This is going really weird.
Yeah, I'm
Just like
getting
a-
really
All right, Kieran,
uncomfortable.
unmod me, unmod all of you. I don't want to be associated with this anymore.
Yeah.
I've got all the clips I need.
Yeah, I was about to say this is unclippable. This is completely unclippable.
I was going like super scientific, and it does come out all weird sounding and vulgar, but that's the truth.
No. The truth is, the clit doesn't exist. Feminists made it up to make men feel stupid, and then once the men found the clit, they invented the fucking G spot to also make us feel okay.
And then they put it in your butthole. They put it in your butthole, Kieran.
Well, okay, so Elder Lion's gone. They also the gays.
I got him.
Also, the gays created the fucking prostate. Like they turned the prostate into a fucking sexual organ. Get the fuck out of it. Get the fuck out of here. Look, it's really simple. Elder Lion, unmod me, unmod yourself, you fucking cunt. You fucking puffed out. He fucking left. He couldn't handle the heat in the kitchen.
The heat of the balls.
He couldn't handle the heat. And are we not men? Fucking he says this every fucking day. Like he's like a one-trick pony. Just unmod me. And this guy unmod me. But these guys don't realize that we're having a real conversation. Okay. So like it's real. Okay. So we have this concept of male circumcision, which is cut off. Like the foreskin isn't just like a little bit on the end where you cut off. It goes all the way back and creates some scar tissue. Some guys have a cock that fucking bends sideways because the scar tissue didn't go the right way. And then I can't imagine having my knob exposed all the time. Right? Like really, it's the most sensitive part of your body. Expose it all the time. It's going to become desensitized. And I don't like that idea. Now, we can talk about female circumcision, which is completely off the planet. Tard was saying, the hood. No, girl. They cut off the fucking clitoris. Look up Ian Ursi.
No, I believe you that that there are cultures out there that do that. I believe you. I was just thinking like scientifically, the analogous thing would be a hoodectomy.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't deny some weird things going on out there in different cultures. The world is weird.
Do you think some cultures are more superior to others?
I would say the more progressive the culture, the more superior. Yeah.
What do you mean by progressive?
Like they've figured things out that other cultures haven't figured out yet. I would say that makes them superior, that they function better than other cultures.
Which cultures do you think worked it out?
I don't know. I mean,
yes you do.
Well, no, I mean, there are cultures inside of how do I say this in the right way? Cultures because there's subcultures inside of countries, right? Our country doesn't have one culture. I guess we have a human culture. I don't even really know how I would say that, but from that human culture comes lots of subcultures.
Would you prefer to live in a Christian culture or a Muslim culture?
Christian.
There we go. You see, simple as that.
Well, I mean, you asked me an open-ended question that I'm going to get super explanatory with.
Which by default means that you think Christian culture is superior.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say no as a Christian, but if I were to step back and try to remove some confirmation bias, I would prefer to not live in a world. This is so utopian. I would prefer to live in a world where the devil didn't rule. That's, I don't know if you get that, but
the thing is you do live in a world with devil rules. And so what's the antidote? What's the protection you have against that?
No, the church.
Correct. You see, so Christian culture is superior to other cultures.
I would say that I'm very nuanced. I'm a very nuanced individual. I put a lot of thought into the way that I answer questions. So like if you're saying we have the ultimate shield against the ruler of this world and that makes us superior, then yes, we are superior in that way.
There we go. Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, no, it's real. Finally got you to fucking admit.
Yeah, I just want to be. I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear when I answer the question. You know, I don't want any I don't want any questions left after I answer a question. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure you said Christian culture is better than other cultures. Okay,
Yes, because we have the true shield against the ruler of the world, which is Satan. So, yes, that's why. Yes, we are superior because of that. We are already victorious over Satan because God has claimed that victory with, you know. So that's, yeah, we already won.
Adam, what do you think?
I agree.
I agree. Fuck it.
Yeah, she said it all. What more is to say? I mean,
I know sometimes I'm a tard, sometimes I'm not.
Well,
98% of the time I am the tard side deaconess.
Yeah, the thing is people can say things, and there's a difference between saying and living.
100%.
Yeah, and it's hard. It's very difficult, especially as what we're called to do. So,
I think it's said perfectly that when you claim it and when you live it, you're going to face the most persecution.
Yeah.
Just like Jesus did. Not that we are Jesus, not that I'm Jesus, but I don't expect anything less than, oh, you believe in a sky daddy, when I bring up Christ as my savior. So,
yeah.
Charles Darwin, what do we want? Boobies. When do you want them?
Oh,
Now,
man.
fucking Charles. Fucking-
we're over here talking about Christ as our savior, and all of a sudden Charles comes in with boobies. What are we going to do with him?
Well, God did invent boobies.
He did.
Oh, here we go. Guess what, nigga? I am modding myself. I didn't even know you were a fucking mod. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, good job. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Okay.
Oops.
No, really, Arnie for life. Guess what, nigga? I unmodded myself. I didn't even know you were a mod. You see, I had this bad habit of making people mods. Okay. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I think Katie's still watching. Katie, are you there watching on the telly? Put a thing in chat just to let me know you're still there. You see, I love my wife. I love my wife. I love being around her. I love hearing her voice.
That's beautiful. Truly. Yeah.
Gay.
Man, shut up, man.
Hi, Karen's wife, Katie. I only come here for the wives. I always like.
Oh, she might have.
I want to know how. I want to know. They have to be good wives to put up with you guys. You know. Look, see, I'm dropping bars again.
Hang on, say it again.
They have to be good wives to put up with you guys. I always like to meet to know about the wives of the men that I interact with on here because they have to be good women.
So, what's a good woman?
A submissive woman. Is that what you're looking for?
Well, it's submissive.
It's not subservient, that's for sure.
Incorrect. You already fucked it up. You already fucked it up.
Dang it. I fucked up.
You were right there.
Here I go again, making mistakes.
Well, you see, there's a ball and chain over there.
Back to the How did I get unchained from the stove this morning? Who let this happen?
Yeah, I want to speak to that man. I need to have a firm conversation with him.
Who let this lady on the internet?
Well, hang on, Tard. Okay, so what is a submissive woman?
Oh man, People don't like this answer, and I get it. I wouldn't suggest that.
My God, girl,
I can't. I'm thinking. I can't just answer.
Of course you can't. Of course you can't, because you
I
don't
can't
know.
just answer. No,
Correct.
I do, but I wouldn't suggest that secular women be submissive to secular men. That's a very dangerous route to go.
I agree with that.
So if you are Christian and you are married, then I mean we're told that we should submit to our husbands, our own husbands, not to other
like
people's
your
husbands,
Lord.
to our own husbands,
submit
like
to your
our Lord.
husband like
That's
the
right.
Lord.
That's right. And if you are married to a man of God, then chances are he's not going to ask you to do anything that's going to take you outside.
Let's go back to the question. What's a submissive woman?
I don't want secular women to be submissive to secular men. So
Oh my God!
I can't say that, because secular men are.
Of course you can't. Of course you can't. You can't do it. You
They're
can't
not
do it.
Christians. They're not Christians. So
can't do it.
it's not under. I wouldn't suggest it. It's a dangerous path.
Okay, so what is a submissive woman?
One that does what her husband asks her to.
Correct. Oh my God.
I just want to put that nuance that if you are secular and you don't have, and your husband doesn't, and your boyfriend doesn't have a moral compass, like
Yeah,
I would,
blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it'll be all about appeal to self.
yeah,
It's fair enough. It's fair enough. Your husband should have a higher power above him. Okay,
a good one.
Well, God. So your husband should have God above him, and then you should submit. But what if he makes a decision you don't agree with?
And
yeah, well, what do you do?
He's the ultimate decision maker.
Correct. Okay, stop.
Even if I say, well, I think maybe this might work. Even if he says, you know what, you're right. It was still his decision, not mine. I just had the idea.
Yeah, so he listens to you.
Yeah.
And he goes, nah, you're fucking wrong. We're going to do it this way.
Mhm.
But what if you really like? Here's my example. Okay, like I said it before. Young family, have 3 kids. The father has a good job, earning good money, can support 3 kids. They want to have 4 kids.
Mm-hmm.
They want to have 1 more. Old mate gets a fucking opportunity for a promotion, but it means moving state. Right? You got to move state. He'll make more money. We can now support 4 kids. And you go, I don't know, my family, the kids are all in school. I don't want to move state. And he says, babe, I think the best thing for us is to move state. And you go, no, I don't want to.
Well, then you can either come with or you can stay here. Either way, he's going to go. And that's, I don't have any, there's nothing wrong with that. I actually did that. I actually moved states for that reason. So
no, he wouldn't. He wouldn't say if you have to stay on. No, he wouldn't. He would try to, and then let's imagine he moved state, and then the company he was working for went broke, and he's like, oh fuck, this is like what do? Do you support him when he goes and gets 3 fucking jobs doing Uber Eats and fucking all kinds of
yeah, you do.
Taxi?
Because his intentions were good. There's no bad intent behind making a move to be able to better financially support, especially if the man is like, I want another child. This would make it so that I could have another child. And they do so. You never know what the outcome.
No, the argument was she wants another child.
What if she wants? What if does he not want the other child?
No, he's cool.
Another one.
No.
She really wants another child.
Yeah.
Well, if she really wants another child, then she'll move where there's a potential for a higher income.
But what if she says, I don't want to move? Like,
Well, then I guess she doesn't really want a child. I don't know. Maybe I'm an asshole.
I was going to say,
that's pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good.
Do you really want another child? You can't afford another child right now. But if you make this move, you can afford another child. So now your husband's making more money and you get what you want, another baby.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why a woman couldn't be rational and logical about that. But I do understand, because that's kind of what we are most of the time.
Yeah.
I moved. I did that. I left everything that I had ever known behind for that purpose. And it turned out that the information that was given to him wasn't, it didn't unfold the way that he was told that it was going to unfold. So it wasn't really on him. Like, right. I trusted him and I wanted to be with him. So I went with him when this opportunity presented itself, and it didn't turn out very well. And I mean, we're no longer together and I'm back in my home state. So the outcome is always in the air. If the intention is good and there's no reason to not submit, you know. I throw in nuances because, like, and this came out really weird, because let's just say that you did get, you are, you know, you're married and you're Christian or whatever, and for whatever reason your husband falls off the faith path, you know, falls off God's wagon, and he gets into doing some stuff that's not so good. Right. And he asks you to participate in those things that aren't so good. That's a hard one. And I think that, while not in the moment, I think that the rational, logical thought behind that, as far as like how I perceive what God would say, part of me wants to say, well, maybe when I get there, I did that bad thing that my husband asked me to do, and I did it because that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm wondering if God is going to question me about the action that I took, or if he is going to think that I was just being a wife submitting to my husband. Like, do I partake in that action even though it could be harmful to someone else, like really harmful to somebody? Or do I look at my husband and say, no fucking way, we need to go to our priest right now? Like, how do I handle that as a wife who generally or genuinely wants to submit to my husband?
Right. Well,
do I sit in prison and pray that God sees this as me being a good submissive wife? I know that's an extreme, right? That's kind of an extreme, but this is a question that I often have asked.
Well, I mean, you hit on the key critical point is intent anyways. I mean, that's with all actions. If you were to do some events to where you ended up murdering someone on accident, like in some crazy hypothetical, let's say you're, I don't know, working in a factory and you were moving around pallets or something and you just dropped it on them and you didn't even know, like, you know, something completely out of your control, some crazy goof accident. There was no intent there to actually unalive that individual, you know? So it's like, obviously God would, you know, could understand that nuance. Otherwise it'd be like, well, what is his intelligibility then? And we already know the ontology of God. It's demonstrated to us. So
yeah, that's what I try to, like, I don't know what I would do in that situation, just to be quite frank. Like, I don't know what I would do if I was in a Christian marriage with a man who had been walking the Christian walk for many, many years, and then all of a sudden just turned to the dark side, you know?
Yeah. And it does happen.
Yeah.
It is a real thing. Yeah.
And then people are like, oh, well, you're supposed to submit to your husband. Well, what if he's telling me that we're going to go out and like hurt somebody? Should I be like, okay, I'm just going to go submit. I don't really want to do this, but my husband said so. Like, how does a submissive, like a truly genuine submissive, trying to please the Lord the way the Lord has instructed, how does she respond? What is she supposed to do?
I mean, also, too, it does kind of depend as to the request, because even then it's like, well, you ought to go to your church father anyways. you know, and
Oh,
they're
but then they
supposed to help guide.
come in and say, "Oh, so your priest is so it's not your husband. You're going to submit to your priest, but you won't to submit to your husband." I'm like, why are you guys making these wild?
Yeah.
Like, if your husband is telling you that you are going to go out and take someone else's life, I think you have 3 choices: run as fast as you can away. 2, go do what he says to do. 3, suggest you have a meeting with your priest first. But that's being combative. I mean, this is literally, I've heard people say this shit, and it's wild to me.
Yeah, I mean, but even then, I mean, well, that's also speculative upon the context too. At the same time, it's one of those weird things to where it's like it really is situation by situation case, you know. And honestly, screw whatever anyone else says or thinks about it, you know, in terms of, you know, how that relationship is and the relationship that involves your church and the relationship, you know, as Christ, the church, you know, and God, you know. So
Are we not men, says DSD? Are you realizing why orthodoxy is the true church yet? I haven't I won't say that I haven't. I'm a slow entering individual. My catechesis was put off because of my medical disorders and my inability to attend liturgy and vespers and whatnot. So I'm still just a little old inquirer at the behest of my priest. So,
well, are we not men? What if the husband just refuses flat out? What does the wife do then?
yeah, what if the wife says, honey, I think we might need to go talk to the priest. This doesn't really sound like you. And he says, I'm not going to talk to the priest. We're going to go take this life. What do you do? What is the woman supposed to do? I mean, I would think that she would need to go straight to her priest without the husband. That be like, hey, this is something's bad's going to happen. And I don't know what to do. I mean, does she have a father, like an actual father? Maybe she could go to her actual father. Probably her father is going to tell her to go to her priest if they're whatever. I don't know. It's just, you know, there's nuances to things that I think that some people, they don't like to hear about the nuances because it crumbles their whole position.
Yeah. That's what makes hypotheticals sometimes insane.
Yeah. And I understand that, you know, when you're using a reductio ad absurdum to prove a point, sometimes it's very analogous, extremely analogous. If you take that logic all the way, there's no skipping beats. All the dots are connected. This is where your logic gets you, and that's fucked up, you know? So, yeah, sometimes people use hypotheticals as gotchas. We all know that. They throw in ambiguous words, and then somebody just takes the hypothetical for the words that are used as they understand the use of those words,
right?
Without asking the person who's throwing out the hypothetical to define the words used in the hypothetical. That's where a lot of people fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, ambiguity is one of those things to where it's so broad. Like, there's just so many ways to use ambiguity.
Well, language, the English language is a very compressed language. We have one word that has multiple meanings in multiple contexts. A lot of other languages have different words for different context, you know? So, I mean, the one we know the most about, what? Love. Love has like 7 different words in the Greek language, and they all have different love definitions, types of love. They all have their own words. But in the English language, we just use the word love. So if I say I love you to my friend, it's not the same as me saying I love you to my spouse. It's a different type of love, but we just say love.
Yeah. Yeah, the barrier is interesting.
I have a hard time debating because I ask
the clarifying questions.
Yeah, I ask for precise definitions, so I know what you're actually asking me in context, rather than giving my presumptive answer.
Right. And it sucks too, because usually whenever you do that, then they try to label you as like either bad faith or something,
Mhm.
in the reverse.
Yeah, when they're the ones that are actually being bad faith because they're expecting me to just follow along whatever they're
Right.
saying so they can get me. Well, it's
Do you
hard to
think
do.
do you think love is conditional?
It shouldn't be, but it is for us.
Okay. So you're saying it is. Love is conditional. Adam, is love conditional? Oh, you fucked off. He's gone for a piss.
Yeah, I was about to. No, I agree with their answer, 100%. I mean, also too, it does kind of depend too as to if it's a male or a female. So I think men are a little bit more.
Oh, that's
yeah.
a hot take. That's a hot take.
Yeah, because men would typically they. I mean, you've always heard the phrase
Well, stop. Hold on. Are we talking about what kind of love are we talking about? Are we talking about parental love?
Well, that's what I was about to talk about, because even in the terms of parental love, like your mom will love you in a way that a significant other just won't ever do, and that demonstrates your exact question, Kieran.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
No, we'll try this. We'll try an absurd hypothetical. So, Adam, hypothetically, there's a man who's married to a woman, and they have a child. They have a son, and the son grows up, and he grapes and murders his mother. Do you still love him?
Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be that parental love. I mean, you can hate someone for what they did. You can hate the actions that they've done, but ultimately, I don't think if I was put in that situation, it's not like it. I would just ultimately stop loving that individual. Because in the end, that's still my child. That's my offspring. So
Yeah. So if you went to the trial and he's being convicted, he's given the death penalty, you're gonna speak on his behalf and try to turn the jury around.
So I would absolutely shame him for the actions that he did, and it should be shown absolutely this is not condonable in any way. There'd be no defense on my son's part. So no.
But you still love him.
Yeah.
I think I get you.
It's akin to the concept of what sin is, right? You love the individual, not the sin. It's akin to that. That's how I view it.
Yeah, I love my mother. I don't like her, not at all. But I love her.
I think I think the job to love the sinner is more about Jesus. It's not me or you. We can he can hate the sin and love the sinner, but me and you being human, I'm not sure we can.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it should be, but it's not.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we fail as people, anyways, as humans. We are not we're not Christ. That's absolutely true. So I mean, that's to be expected. I mean, yeah, we're at a fault. Naturally, we're at a fault. That's just how it goes. I gotta pee.
Yeah, I think we've all made some. I mean, that's a pretty. That happens though. That does happen. All of the individuals that partake in that behavior are someone's child. They might be grown-ups, but they still have parents, which means they are someone's child. And I might love my children I might still love them. I definitely would not keep a consequence from coming their way because, accountability and responsibility for your actions is something that you need.
Have you taken accountability for your actions?
Most of them, I think, yeah.
Oh,
I'd
most?
say most, yeah.
Not all.
I don't know. There could be some still lingering things out there, some harm that I caused to individuals that I either don't remember, and has not been brought to my attention. I have no secrets. I'm a very transparent individual because of the life that I came from. I can't afford to lie to myself or anyone else.
Yeah, that's fair. You can't afford to lie. Okay, fair enough. You can't afford to lie. Charles Darwin, the opening scenes talk about bro, the movie Shot Caller. Watch the movie 12 Angry Men. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. Ashton is saying, howdy, and I'm not men. Just want to say, I just want you to know I'm sorry. Bro, that's gay. Don't apologize to I'm not men. That's the gayest of the gayest. Fuck that guy. Fucking we're not men. Why are you apologizing to this motherfucker? Oh my God. Don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, come around and hang out. Ashton, all good, bro, but you were a douche. No. I'm pretty sure he wasn't. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to blame I'm not men for being a bit sensitive, because sometimes the cunt gets into his fucking feelings, right? He does. He gets into his feelings. No, I owe it to him. I was a dick to him, and accountability. No, fuck it. No. When it comes to I'm not men, there's no accountability.
Welcome to Kieran's Deny Accountability stream. Go ahead.
Shut up, girl. Fucking.
I thought women denied accountability. What is happening here? Am I in a matrix?
I know, right?
Of
I
sorts?
know. This is retarded. This is retarded. It's all gone. It's all gone fucking gay. The whole chat's gone gay right now. Alwine, we were having a good fucking time, and this guy turns up and makes the fucking chat gay. Okay. It's fucking. Oh my God! I'm trying to do a serious thing. I'm trying to be serious. We're speaking theological, and we're speaking sociological, and we're speaking about balls being fucking comfortable. Okay, like it's
comfy.
Yeah. Oh, put that third comfy on there, did you? Let's go.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're still going. But Trish, brother, man, and I never had an issue other than Emmett that night. But you were chill, bro. What the fuck?
Are we still talking about this shit?
Oh, these cunts coming over here talking about Emmett. I mean, it's bad etiquette. It's bad etiquette to come over here and speak about somebody else's stream. It's like that's rude. Alwine, you fucked up again. Ashton, you fucked up again. Okay, because you're trying to make amends. And you're speaking about Emmett's stream. By the way, everybody go and sub and like Emmett. No. Ashton, shut up. Oh, here we go. Kieran, the only gay one is you, and we're having a convo. You sexy man, you. Ashton, I love you. Okay, we'll see how. Well, we could since he's fucking bringing that up, we could do.
Is it so hot anywhere in the United States that the palms of your fucking hands don't stop sweating at all, even when you're in air conditioning? This is ridiculous. Sorry, I had to say that.
No. If your palms are sweaty and mom's spaghetti,
yeah, I was waiting. It is so humid. It is so humid where I am that like. I'm trying to unopen something right now, and the only reason I can't open, or I'm trying to unopen it. I'm trying to open it, and my hands are so fucking sweaty that I can't open this thing. And it's cold in my house, but it's still humid as fuck. Oh, fuck this shit. I give up.
Hang on. Ashton's being a retard. Okay. Girl, it has been 108 and 110 here. In what
In
you speaking-
Pennsylvania?
Oh, is he speaking fucking freedom units? No, that's fucking
Fahrenheit.
He's below ground.
Freedom.
We don't
units.
do fucking. We don't do.
Oh, he's
fucking,
back. The drama farmer's back. Yes.
Oh, the temperature is.
I've come to farm all the drama.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna say the temperature is 15 potatoes and 4 onions. You fucking retard. And nice. This is the worst. Hey,
Yeah, you get pretty explicit there for a little bit. I had to go take a breath before I spurred the fuck out.
Well, I do have an idea. All right,
We
okay.
were being scientifical.
I'm gonna run it by you guys. Okay. So here's an idea. It's my OF idea. I have an
No.
athlete's foot, and I have corns.
The answer's
and I
already
have-
no.
And I have calluses. So do you think there could be a market for
No.
my feet pics?
Yo, you
No.
could like shave your corns and calluses and send them in the mail to people.
Oh, bro, like the girl who farted it in the jar and sent it to people.
What about the vajayjay beer?
What about what's that bitch called? That fucking famous actress who made candles out of her vaginal fucking discharge.
I come back because you're talking about his love conditional and shit. And I was like, oh, this is a philosophical question. I can engage with this. Then you go off on this long fucking tangent.
I don't know what the
about
fuck came back
and
to.
OnlyFans.
I probably should have just left. We could have stayed on the same track, but the moment I left, it was fucked.
Welcome to building Kieran's OF stream.
I'm gonna do it. I reckon if I had an OF channel where like imagine this. I'm picking pieces off my calluses on my toes and I'm eating them. That'd be right. And then people go,
I
send
better
me a
fucking
bottle.
talk to your fucking priest at this point. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying. I reckon it's got fucking legs, right? If I
I bet it will. It does have legs.
I think he's going senile. He's just reaching the point of old age, like you said. You should just
Look, that one Twitch streamer girl. Didn't she like make beer out of her?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I gotcha. The bitch who sold fucking bath water. She had a bath and then put the water. And also that fucking country singer. What's his name? That fucking big country singer who was selling his sweat in jars.
People are weird.
Jared or I can't remember his name, but there was a fucking big country singer.
I don't
who
want
was-
to know.
He wore a vest to like absorb his sweat and then put it in jars, and he was
Garth
swallowing.
Brooks?
Yes, Garth Brooks. That's
Oh
him.
my! Are you
That's him.
serious? I did
No, I'm
not know
serious.
about that. I bet my
No,
friend
look it
would
up.
have bought that if she known about that. She's a little
Yeah,
weird
Garth
about
Brooks.
Garth Brooks.
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
No
he was
shit.
selling. He was selling his sweat.
That's so gross.
So I reckon if Garth Brooks can sell his sweat, I can sell my fucking athlete's foot. Just fucking,
I mean, oh Lord, have mercy.
Is there
And
a
also
market
that
for that
bitch-
though?
Probably.
No, it's been true. There's been I fucking forget her name. She was like a big one of those girls, these Oriental girl. Oh, I'm racist. One of the Oriental girls who goes fucking cross-eyed and puts her tongue out and wears little fucking
Oh my God.
little ears.
Why did you
And
do
she-
that?
Well, she was selling her fucking.
I'm about to
bathwater.
fucking spurg out for real soon.
Just
I'm about
send
to
it.
actually rage out.
Just send it, Shrimp. Let them know.
So
I'm
weird.
gonna go Elderline.
Oh my God, dude!
What did you do? I went and got us something to drink.
You didn't want
I'll
to
do
see
it
it.
again. I'll do it again.
You don't look.
I'm still not at my fucking TV. You're gonna have to wait a second. What'd you do? Hold on, I'm back now. What'd you do?
Oh my god, I did it twice. Okay.
What did you
Third time's
do?
a charm. Third time's a charm.
You missed out. No.
What did you do?
Eldon.
I got you to do that shit 3 fucking times. I got you to do that shit 3 fucking times. I got you to do that shit 3 fucking times. My microphone is it's a standing microphone at my desk. I can't fucking talk to you if I'm not at my desk here.
Yeah, should have known about that with the door situation.
So your microphone is like a solid thing right in front of your face, right?
Why do you always fantasize about dicks?
Bro, every time you come up, you go gay.
Yeah, because you are. You just asked if I had a hard thing in front of my face. Yeah, you're gay. No. I got a fucking microphone here. I got a large black hard thing in my face.
So, Elderline, if you had a cob of corn, okay,
I don't eat corn. Corn is gay.
Would you go this way or would you go fucking this way?
I don't eat corn. I'm not even joking about that. I'm actually allergic to corn.
Oh damn!
Actually, yeah, he's got the fucking anaphylaxis fucking response. He's like a fucking peanut fucking.
No, I don't have an anaphylaxis response. I just get like giant welts on my skin.
No, I get you. I also don't like corn because when I eat corn, right, I can eat all the food, but I eat corn, and then when I have a crap, I have a look, and I go, the corn's there. So the corn did nothing for me. Like it went white.
Well, I'm allergic to everything that's related to corn. I can't really eat tortillas. Like I can't eat anything with corn in it. I can't eat any Mexican food. I can't drink like sodas with corn syrup in it. I can't do any of it.
You fucking racist.
I can get scientifical with that, with the whole corn thing in the poo. Your digestive system doesn't digest the shell, only the filling of the corn. So the corn looks full, but it's actually just full of crap.
No, it's bullshit. If I look in the fucking bunny after I have the shit, there's corn. The same corn.
Yep.
I put in my mouth.
Nope. Corn has that's the shell, right? So there's if you take a piece of corn off of the cob, you can squeeze the inside out of it, and then you just have the shell. Well, what happens is when you poo fills up the corn shell, and that's why it looks like it's whole corn.
No, corn is gay.
I just killed it for you guys, didn't I?
Corn is gay. I'm just going to say corn is gay. Now, Pastor, we could go back to the Mediterranean diet, right? Okay. Sun-dried tomatoes, little bit of spinach, not too much fucking leaves in there. Little bit of olives. Yes, olives are fucking great. And cured meat. Fuck yeah. Oh, this guy. Unmod me and unmod Ashton. This fucking guy, like he hangs around, right, looking for fucking attention. Like it's like bro, we're doing a thing. But just because he's like not the worst cunt in the world, like he's like it's a low bar. It's a low bar. But oh my god. Try is it this one? We'll see. Oh, it's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. All of you, shut up.
Are we not men? Unmod me again. Kieran is gay. 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 Unmod me today. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Let it be then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Break from within. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Kieran is gay. Unmod me today. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me then. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me now. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me how? Are we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me now. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me how? Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me now. Kieran is gay. 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 Unmod me today. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me again. Are we not men? Are we not men? Unmod me again.
Okay, enough of that. This guy. Fucking yeah, strobe light dancing. Okay. If you have epilepsy, don't come around here because it could be bad for you. Okay. Do what? Do it, Boomer. Do what?
So, Kieran, you're under the impression that love is conditional.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fake and gay. That's actually an internal contradiction with your understanding of what love is.
Yeah, thank you for your contribution.
Yeah.
Now make an argument for it.
Love is the selfish or the selfless. Hold on. Let me fucking say for a second. I've been up for 24 hours at this point.
Okay.
So it's like, I gotta get my fucking book real quick.
So Elderline, who can provide unconditional love?
Love is not conditional by the nature of its action.
Not my
it's a willful or sacrificial action.
Who can provide unconditional love?
You can, I can, everyone can.
No, we can't.
Yes. Yeah, we can. Because that's what love is.
Panchuchin, a dog. Panchuchin, I bet this guy lets his fucking dog lick his face. Okay. Do you realize that dog licks his balls too? And oh my God. No, who can fucking I really wish there was an option to unmod yourself. Just don't come back. Like it's not that hard. Okay.
Do you think that the actions of people is what gets hold on. Is it the person's inability to love unconditionally, or is it the person who has done an act? Hold on, I don't know how to ask it now.
Okay.
It's difficult for humans to look beyond.
It's difficult for humans.
To look beyond their actions to see the humanness of them. Yeah.
Yes.
It's difficult for somebody to do something truly sacrificial for another person, to not think of the self. But that means that you are not doing the action of love. This is a requirement to be able to love.
So it would be some other kind of attachment then if it's not.
Well,
I mean, I honestly have to think about the person that I perceive to have done the worst thing imaginable. And I have to ask myself, when I strip away all of the evil that has inhabited that person, do I still love that person because they're a human being just like me? Yeah. It's difficult.
Yeah, so Elderline, who's the only person who can provide unconditional love?
Everyone can. We all have the capability. You're asking the wrong question.
No.
You're asking the wrong question. You're asking about capability.
Correct.
And he's saying that there is no such thing as unconditional love because love by nature and where it comes from is unconditional. Because love comes from God, it by its nature is unconditional.
Correct.
So there is no such thing as unconditional love. If you have conditions on a relationship with someone or your interaction with them, that's not love. That's a lack of love. I would agree with that.
No, we can't do it. Like as humans, we can't.
No, we can. There are saints. There are saints who did it.
Yeah, not me and you though. They're saints, yes.
Yeah. So we have the capability as humans to do it.
They were human. They were human beings. They showed the capability of unconditional love, or love as it is unconditional.
We can pray to open our hearts to be unconditional, but we can't. Like Elderline said, the saints and the church.
Yes,
fathers.
we all have the capability to become a saint.
We have saints. People are sainted today still that are modern. Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
Then wouldn't that point to the logical conclusion that human beings do have the capability of love as it is unconditional in its by nature? Did I say that right?
Yeah, we do. We do have the potential, but how many people? Like
very little, I think probably. I don't know.
Very little. Yes. That's
what I'm saying. It's very, very difficult to look beyond an action that is deplorable, that has been taken against you, and still find love for the person, the human being standing before you. It's extremely difficult, but you do have the capability of doing so, and you can pray that that person finds Christ and doesn't continue to do those things, because that's what we want for everybody, right? We want everybody to be reunited with their creator. Some people are just a little more stubborn.
Some are more diseased than others.
Yeah, it's infiltrated them. The evil that lurks in this world everywhere just infiltrates us, some of us more than others. And others get locked into it and trapped and can't find their way out. I don't know why they can't find their way out, but they can't. Well, they're not looking in the right direction is why they can't find their way out. So they never even look for the light to let the light shine in. Now I'm being all kinds of girly. Are we not men? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
This is for gonna say. This is for Are We Not Men? My favorite gay mod. Okay. Just saying. Gotta do like I'm gonna get a fucking copyright strike, you fucker. But anyway.
Oh no.
You don't have to click the play button.
What is love?
What is
Baby,
love?
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Okay. If I interrupt in 10 seconds, I'm probably going to be okay. Is that P. Diddy? Is that P. Diddy fucking doing What Is Love? Baby, don't hurt me.
No more. What is love?
Okay. Like I'm getting into it, but I've got to fucking keep interrupting. Also, I'm going to fucking kill it. No. Shan't bring me down.
Oh, see how you can watch YouTube not on dark mode. That bothers me on a deep instinctual level.
Hurts my eyes.
Do you think Tard, okay, I'm gonna call you Tard. Do you think modern music, pop music and culture is satanic?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't make that type of global statement. I wouldn't say all of it is. I mean, some of it, yeah. I mean, some of the individuals that create that music are using shit. I just had another brain fart on a word. Subliminal messaging. Obviously, there are some people who do understand the arrangement of some notes can be more influential over a person's thought process and or emotions. So do I think it's all satanic or demonic? No. Do I think there is some out there that is? Absolutely.
Oh my God. Charles, don't do all capitals. Kieran, play my link. Fuck. Oh my God, these fucking guys. They're killing me. Scrolling up, trying to find Charles's link. Is it fucking Spank Bank? Is it fucking Spank Bank? I reckon it is.
Have mercy.
Well, my wife spent like 3 hours this afternoon cooking up some fucking spare ribs.
Nice.
Yeah. So do you think I should hang around with you retards or go and fucking eat some spare ribs?
I think you should go eat some spare ribs.
I'm hoping they're cooked like right off the bone, just fucking melt in your mouth.
All right, well, I'll take your concession to the debate on love being conditional.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
I already gave you the argument. You haven't refuted it.
What are you talking about? You made no fucking argument.
Oh, yes, I did.
Pantrution. Hang out with retards. It's not even a question. All right. All right, kids. Thank you for engaging with the
Thank you for
most-
conceding.
Shut up, dickhead. Shut up, dickhead. Bro, I'm trying to be a good cunt and sign off in good fucking faith. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
I was just thanking you back. I was thanking you for the concession. It was
Oh,
nice.
bro, you're still going. You're still going. Can you shut the fuck up for a minute? Okay. Go and play some fucking video games when you fucking stream.
Maybe I will. I'll play video games and I'll cuss out Voltaire for 3 hours straight. That's what I do.
Everybody, go and like and subscribe to I don't know, Elder Lion. Go and if you're gay, go and subscribe and like.
Although if you're straight and you want to learn the shrimp pill, we're a shrimp pill feminist channel now.
Shrimp. I've seen you fucking cooking fucking shit.
Oh yeah, that was a cope stream because I was hungry and I was trying to cook food. So I was just watching people make food.
I went, man, play the fireworks. I tried, bro. I tried. It didn't work. So, God bless America. 250 years, 4th of July. Hallelujah.
Yeah, make America holy. See ya.
Cunt fucked off like a fucking retard. Okay. We're not men. Fuck off. Fuck off. Here we go. Charles. That's the way with your fucking Elmo fucking shorts. Elder Lion's channel. Here we go. Fucking not a great fucking endorsement. All right. Adam, thanks for coming up.
Yep.
Retard, thanks for coming up.
You're welcome.
It's right there in the fucking name. Okay.
Yeah, it was super fun. Thanks for hosting.
Always a good time, Kieran. Always a good time.
Okay. I'm going to try to remove you both and sign off. Okay. Deaconess, good night. Adam, good night. Here we go. It's just me. Oh. And this cunt. Okay. We're not men. Hey, kids. Not even going to fucking respond because my brain said some things which my mouth shouldn't. Okay. Charles Darwin, do it right this time, Bimmer. Charles Darwin, fuck off. Yeah, you see this fucking guy, fucking simp, fucking promoting a woman's channel. We're not men. No, hang on. What did you fucking say? My grandpa actually fought at the Battle of the Bulge. Based. Charles, simp. Gay. Good night, everybody. If you want to, go and search Google for Teriak. Yeah, Teriak's probably still alive. Tell him I sent you, or don't. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Here we go. Good night. Good night.
They call me the god, the long way here and man. Fake Australian down by the beach, with my cowboy hat on and Bud Light in reach. They ask me if I'm gay, I say no way, while me wave that rainbow flag. Only some days me dress in drag. I don't know why they wouldn't think I'm straight. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? Some come to feel that island beat. I just come to feel the guy they meet. Riding kangaroos bareback with dudes. If the emus come, we'll surely lose. Shrimp on the Barbie, 6 dicks is a party. Tin foil at his McFly at the Marty. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
Good night, you all. God bless. Was going to say love you all, but I'm not sure I do. I'm not sure I love you all. Okay. I just. But good night. And I'm not man Spruggen fucking Teriak. Yeah, go over there. Okay. God bless. You all.